Didn't start the recording. Well, guys, you didn't miss much. I was planning for Barry, and now we're fighting Barry. You did miss something, I guess, because of that. But... okay. We've all seen this one before. This is... they're calling it the Tare special. I'm definitely not the only person who does this. Like, anyone who picks the monkey probably does this. I don't know, some people probably are like, I could hold the evolution, but... okay, now we switch to Love Disc. Classic Piplup counter. Crit on the first hit is unideal, but we get a charm off. Then we get a charm off. Oh, I was gonna go single charm, wasn't I? Then we go Water Pulse. Then we go Water Pulse. I'm kind of risking my Love Disc here, but this is what we wanted to do. Sees random move at this point, which is not ideal. We really don't want it Water Pulsing, but as long as we don't get confused, we're fine here. Okay, that's pretty annoying. Okay. We didn't get crit, though. It does put us closer to dying, though, to slack off. Yeah, it puts us right in range where we're gonna actually probably die if we get crit. But this is the line, so there's really not much else to do at this point. So we should be 1 speed faster, so even if it quick attacks, we will outspeed and roll out. That's a 1-hit KO. Slack Off comes out. We hit 1 Bug Bite. I think a low roll crit is fine, but a high roll crit would be GG. Defense drop is not a problem. Bug Bite. Mankey next. Free switch into Zubat. Okay. That's mildly annoying, but it's basically the same difference as what was already happening. So it's pretty simple. We go Swinub on the electric move. We can tank one rolling kick. Oh, we might even get the flinch. Wait, Eepy the goat? Hold on. Holy! Oh my god! Okay, Eepy. Eepy my fucking goat. Let's go. So now Mankey comes in. This is a stab fighting move. I'm not gonna risk that. Yeah, we just have to either win the speed tie or not get insanely unlucky on this Fury Swipes. So that's it. We win the speed tie. We win those! Another... I mean, that was Yeah, I should have only charmed the Piplup once. That was the play. You charm the Piplup once, you Water Pulse twice, you risk one less crit on Love Disc, then you switch into Kricketune, you don't risk the Water Pulse, which does more damage to Kricketune and can confuse. So I did misplay by going for 2 charms, but it worked out. Now, we lost our Sleepler, so we don't have a way to put the wild Pokemon to sleep. You don't have status mode, right? Not yet. No, you have Nature Power, which is just fucking Earthquake. And do we want daytime or nighttime? I did get my Sanjum and Verity encounter, but this thing's doesn't know what's going on. All good. I think we want daytime. No, we want nighttime. Why did I change the time? Okay. Who's good at catching Pokemon on my fucking team? I don't think I have any status conditions at all. I mean, I have Supersonic on Zubat, but doesn't really help. Let's heal first. Either way. So, Kricketune basically boxed now. I can use it for one fight, and it might be one of the Picnickers. Yeah, it is one of the Picnickers, unless I need it for Lileep. I've never really tried it against Lileep. Let me actually just check that really quickly. Let me check how it does against ROARK's Lileep, just so I can know if this is boxed until ROARK, or if I can use it before ROARK. It high-key 1v1s this Lileep. It high-key 1v1s this Lileep. You just have to dodge 1 crit. But if you dodge 1 crit, you're chillin'. I guess actually, the +1 boost could be terrible. Doesn't do much else in the fight. Actually, it 1v1's the Gibble. Huh. Okay, this thing might be kind of real in this fight. It can 1v1 the Gibble and 1v1 the Mareep. Or Mareep, Lileep. The fuck am I talking about? Mareep. The only problem is if it gets the boost. If it boosts turn 1... Or no, not -1, it's +1. If it boosts turn 1, and we don't high roll twice, it's kind of rough. We can high roll twice even if it boosts, but the high roll is, look at the difference. It's a 24, it's a 22 or a 24, and then it's like 1 out of, what is this? 12 options, 15 options is 27 hit. So if it high rolls the ancient power, we're just fucked. We're actually fucked. Shed Skin is also interesting. Shed Skin for Shuckle. Yeah. We could also just bring Where Madam Steel again. Where Madam Steel was so good in this fight last time. It can 1v1 the Lileep and 1v1 the Shuckle. So I'm probably just gonna do that. Yeah, I probably don't. Actually, I could bring both of them. Bring 2 bugs to the Rock-type gym leader? I'm not afraid. What? I'm kinda down. Like, it sounds crazy, but in, like, practice, it's kinda fine, right? Because I'm basically bringing 2 Pokemon to deal with 3 Pokemon at that point. So then I just need a Bonsly answer, a Corsola answer, and then I have 2 open Pokemon to deal with Cranidos. So I might want to end up bringing both bugs. As crazy as that sounds. yeah, it is Shedskin, so I could also... Ghoul Pin. I have never used this Pokemon. So let's try it out. Aqua Jet should not kill this. It should be pretty bulky. Yep. Oh, it has Mega Drain. Get me out of there. I guess technically Zubat would be better because it can weaken it without killing it, but should be fine. Unfortunate. Yeah, I think I do want to save both of them then. This seems like an actually pretty good ROARK strat. I just need an answer for Bonsley. But can't Monferno do a lot if it has high enough attack stat? Can't it just two-shot the Bonsley? Do I want to weaken this with Zubat? I'll try a couple more balls first. Okay, nice. I think that's probably my best nickname of the run. It's probably the best one so far. That goes hard. Insert joke, that's not the only oh, okay, never mind. Oh, man. Family-friendly stream, by the way. Not really. I've never seen anyone else put the, crude language warning on their streams. But I'm like... It's there for a reason, right? Like... Especially if you're streaming fucking Pokemon, like, surely you don't want someone being like, "Hey son, let's go watch some Pokemon on Twitch. Okay, this person's playing one of my favorite games. I'm sure you're gonna love this one." And you tune into the stream, it's just a bunch of dick and ball jokes. Slugma nuts. Okay, let's get some basic plans going for the next few fights. We don't probably need to do any calcs. Probably just 1v1 most of these. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a classic... Actually, my love disc stats are god-awful, aren't they? Ah, she has some special attack. Okay. Oh, Totodile. Totodile is an issue. Also, wait, like, yeah, let me check my Gulpin. Naughty. Come on, guys. Come on. What do you mean naughty Slugma? That's crazy work. Naughty Slugma. That's plus special attack, I think. If I'm not mistaken, Naughty is... Oh no, it's plus attack minus special defense. Minus special defense. Okay. And our IVs, huge HP IVs. Huge HP IVs. Decent speed IVs. Decent defensive IVs. And I wonder what we learn. I kind of want to level this just to see. You know, just to fucking feel something. I want to know. I'm definitely going War Madam Steel. I can't imagine War Madam Steel is ever the wrong play. Like, you always bait a fire type move, so you have like complete predictability there. and then you resist so much else, you can't get poisoned. Like, it's just gotta be the best one, right? Like, the only reason ground could be better... I mean, grass can be better because you get protect for this fight, but because rollout doesn't work like old rollout, why do I care? Why would I care about protect in this fight? The only reason I thought protect might be good for this fight is because I thought rollout was old rollout, so you can stop the rollouts by protecting in the middle of it. But if you don't have to do that, then, like, why do I need protect? So the only thing that's kind of good about where Madam Sand is electric immunity, right? Like, you have full electric immunity, but you gain weaknesses, right? You gain a weakness to water, and you lose your resistance to grass. Whereas steel, you get a 4 times resistance to grass. Like, it's gotta be steel every time. I can't imagine why you would ever not do steel. Yeah, it looks like we have a slightly more special attack on this guy. Let's see his base stats when he evolves, actually. Gulpin, 5%. Yeah, it's just a mixed attacker, honestly. We can actually just give it highest power, or even 2 different moves of the same type to play around different things. But it's also a toxic staller. This guy might be crazy for the gym. And he evolves at 26. Wow, Gulpin is fucking nuts in this game. We learn Encore at 17. Encore! Do you want more? Wait, so this guy also 1v1s that Shuckle then? If you level him once? If you find a way to level him once, he just 1v1 Shuckle for free. Holy fuck, that's broken. Because he outspeeds, right? So you can bait the Toxic. You can bait the Toxic or bait the Curse. Outspeed, Encore it, Toxic it. And then when the Encore ends, you just switch out. Or you just Encore it again. I can't believe they gave a single Pokemon Encore. I'm actually shocked that I'm even reading the fucking these letters in this order in this game. They gave a Pokemon Encore? Do you know how broken this fucking move is? Wow. And I have Speed IVs, right? Yeah, I have 18 Speed IVs. Or no, I have 19 Speed IVs, even better. So I'll easily... I mean, I already outspeed the Shuckle. Holy fuck, this thing's broken. Alright. Gulpin. Gulpin, the Gulp Goat. Okay, what is my answer to this fucking... Totodile, man? I don't have Unaware, do I? I have Simple, right? Does Bidoof ever learn a stat boosting move? Not yet. Not ever? Not ever. Fuck. Man, fuck. Fuck, that's not good. That's really not good. Wait, Simple is so sad then. You're just getting double intimidated, that's all it does for you. And you're getting cooked by your own superpower. Oh, I know, it's... Okay, they changed superpower to recoil move. Alright. That's fucking tragic. Alright. How do you do against this Totodile? You don't even one-shot it. What the fuck? Realistically, we just need anything that one-shots it. I don't think we have that. I don't think that's an option. Huh. Oh god. I mean, Gulpin has Mega Drain. Let's upload our party then. Let's upload our party and see if Mega Drain does work. It's kind of spooky though. I just don't. I've never really had a problem with. That's not a lie. I literally lost my Delibird last run to this Aquajet, but Aquajet Torrent crit. Oh fuck, man! Fuck, bro, fuck. You either need a 2-hit KO that does exactly 50, or you need a 1-hit KO. That's the only way to deal with this Totodile. Right, let's export save. Load. Why does it always bug? I have to reload every time. What? There we go. Yeah, Slugma can actually do that. Okay, the Slugler. The Slugler. Could be good, could be good. So then, yeah, that would bait Whismur in. Who deals with Whismur? No one. You deal with Whismur. Then we go back to Slugma. Okay. We should be able to deal with this team with what we basically have right now. We could go Quick Claw. Oh, where's my Quick Claw? Oh, it's on the Swinub. Yeah, we can just deal. We can deal with this with what's in our party right now. Probably can deal with it. Slugma deals with 2. Lovediff deals with 2. Are we gonna want night for Ravage Path, or should I change the time back? Or not Ravage Path, Oreburgh Gate. Yeah, we're gonna want night, so let's keep the time. Fake time. It's just like real time, but fake. Big Water Pulse. Should kill. Should kill. Why is Charmander so tanky, man? I mean, it's fine. Right? Lovedick still probably tanks the Whismur easily. Oh, it's Trico. I can't do fucking... I was about to say I can't do math. That doesn't even make sense, though. Actually, Zubat deals with this, too. I want all the HP I can have on Slugma to deal with this Totodile. Wing Attack should one-shot here. Yep. And then... Then it's Totodile. I could Supersonic. What is Supersonic accuracy? Is it 100? No, it's 70. They couldn't do that for us. It would have been cool, you know, if it was 100 accuracy, because it's like, and you just don't learn Confuse Ray, you know what I mean? Like, because you're a bat. Why would you have Confuse Ray? Okay, we just have to not die to Double Dragon Dance. That's all. Not really sure why Aqua Jet hit instead of going for another Dragon Dance, because it doesn't see kill any way, shape, or form there. Perfect damage. Don't trigger Torrent. And we heal to full with Mega Drain. Mega Drain! The Mega-ist of drains. According to my calculations, Love Disc easily tanks in 1v1s here. Locked into Uproar. Easily tanks is a strong word, I guess, because that looks like a crit will kill now. It's a little cooked. Okay. Actually, I think I was fine there. That looks like it was fine. Okay, next up is Chikorita, Torchic, Squirtle, Rattata. I think for Rattata, we're gonna want to not fuck around and just use Monferno one time. I think it's a little too spooky. You have Body Slam, right? Okay, actually, yeah, I'm gonna lead with you then. How much does Acid actually do? It's 40 base power. Hopefully... 2 shots this Chikorita? Maybe we want to just ignore it, though. It does 2-shot it, but it could set up screens. Whereas Zubat has a roll to 1-shot. If we level once, we 100% 1-shot. They both bait this. Actually, Zubat can just kind of sweep for a second. Oh, I used a super potion instead of a regular potion. What am I doing? We should be fine here. I don't think I have to level. Because it's a roll to kill, and even if it doesn't, I don't think we're actually afraid of anything. We go for it. It's a roll. Okay, unlucky. Light screen is fine. We hit through that. We can Leech Life for a little bit of health back. Yep, Squirtle. And now, I don't think it will... It's hard to tell. It's possible it will Mirror Shot or Mirror Coat. It's obviously the worst thing it could do, but maybe it doesn't know that. Okay. Yeah, because last move was physical. It doesn't think I'm gonna go for a special attack, which is correct. I am not going to do that. But we still 1v1 it. So next should be the rat, yeah. Then we definitely have to switch on this, although I guess we could go for a supersonic. I just don't want to risk anything. The rat's a little spooky. It's hardly gonna Hyper Fang, so yeah, I didn't want to stay in there. And we should live a quick attack crit if Hyper Fang did that much. Because Hyper Fang is 80 base power, right? Hyper Fang's 95 base power, so yeah, even with Flame Orb or with Guts activated, quick attack should not do more than Hyper Fang. And a Hyper Fang crit here barely kills. And we should outspeed. Yeah, I mean, it's 22 base speed, so we definitely outspeed. Wait, we one-shot, right? Like, okay, 165%. I was just checking because sometimes I get surprised. Okay. It probably got like a Hyper Fang crit there and was like, oh, I killed with this. Okay, then Torchic. We can probably just go straight to Love Disc. Doesn't have any coverage, right? Or we can Secret Power. I really don't want to put too much XP on my monkey. So yeah, we just go straight to Love Disc. We can activate Blaze and it's not a problem because okay. Oh, perfect timing. Wait, I'm a genius. Perfect timing. Damn. Calculated. I didn't plan for that, but it worked out. It worked out really nice. Alright. Next trainer is a bug catcher. I don't have a lot of great shit in my party for bug catchers. So how one-shot are all of these bugs? I know he has a Metapod. They're really just not one-shot, though. They are two-shot, though. It's Hidden Power Dark, right? Not tripping? Yeah, it's Hidden Power Dark. We can try, and worst case, we have to switch to... Yeah, we should be fine to do that. Do not use a Super Potion. I don't think there's anyone in our box we would really bring here. They're all physical attackers. So, yeah. We are actually really lacking special attackers. So it's a little awkward. But should be fine overall. Okay. Zubat actually is pretty good. It probably deals with the Riolu coming up too. Oh wait, they're berry juiced. I was like, oh, I just 2-hit KO all of these, but they're all berry juiced. This is about to be the most annoying fight of all time. I just don't want... If I kill all of these and sweep with Monferno, it's just over-leveled. It's gonna be like 16, like 3/4 of the bar, or even more, honestly. Like, getting solo XP on a whole team of 5 with a bunch of second evolution Pokemon is just rough. Bro, how many double protects is he gonna hit? Please. Okay, that's huge. But that's the one that doesn't know Harden, so... Could still be a little spooky. At 15, I mean, there's not really much to do. I don't really need to calc. Kind of just playing the video game. Shouldn't heal the full, though. So it might still be a 2-hit KO, actually. Oh, it's poison. As long as they don't Iron Defense, this is an easy sweep for the GOAT. Yeah, it's like perfectly two-hit KOing through the berry juices here. Unless they do that. But we're fine. I might switch after this one, though, just to split it up a little bit. And give Monferno a little bit of XP. Because I don't want to be, like, deep into level 16 here. So, I think that's correct. This should kill. Unless it's at 2 HP. I think it's at 1 HP, but it could be at 2. Okay, we're fine. So Ember should one-shot this. So I'm just gonna switch right away. Okay. I didn't know I had that much XP. That's a lot. Maybe a little premature for me. I'll probably just switch back, though. That's always a possibility. That way we're both, like, barely level 16. Yeah, should be fine. Okay, that's kind of annoying, but, I mean, I think at this point it's impossible to lose. Okay, we triggered the berry juice right away. Oh. Really? That didn't trigger it. Huh. Crit? Unlucky. Okay, now it's +6 defense, but we will kill eventually. We're taking 4 a turn, so we have plenty of time. Okay. So next is the dog trainer, dog girl, Riolu. Dog girl. She leads Snubble. I don't want to put XP. Oh, that's annoying. I mean, it's Intimidate, so I probably want to lead Gulpin. Guaranteed 3-hit KO. How afraid of this present? Oh my god. 120 power present. No, we should be fine. We should be fine. Oh, but we're gonna get attracted. That's the only issue. But I don't have a better option, right? Everyone gets kind of fucked the fuck up. That's not good. Oh, Nature Power is gonna be Energy Ball. Okay, so that doesn't help. Yeah, I could bring Sentret for Electrike. This looks pretty good for me. And then we can maybe bait Fighting Move because of that. But we have to figure out the beginning of the fight anyway. I mean, Love Disc is probably just beating this. Yeah. We just have to not get sleeped for 12 turns, but Love Disc just fully fucks this guy. So we need... We need a Snubble answer. I really don't know. I guess it could be Love Disc for Snubble as well. Do we have like a 2-hit KO? At 15 we do. How close are we? I might just level up off wild Pokemon real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna level up wild Pokemon real quick, save a rare candy in case my Oreburgh gate encounter's really good. Unfortunately, my Jigglypuff was 15 before it died, so I lost a lot of rare candies on that. Alright, speed fell. Not a big deal. The only issue there is it might go for smelling salts on Riolu if I get paralyzed on by Electrike. It might go for smelling salts. But then it's non-adaptability smelling salts. I don't know. Is that fine too? Yeah, we're completely fine here. Completely fine. That's cap. Smelling salts crit is actually really bad for me. Okay, I have an answer. I do have an answer. It's kind of fucking stupid, but it's probably the right play. I should pre-poison, right? There's a chance it goes for Thunder Wave too, because Love Disc is faster, so pre-poison is actually very, very good. The only thing that's really annoying is when we're pre-poisoned. Well, there's actually like 5 different annoying things about being pre-poisoned, but... Right, smelling salts only affects sleeping and paralyzed, right? If I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's only paralyzed, okay. Oh, I thought that's why the Growlithe had secret power. I thought the strat was... Well, I guess it wouldn't ever die after putting you to sleep, so I guess that makes sense. Okay. I mean, yeah, we could also probably just deal with this Electrike with Swinub, right? Yes. Oh, that's actually fine too. Does that also bait Growlithe, or does that bait Riolu? They see the same type effectiveness, so it actually baits Growlithe. And we beat Growlithe with Love Disc. And then Riolu sees... what? Paralyzed, it sees smelling salts. Healthy, it's a roll, or it might copycat. Is that what it is? I don't really understand. I think I like... Pre-poison is annoying, it just burns my potions. I think more stuff can go wrong with pre-poison. Let's just keep it fucking super simple. In which case I didn't have to go back here, but should be fine. If I get Smelling Salt crit, I just switch to Gulpin, right? Yeah. Because then the Bullet Punch does like nothing to Gulpin. But it also prefers Copycat for some reason. Not really sure about that. Yeah, no, this team is perfectly fine for this. Oh wait, that was the one thing though. Probably want Quick Claw. Actually, no, I probably want Quick Claw on you. I don't know why I did that. Oh my god. You saw nothing? Jesus. Okay. Snubble. First out. Intimidate does not affect me. We go for Water Pulse. And then guess what? I'm gonna do it again! Okay. Not too bad. Praying I never get max roll crit with, or yeah, max power present crit. It's just so unlikely. It would be tragic, you know? Beautiful. Headbutt is most damage. Oh, we outspeed too, so there's a flinch chance. We got the low roll. We need a high roll now. I was hoping for the mid roll. Unlucky. Should be fine, though. Should be completely fine. Now it's Growlithe. If it's Rhyholic, that's actually better, but I think it is Growlithe. Yeah. Intimidate, we get out of there. No. Why would I do that? Go back to Love Disc. Return to the well. Keep the money moving. I'm gonna need some encounters, man. I mean, I'm just not gonna have a grass type again, but okay. I see the correlation, right? What is the run where I made it out? What's the run where I made it out? Burmy in the party. No grass type stab moves. I think I see the pattern. Okay. You probably... It's so unlikely that I get... It sees Smelling Salt and gets a crit. That's so unlikely. There we go. I was never worried. And that's the Zubat effect. Adaptability Rolling Kick does 4 damage. And I have 0 defensive stats. 0 HP IVs, like 1 or 2 defense IVs. The least defensive Zubat of all time. Yes, well, okay, 4 and 7, but you know what I mean. We are adamant. It's not bad. Okay, I think I can probably just... The next one is usually fairly simple. Oh, Power Gem means I probably can't win with Swinub. So that is a little annoying. Yeah, Power Gem does a little too much damage for my taste. That being said, it's on neutral terrain, so we can probably just go Burmy for the Earthquake. Although the Power Gem's still scary. Let me see. We don't outspeed at 13. We don't outspeed at 15. We're still dead to crit at 15. So, probably not the play either. Secret Power... We'd have to be 16 to really have a good chance. Don't love my odds there. I mean, you're just not doing shit here. Huh? I might just end up having to go for some kind of weird roll. I guess you have Dig. For what that's worth. Dig's a 2-hit KO starting at... Well, if I get paralyzed, how bad is that? It should be always seeing Shockwave, though. Is there a level I can go to where it's always seeing Shockwave? No, they always overlap, it looks like. Oh, yeah, Meowth at 15 always sees Shockwave. So in that case, we can pivot into Swinub. If we don't kill? Okay, maybe I level the Meowth. How many rare candies do I actually have? See, that's the problem. I really want rare candies for my other encounter. I don't want to spend 4 here. Because what is the level? It's low, right? In Oreburgh Pass? Oreburgh Gate? Yeah, the level here is so low. Like, if I only have 6 rare candies, I can only get to level 11 off of this. And I don't know about this Meowth, man. This Meowth, I don't know if this is worth spending 10 rare candies on. I guess we could do almost exactly the same thing, but with Sentret. But we could get Thunder Waved first. So maybe we come pre-poisoned here. Is Swine about speed? Yeah, big time. Okay, so yeah, we could do that then. We could go Sentret into Swinub on Mareep. And then Swinub should be Piplup, right? Yeah. We'd have to still spend 3 rare candies to get B-Barrel if we wanted to do that as our play. Might be worth it, though. I don't know. I guess we could go back to Sentret. Don't love it. We'll see, we'll see. I think we can find a way. Either way. I think we can save our rare candies. Probably. But B-Barrel probably does wall the fuck out of this thing, right? Like, I would guess. Yeah, I think we don't pre-poison you. I don't think that's helpful enough. Actually, how much XP do you have? You get 1v1, right? Yeah, easily. Even through Reflect, right? Well, less so, but still easily. Yeah, I don't even have to level you. Yeah, I think you're better than Zubat for now. We don't want to level Zubat too much. Well, let's just try it. Let's just try it with this team the way it is. And hope for the best. I mean, Gulpin! Gulpin has Mega Drain. That's who beats the Piplup. Piplup don't have shit for Gulpin. Oh, hell nah. We just heal every turn. Oh, we're faster, too. Which is fine, I mean... I cannot wait to learn Swallow on this motherfucker right here. Okay. It seems fine. I wish I had any sort of way to help myself catch Pokemon. But I just don't. It's quite annoying. Quite annoying. Okay. Quick Claw would be nice, but not necessary. Shockwave, that's actually really good for me. I could actually just 1v1 then. Because we can, I think, Quick Attack after this. Right? The roll. Quick Attack. Oh wait, that's Piplup? Quick Attack looks like it definitely kills. Okay. Let's just do that then. Yeah, that works fine. I was expecting to get paralyzed, so that's the only reason why I did it like that, but we're chilling. This thing's probably seeing... Oh, it's just seeing Flame Wheel. That's perfect, though. So we go straight to Love Disc. The Discler. Oh, Fake Out, of course. But that's even better. Free Switch. Getting a little bit spooky with the XP on Love Disc, given the contents of the gym trainers teams, but should be mostly fine. Yeah. Should be fine. My hero, Burmai, joins the fray. We Leech Life, though? Big heals. Reflect, but it's a turn too late. And it's just that easy. I could honestly maybe even stay in a turn on the Piplup. I don't think Pluck does that much. But Yeah, if this fight was in the grass, I could use Energy Ball, but I don't have that available. So I think we just go straight into Gulpin, keep it simple. We do have to be a little aware of Torrent. But we should do so much healing and be so tanky that it shouldn't matter too much. We should be at basically full health after this. Oh, crit. Holy fuck. It is in Torrent, but I think we're completely fine. A crit should only do about, yeah, 50. Okay. Not bad. I gotta remember which cloak we have. But it's pretty simple. You just, because they put the little status guys in the Pokemon centers, you can just battle once against them, and then you get Trash Cloak anytime you want it. And you can battle against a wild Pokemon for you can battle against a wild Pokemon for grass, and you can battle against cave Pokemon for sand. I don't have any fast Pokemon. Oh wait, no, I do have Lupus. I was about to say, I can't run from these wild encounters. I have fucking slow-ass team. I mean, my Swinub's actually pretty fast, but... all good. All good. Edge me? Sorry, what? Teddy Ursa? We got no, Camper. Camper, not a Picnicker. Apparently there's another Teddy Ursa in the future. It's not lovely. So... what do you mean I don't one-shot this? Really? Really? I'm so shocked, actually. I actually don't one-shot this Teddy Ursa with Monferno. That's kind of fucking insane. How? I'm 30 base attack IVs. That's so weird. I probably want to go U then so I don't get paralyzed, right? No, but then Smelling Salts just fucks me. I mean, it has to take a turn, right? It has to be healthy. Oh my god. Wait, this Teddy Ursa is completely demon mode against my whole team. Alright, I mean, there is a solution, right? I just level you to Wormadam Trash. Can I see what that looks like? How do you put in Trash Cloak? Is it Wormadam Dash T? No, Wormadam Dash Trash. Okay. Have to be 16 for that to happen. And what's the move it learns? I'll just import it. It's fine. I just want to see if it tanks. It does. It does. Cave is Rock Slide. Or no, is Cave also Earthquake? Oh yeah, it's Rock Slide. Which is pretty fucking mid, can't lie. And that's the only move we have at that level, right? How good is Gulpin against this thing? God damn, man. This thing is so fucking demon. I mean, I could try to supersonic it. That's one way. There is just nothing on my team that actually handles this at all with any sort of ease. So I guess the play is to just be pre-poisoned so I can't get paralyzed by Lick. I mean, you can't even be burned, but yeah, I guess that's the strat, right? Just be pre-poisoned. I guess, I mean, if I get a rock type in Ravaged Path right now, I guess I'm fucking home free. Still a little crazy to me. I could also charm it, but it's very risky. It's very, very risky. But I could charm it. Because Love Disc is also probably my Sandshrew answer, so I'd probably bring it anyway. Because Gulpin can't fight Sandshrew alone. No one else has super effective moves. Unless I want to level Goldeen, but then I use all my rare candies on Goldeen, which I don't love. That. Oh. Give me Rock Smash, give me Rock Smash, please. Man. It's not great. It's really not great. Oh, this is gonna kill. What am I doing? Fuck. Oh no, I'm just that good at it. I know my numbers. It's really annoying. I removed the 20% and brought it down to a 10% on Psyduck. But I still got it. Well, now we can level, like, B-Barrel, maybe. And low-key another water type is not bad. If this thing has good stats, it actually could be huge for me. Because my Goldeen's not incredible. It's very specially attacking, and that doesn't help it with Aqua Jet. It only helps with Psybeam. So it's a good answer for, like, poison types, but not really so much for others. It's funny, the one run I would have loved a Shinx, I don't get the Shinx. Don't have any sort of grass or electric on my team. But, I mean, I could technically make it Wormadam grass, right? But I don't get a grass stab move unless I'm in the tall grass, and then I get energy ball. But doesn't seem too good to me. Wait, no. I wanna look at my side deck first. See who I want to level up. I could level up Meowth and B-Barrel, or I could level up one of these. Is kind of my options now. Brave Nature, is that the plus defense, or is that the plus hold on, let me just look. Is that plus defense or plus attack? Plus defense is actually good, but I think bold is the... Is it? No, bold is the plus defense. Brave is plus attack minus speed. It's pretty ass. Decent IV's very... Well, not very fast. It's minus speed nature, but... And what does Psyduck learn from level up? Anything crazy? Learns Water Pulse, Psybeam. Which... I mean, I have a Headbutt. I guess my Headbutt maybe goes crazy, but other than that, it's a little doomed. It's a little doomed. They didn't seem to lower the level much. Yeah, it's a little doomed. I mean, 0 defense IVs. This thing's probably not fighting that Nidoran. This thing's better at fighting that Nidoran than that, right? We have 11 defense. Or we have 6 defense IVs. That's something. 6 defense IVs is more than 0. So our base defense is 11, whereas Psyduck's base defense is 10, and it's a level higher. So yeah, if we're gonna bring one of these as an answer, it would probably be Goldeen. Goldeen also evolves earlier, right? These 3 are the ones I'm like... Give me Chestnut. Just give me Chestnut. I don't know, man. These ones are quite tough to make work. So yeah, I think we're leveling B-Barrel. Actually, I might end up wanting to level Swinub. It's tough to tell. You're not getting leveled because you're already leveled. But yeah, let's at least level B-Barrel and evolve Wormadam. I think that's the play here. I think I need Wormadam for this Teddiursa. There's just no other fucking way. This thing is too broken. We could do the pre-poison Monferno, but they're both going to be level 16, so... actually, let me see. Eevee. Which one deals with Eevee better? We'll just use whichever one deals with Eevee better for Eevee. Monferno at 16. Yo, why doesn't my Karate Chop kill? But we do deal with this Eevee pretty well here. We just have to not miss. That's all. Just have to not miss. Secret power accuracy drop into miss. That's the lose con. Yeah, we'll use Wormadam for the first one and use Eevee for the second one then. Sounds good to me. Should be Earthquake, right? Let me just check my... Oh, no, because we're in a building, not in a neutral terrain. We're in a building. Right. It actually lives that. That's kind of fucking nuts. Wow. fucking crazy, actually. Okay. I'm just gonna really quickly. I just want to save one rare candy. This is actually, I actually ran out of rare candies, so, I'm gonna level one time here to save myself the one rare candy. Wait, ground doesn't resist bugs, so I should just do this. It's probably more damage. Oh wait, no, it's rough skin. Okay. Yeah, it's rough skin, so I shouldn't do that. I probably heal more than the rough skin damage, right? I mean, this thing physically can't kill me, so it doesn't really matter if I'm hurting myself. I don't even do more damage with the leech life. Should be 2 more, I think. 2 more for level. Kinda cringe grinding on a fucking... grinding the old-fashioned way, but I kinda have no other option. I need all the rare candies I can get. I just have such a limited roster of Pokemon, especially with some of my stronger Pokemon being close to level cap. Okay, there we go. We get 14. Now I use my rare candies. 1, 2. Evolve, took Trash Cloak. Okay. Now, actually, Doofus, do we want to do this similar thing on you? No. We'll just use the rest of our rare candies on Doofus. That's a tough choice. It's a really tough choice. When do I learn my next normal type attack? Sorry. I'll turn off the speed up too. Just save your eardrums. Oh my god. I just opened up the fucking disassembly code. Hopefully I didn't click anything by accident in there. That would be really rough. I learned Hyper Fang at 23. Okay. So the play then, I think, is forget Headbutt for now. So we can have another stab water type user other than Love Disc. And we want Bite. We have 5 more rare candies, which we can kind of distribute. However, I think we might need to put one on one of these. So I'm gonna plan out this fight first before I go put them on Meowth, because I don't know if Meowth is actually good for that. So we have Teddy Ursa. So yeah, where Madam deals with this, she's pretty much fine. What does that bait in? Doesn't have sleep talk. Probably baits in Sand Shrew. Probably baits in Sand Shrew. Actually, this guy has a lot of base attack for some reason, but I think, yeah, I think it baits in Sand Shrew after that. I don't know what it's doing to try and calculate Nature Power, but this is wrong. Nature Power is Rock Slide, and it does no damage to Sand Shrew. So, Sand Shrew, we probably just keep it fucking simple and switch into Love Disc. One shot with Waterfalls. After that, that should bait you. We might have to level one of these fucking fish, man. It might just be you. Right. And then it's you, and then we go B-Barrel on that. Okay, let's level Goldeen. I just don't have a lot of good... Actually, I mean, high key, I can just deal with you with Worm Atom as well. Because it's just... No, it's Rock Slide, it's not Earthquake. Fuck. 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 Fucking shit. Fuck. Yeah, okay, let's put speed up back on and level this Goldeen. It's gonna be mad annoying to level because Aqua Jet will kill me. Do I even 1v1 this? Okay, that's huge. Oh, man. We are gaming. Oh, I'm gonna run out of Aqua Jets. Whoops. Why did that do so little damage in comparison? It's gonna take fucking forever. I have, what, 5 rare candies? I mean, I guess in this case I could just hack in rare candies, right? Like, that wouldn't go against the rules, because I can have infinite XP by fighting this thing forever, right? Like, there's no risk happening here. It can't kill me. I'm hitting it with a special attack. I can't accidentally get killed by Ruskin. Like, there is literally no risk to this grinding. So I feel like I could just hack in rare candies and it wouldn't be illegal at this point. So I just don't... yeah. Once you get here, I don't really know why they give you limited rare candies. It would be different if this trainer didn't exist. It would be a little different, but this trainer exists, so... Can't die to Pulse Swipe, can't die to Super Fang. I'm gonna do this switch training until I level... or until I level up, Swinub. Level 8, I should be able to two-shot this with Aqua Jet. It does have very high base defense, though. Oh, my barrel has hidden power ghost at 62. But it's just not enough special attack to feel right. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's just better than holding the hidden power TM. I'm definitely gonna hold it until my Oreburgh encounters. But then if I don't get anything better, maybe I just do that. What's Chestnut's hidden power? I should have checked that. It's probably not amazing, because I think at full 31 IVs you don't get a great hidden power at full IVs. Maybe you do? So I can probably just mudshot this now, right? Oh, no, I can't. No, I can. I mean, this is safer than Aqua Jet, I guess. Let's see, it might be faster, though. Can I Aqua Jet twice one time? Or do I die to Rough Skin? I can Aqua Jet into Mudshot, that's pretty good. Oh, that didn't even kill. What the fuck? And now I just spam Mudshot. Okay, let me see something. How close are you to level? Okay, so... Oops. And how close are you to level? Okay. And how close are you to level? Okay. So I can level like everyone one time here. Pretty handily. Just go Gulpin and Mega Drain. So do they both level here? Nice. Go heal. Let me change my time to day again. Hopefully I get through these fights before it's night so that I can get my day encounters in Oreburgh, because usually that's what I prefer, I think, if I remember. Switch my party order. Yeah, that works. Wait, these rolls are so odd. These rolls are so strange. I'm fucking confused. Like, how do I do more than half and then, like, 30% on the next one? It's crazy, the range. Surely they didn't change false swipe, right? I should double check. You never know with this bullshit, man. Surely they didn't change false swipe, right? Okay, so I can't die. As long as I only click mudshot. Oh, this thing evolves! This thing evolves! I completely forgot. Okay, this thing might one-shot. I might have not had to do the Burmy thing. I might not have had to do the Burmy thing, actually. Okay, I forgot this thing evolves. Look at stupid ass. Captain Stupido. What shot? Does Mudshot do more damage if you're at over 50% or something? Why does it do so little? Let me look at that. It just lowers speed, right? No changes. Yeah, very strange, the damage rolls I'm getting on that much shot. But should be fine. Definitely forget tackle. And now I'm down to rare candy. Oh. So I still have one more if I need it. Now maybe I should have leveled one more time to make it easier to level me out if I need to. And we're fucking done with that bullshit. Hopefully forever. Hopefully we just use rare candies for the rest of the run and don't have to do anything like that ever again. But now we level Psyduck. No. I can't be bothered. That shit is ridiculous. Let's upload our save. Reload the page first because it usually seems like something I have to do. Wait, let me put Jigglypuff back in the box so I can put it in the dead box on here. Sorry. Oh wait, okay, and then save again, I guess. Whoops. My bad! And then this is my Pokedex fixed, or is there a glitched location again? Okay, that's fixed. Nice. Now let's actually look. How well wait, trash the Ferretho. No, Sentret, I mean. How... Now I am fast. Now I am a fast boy, and I outspeed in one shot! Okay, the whole plan has changed. We no longer... Oh, it's so... We're so back. We're so back. Oh, man, missed opportunity. I should have said the wall has fallen. I should have said the wall has fallen when the fucking... That's why you don't stream 9-10 hours, man. Because on hour 9, hour 10, you're not quick on your feet like that, man. The wall has fallen. It was a tragedy, though. It was a national tragedy, for sure. Okay, that will always bait Nidoran, right? Actually... Oh, no. Rock Throw, not Rock Smash. Okay. So Furret always baits Nidoran. We go into Goldeen on Double Kick. Psybeam that hoe. Actually, we just... No, I'm gonna save Zubat. I'm gonna save Zubat. We go into Goldeen, Psybeam that hoe. Does that bait Sandslash, though? No, it's Sleep Talk. It's Sleep Talk. So... we see... You come in. Worried about Teeter Dance. What do I do about the Teeter Dance? The Teeter Dance. Dancing and teetering and dancing. How do I deal with that? I don't fucking know. Teeter Dance is so annoying, by the way. So annoying. This is why we kept Bite, because this is pretty damn fucking good. And we outspeed. We just have to not get Teeter Dance. So maybe we do a pivot through a bug. Let me get Burmy out of the box too. And Bidoof out of the box as well. I was about to say, I don't have that many Pokemon. I mean, Wormadam also 1v1s this. Is there a way I can not bait this? I don't think so. I think I'm forced to. It should be it. If it's this, that's fine though, right? Do I just one-shot with Aqua Jet? Two-shot with Aqua Jet? Probably can't do it though. Yeah, we bring Love Disc for the Sandshrew. Bring Goldeen for that. Furret beats the Teddy Ursa handily. Probably should bring one of the bugs. I'm gonna guess Kricketot is better for this. Then we bait Bounce. Actually, is that terrible? I don't really want to bait Bounce. We'd rather bait fucking Future Sight, man. Actually, maybe Bibarel sweeps after we get it in. So maybe we pivot through you and then Bibarel sweeps. And this is my box. I guess I bring you just in case because you're much stronger in this fight overall. And then this is who stays behind. Okay, I'm cool with this. I'm cool with this. And Quick Claw probably goes on B-Barrel, right? How fast is they? 24 is faster than Wingull. Faster. Oh, it's outspeeds everyone, so no. We go. Do I have a Quick Claw already on someone? Yeah, you go. I guess we just go Quick Claw on you then. You're probably slower? Yeah. You're slower than somebody. Wrong item, wrong item, wrong item. Okay. Any hidden powers that would help? Love Disc does have hidden power ice, which is interesting. I don't think it's important for this. And hidden power ghost doesn't do anything. You have it, right? Okay, I think we're ready. This fight's not that demon, but it can be. The Furret evolution is huge here. I forgot. I completely forgot. I thought my Sentret was just going to be useless, but I completely forgot it evolves into Furret. Furret can probably solo Barry as well. Yeah, people were talking on the race day about not having a good enough box to beat Barry. It's like, brother, just evolve any singular Pokemon. Like, how can you not beat Barry? Just evolve one Pokemon. Like, what are you talking about? Actually, this is probably better. We might get poisoned, but I'm fine with that. Yeah, let's do this instead. I know I had a plan that involved Goldeen, and that's the whole reason we just spent a year leveling up Goldeen. But let's just do this. It's safer. Goldeen could get double crit or crit. Actually, I think a single crit kind of fucks up my Goldeen plan, so this is better. It should be Spoink next. Yep. Does Spoink also get one shot? It does. I don't want it setting up, so I think we do that. But now Noodle has a lot of XP, so we have to be cognizant. Now it's Sandshrew. We also one-shot, but I am gonna switch just for safety. But everyone is getting a lot of XP, which is not fucking great. Maybe this should have been B-Barrel. This definitely should have been B-Barrel. Yeah, my bad. Should be okay, though. Okay, Noodle's not quite 16. And then... You're probably supersonic pilled. So we could honestly just charm you once and hope you go and hit the supersonic. Okay, it missed. We charm again. I just don't want to get confused on incoming. It's really annoying. Okay, now almost anyone can deal with it. Can Goldeen deal with it? Goldeen can two-shot this. Let's try Goldeen. It doesn't supersonic here. We outspeed and Psybeam, and then I think... Oh, I probably get supersonic that turn, though. I was gonna say it roosts, and we outspeed again, but... Unfortunately, I don't think that's what's gonna happen. I think it's gonna try and confuse me now. Yeah. I mean, if we hit through... Right? Tough. Well, we just have to snap out, that's all. Okay, we have to switch, never mind. I think I hurt myself into wing attack crit kills here, so I'm not risking that. Yeah, it deals 30% on crit, so... let's just go to Doofus. We just have to not hurt ourselves 5 times in a row. We've already done it 2 times, so surely we don't do it 3 more times. I guess Bite could flinch. Is that worth trying? Yeah. Go for Bite flinch. Nice. Okay, and then this Eevee lady. We can do the Ferret thing again. Ferret probably baits the same thing again. Probably can kill that again. But that time, it'll definitely bait Zubat, right? Maybe not. Should bait Zubat, though. I mean, we can just sweep this with Ferret, but... I'm gonna fucking wing it, man. I can't see many ways where I lose this. So I'm just gonna wing it. I have Bite, I have Bug Bite. I have ways to deal with these Psychics. We one-shot this Eevee. As long as I click the right button. And I do. And I do. Actually, does Goldeen one-shot this? No, but it's safer than the other one was. I just don't really want Noodle to be useless, but... It's not that many Pokemon Noodle's gonna help for. Let's just fucking play so safe. Play so safe. This is Noodle's time to shine. I gave them so much shit, but this is their time. This is probably Hypnosis. I just don't want to fucking deal with this. It only gives 100 XP, so it's the least XP on the team. I don't think I actually level if I just sweep, though. And I don't think I might bring Ferret to the boss. But I don't think I level, right? Because the rest of the XP is less than 300, and I need 300 to level, right? Let's just go super simple, man. Super simple. Super simple, just sweep. Just sweep with Furret. And then we can bring Furret to one more fight, which might just end up being the gym, because I think Furret can probably one-shot almost any Pokemon on that team. Not really. Basically just Gibble, but, you know. It can one-shot the Gibble, which is kind of huge. Ooh, Adaptability Ralts. Whoops. My bad, my bad. I wasn't familiar, man. I wasn't familiar with your game. Level 16 Furret. Versus Gibble. It does just one-shot this Gibble. That's pretty fucking good, man. That's pretty fucking good, and it tanks 1 even if it misses. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. There's not a lot of Pokemon in the game that one-shot this Gibble, so I think we definitely gotta do that. Okay, so this thing's boxed forever then. Yeah, but then the rest are all rock types, so it's a little cooked. But that's a chill 1v1. What's up? What up? I'm already gonna look a little bit, because I need to know who I'm bringing, basically. Man, I'm just so surprised at how little damage Monferno's doing. He 1v1s the Laleep, but like... And he can finish this guy off. But it's just like weird how little damage he does. I'm looking for a Bonsly answer. Yeah, you don't do quite enough, do you? I mean, you do outspeed. So... With Chillin' Berry, you can maybe make something work. He takes a lot of damage from his normal moves, though. Double Aqua Jet? Oh man, if I just had some attack, man. If I just had some attack, you know? Yeah, that's not happening. Wow. Okay, Gulpin might not come to this fight at all. I think that's likely. I mean, it can Toxic, though. That's worth something. Oh, no, she's getting Brick Breaked, though. This guy's pretty good against this guy, though. Oh, this guy beats Corsola. This guy does beat Corsola. Alright. Man, this is so sus. I need something big. Nope. Bro. There we go. Okay. Let's get our encounters first. So I think the order we go is we go Mines, then City, then trade for Slugma and Great Grass. Or no, we go City, then Mines. Does someone learn Rap? No, I don't think you learn Rap. Yeah, wrap. Okay. Actually, how well does Chestnut actually tank? They're what, level 10 in the cave? And what would its moveset be? Oops. Wrap. Oh no. Roar, dig, wrap, rock throw. I don't think he tanks that. Actually tanks it okay. It's so sus though. And there's a chance I just kill it. My only trapping move, right? That's my only trapping move. Actually go, yeah, let's go grass first. That's what I'm thinking. Oh my god. I really want a rock type. So I really want a rock type, so I don't think taking Geodude out of the pool helps me at all. Actually, in that case, don't I want to go up first? Because if I get Rattata, it takes that out of the pool. Yeah, okay, let's do that. So we have to trade first. I think it's Psyduck for like the 12th time in a row, man. I just don't see it. I don't see it happening for Psyduck. Like, it's Brave Nature Psyduck. Decent stats. I mean, better stats than some of my mons. Better stats than my Meowth. Maybe it's Meowth, but Meowth can help me through the Gauntlet. My Meowth is pretty rough too. And I already have 2 other normal types. Yeah, maybe it's just Meowth. Yeah, let's do it. We're losing Dig here, which I think is okay. So yeah, I don't have Dig on anyone else yet. We are losing Dig. But I think that's fine. Oh, isn't it better to just have Dig now, and because Psyduck's not coming anywhere right now. No, it's fine. Bro, what is this guy doing? Blocking the whole fucking door. Okay. Meowth. See you on the other side, buddy. And I don't care about night or day, right, on 207. Yeah, day is technically better because I have less of a chance of running into the nonsense. I'd prefer Magby to most of the... I mean, Growlithe is amazing, but it's just... I'd rather have an encounter than no encounter, so that's where we're at. And I'll get the Dusk Ball, even though I can't use it yet. And I'll probably get the Great Ball just so I have one more Great Ball. Because I'm going to be on a timer no matter what. I think before last time I realized that leveling to 13 was best to avoid crit KO. Well, no, crit KOs no matter what. I should just level to 14 or 15. I just level to 15. Crit KOs no matter what because the Fire Spin residual damage. So, for those of you uninitiated, the dog Pokemon, Vulpix and Growlithe, are infamous in Nuzlocke for having the move Roar, which makes you run away, meaning you lose your encounter on that route. And the route coming up has, what is it in total? 54% chance of being a Pokemon with Roar. So, Chestnut knows Fire Spin, which is a trapping move, which means if I use Fire Spin on turn 1, they can't use Roar anymore. So as long as I don't get a crit, and as long as my Quick Claw procs and or I outspeed and or, which I probably don't on most of these, and or they don't click the one move out of the 4 moves that makes me lose the encounter, we should be fine. It's kind of fucked up they give the Ultra Ball after the grass. You could repel through the grass, I guess, to guarantee the Ultra Ball, but we'll see. Okay, what do we get? Growlithe. That's very good. It's very, very good. Let's pray, guys. Let's fucking pray. No nonsense, please. Fire Spin. Huge Quick Claw proc. Now no crit. No crit. No crit. No crit. No crit. No crit. One time. Okay, and we have like... What? What? Oh! Okay. Nah, I'm just terrible at the video game. Alright, that's my bad, guys. It's not teleport, it's roar, so yeah, that doesn't work. Well. That's fucking rough. Why couldn't it have been you? Why not you? I should have just thrown a ball. In that case. I should have just thrown a ball. Oh, it's so painful to see. You really fucking hate to see it, don't you? Growlithe would have been amazing. Would have been absolutely incredible. Okay, so that in that case, I have no strategy for Onix. I just have to pray. Can I put it to sleep? No, I can confuse it. That doesn't really help that much. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little cooked. Not gonna lie. Okay, so we basically have 2 deaths at this point because we're down 1 encounter. Which is pretty on par, but pretty unlucky too. I'll never forget that. I don't know why I forgot that. And we get the rat. I'm glad we traded Meowth. I'm very glad we traded Meowth at this point. Because if we didn't trade me out, this would have been real rough. Let's just throw balls at this one. 18, it should be plenty. Now, please. Oh, if there's any lord in the world, if there's any higher being, please no Magpie in the mines. I should probably go at night just for to lower the chance of Magpie, but Aaron is so good. But yeah, I should probably go at night just to lower the chance of Magpie. Okay. Ratita. Should probably be like this, right? It's not how you would spell it, but that's fine. Alright, chat, pray for me. No Onyx, please. Is there a Pokemon I can put out front that actually deals with Onyx at all? I can't one-shot it, but is there anyone who does like a little bit of damage? Maybe Mudshot off you? Maybe that's the play, we Mudshot off you, because the Onyx's catch rate is way too low to just throw balls. And it knows Roar as well. So, yeah, I think this is probably best, is Mudshot with B-Barrel, and he tanks well as well. Please no Onyx, please no Magby. Okay. Playing on hard mode. I get you, we're playing on hard mode. No normal resist Pokemon. Just none. I don't think Bite kills here. Could be wrong. I am wrong, okay. But we're fine. That's fine, we're not going to attack anymore anyway. Oh my god, if I lost this encounter too, though, that would have been real bad. Magby is good, it's just my type diversity. I have no grass type, no electric type, no rock type, no steel type. Oh, I have one steel type technically. Okay. Where Madam does make up for the fact that I don't have any others, but like a really physically bulky rock or steel type is so huge. It's like so good for this Cranidos. But yeah. Can't always get lucky, can we? So I think Gulpin's gonna have to do work. I think Gulpin's gonna have to Toxic the Corsola. I think that's part of this. Because otherwise I don't really know how I beat the Corsola ever. It just recovers through all of the damage on my entire team. Alright. Let's plan for this back-to-back. We don't have Dig. So, and let's level our Pokemon to 15 and put them in the calculator. So, you are not 15. You are not 15. I think it's always Guts in this game, so that's good. I mean, a Guts Pokemon is pretty nice to have, but And everyone else is good. Okay. Huge Hyperfang. We could have done something like this too. This is possible, right? Endeavor strats, but I think it's a lot of ROARK's Pokemon are high defense, low base HP, so I don't think there's ever an Endeavor angle. I think we'd rather just use the Rattata than sack it with Endeavor. I mean, there is Endeavor Quick Attack, but on what situation are we not just dead after Endeavoring? Do-do-do-do. 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 Okay. Now we save. I will heal first, why not? Why the hell not? Why the hell-y not? Oh. I mean, I have a lot of answers to ROARK's Pokemon that I've never had before. Like this Furret one-shotting the Gibble is huge. Wait, no. Save. Alright. Export. Refresh the calcs. Import. No. I always forget, because it says export on one and then import on the other, so I'm like, surely I import, but no, it's this. And then, let's, Meowth is not part of the team anymore, technically. Is there a way I can add this location is already, like, I can't get an encounter here? No, they should add that. That would be really nice. They should add a missed encounter thing. Okay. And let me check on here so you guys can get a big, nice aesthetic look at these. So mild nature, that's not great, right? It's plus special attack minus defense. That's fine. It's not good, but it's fine. IVs. Okay. Good speed IVs. Playable attack IVs and some defense IVs to make up for the minus defense nature. Not terrible. Magby. Adamant is kind of rough, but let me look at Magmortar actually. I'm not sure. Maybe he is a mixed attacker? Nah, he's really a special attacker, so Adamant's a little rough there as well. But good IVs. Pretty good IVs, at least. low special attack. But our Fire Punch is going to do insane damage, so our early game on this is going to be better than usual. Even though in the late game it might not be that great. And we don't have to check that because we already have that. Okay. 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 So the first fight is the Dunsparce. If I'm remembering correctly. I think. We're calling. No, it's the Combee fight. Okay. So we definitely outspeed with Magby and probably one-shot with Fire Punch. Let me put the level 16 set in, because I think I might level to 16 here. Yeah, we outspeed and one-shot with Fire Punch. And then, does Phanpy come in or does Geodude come in? It's Phanpy, right? Because they're tied. And Fire Punch is a roll. Fuck, Fire Punch is a roll here. I was thinking of pre-damaging to 7 health for this. But it's a roll to kill, so I can't really do that. You might be able to. 1 level higher. Yeah, you actually could do that exact play. Pre-damage to 7 health. One-shot both of these. Oh wait, you don't outspeed the Combee though, that's the problem, right? Okay. Well, I think I'll just use Slugma for that anyway, because it does just one-shot both of these. Even if it's faster, they can't kill. So 1, 2, buckle my shoe. Then it's Geodude, and we have to switch on Geodude. It's looking for Rock Throw, unless it's Self-Destruct. Doesn't have Risky AI, so it should never be Self-Destruct. We outspeed and 2-shot. Most likely. So we could just use Wormadam here. Also could Water Gun with B-Barrel, or is there an even better, like we could Water Pulse with you. But then we need, well, we don't need Chillin', but yeah, we could do that. Yeah, because that's not gonna kill. Yeah. Okay, so we bring Slugma and the Duck. And then B-Barrel comes in on the Duck. And we can switch to almost anyone to 1v1 this. It's seeing what? Probably Quick Attack. No, probably Curse. So do we have a special attacker who does enough damage? Oh, speaking of, let me check my new encounter's hidden powers. Oh, close my OBS by accident for a second. Not great, not great. But yeah, Chestnut's hidden power Dark, which is interesting, Chestnut doesn't outspeed this though, is the only thing. So we were, this is a little sus, 1 Curse, we switch something in. Do we one-shot here? After Curse? No. We do 2-shot, right? After 2 Curses? Yeah, we 2-shot with Monferno on that, so I think that's the play. So Monferno's coming then. And that should be all we need for this fight, is these. So then the next one is the Dunsparce Trainer. And for that, we could probably use Rat. Because if we're burned, We don't quite one-shot with the rat, but we can't get glared, which is kind of huge. And we're probably going to get tackled and not mud-slapped, so I don't hate the rat here. Do we one-shot this? We do outspeed and one-shot them with chop. So we kill 2 with the rat if we do it like this. Does leveling... There's no way it does that much more. Yeah, it can technically kill, but it's pretty unlikely. So I think that's what we do here. We bring the rat. Kill those 2. Then it should be Rhyhorn. And it's probably Rock Polish. There's a chance it's not. Either way, do you just 1v1 this? Not well. You do kill, but you're... No, you don't even kill. Fuck. You kill somehow. That's insane. And are you faster at +2? No, that's the problem. You're not faster at +2. Fuck me. This Rhyhorn's actually a fucking demon. Oh, I guess if we tank 1, that's Life Orb. So it'll be minus 10% HP, so it'll be at 37 actually. Do we one-shot at 37 with anyone different? Do we one-shot with you at 37? No, it's close. It's close, close, close. You're not even close. One more level maybe? No. Shit. Do you wall? You pretty much wall this. So yeah, we could do Warm Atom for that. What do we think it's gonna actually click if it's not Rock Polish on this? Earthquake? If it sees a kill with Earthquake, it clicks Earthquake. It doesn't ever click any of the other ones, right? Because if it's already faster, it's always Earthquake. So maybe we pivot through you then, so we can get a Rock Slide on incoming. Does that help me at all? Psyduck deal with this after 1 Rock Slide? No, because it's just gonna Rock Polish, it's just gonna be faster. Oh, that's not great. I mean, we could tank 1 Earthquake with you, tank 1 Rock Slide with you, and then go Love Disc. That's a play, I guess. I think you're coming no matter what. You're the only thing that actually has a meaningful way to survive. Because it won't, if we switch straight into Warm Atom, it won't ever click twice, because it'll already be faster at +2. And then at +2, Love Disc outspeeds even minus speed, 1 speed. Like, oh my god, is this thing outsped by Cranidos? Have I finally found the one Love Disc in existence that's outsped by Cranidos? I'm gonna lose my mind. Should be fine though, because... Okay, then you come in, and we kind of 1v1 you. We can kind of use whatever to beat this. We can even use that. Okay. I think this is more or less a plan. Okay, this is the team then. So, Inferno's coming. Goldine's not coming. Love Disc is coming. Agby's not coming. Warm Atom's coming. Who's the last one? Oh, I forgot about Love Disc. I think it has to be Love Disco Ruby Barrel. But the problem is I'm losing Pokemon, like, left and right. All of these Pokemon are not going to be able to be brought to the gym battles, which are arguably harder. But we'll see. I think it's Quick Claw on you. You need to be pre-burned. But I decided I don't have to level it, right? Not yet, at least. I mean, the rat also probably deals with this, right? Not that well, but kind of. Yeah, I think we're okay. Yeah, we should be fine. I don't think I have to do anything other than burn this. It's you, right? Okay. Oh, I have to switch it in. I should have done that to start with. Oh, and I also should have given the XP to Slugma, not Monferno. I mean, it should be fine, but that's a misplay for sure. Yeah, that's not nothing. 33 XP can be a make or break point. I think I have plenty of healing. It's only 2 fights, so I only have to heal once. And I get a fresh water in there as well. Let me fix the time of day. Yeah. Time for the battle. No Moonstone evolutions on my team again, but that's okay. Well, no Moonstone evolutions still on my team, I guess. I wasn't supposed to lead the rat. Bro, what am I doing? Does the rat one-shot this? Oh, man. Oh, it burned? I do one-shot this. Okay, maybe this is fine then. I just do that first. Okay, it tried to go for an attack for some reason. Not really sure why, but I'm down to have no Tailwind for the rest of the fight. Okay, Geodude comes in now. We deal with you. Oh no, it was supposed to be the duck. Oh my god, I'm so out of it right now. It should never explode though, this isn't risky AI. So it shouldn't explode on Switch. Yeah. Crit is fucking rough, but no Tailwind means we outspeed. Water Pulse kills. Even through Occaberry. Or Pasho Berry, I mean. Somehow the Psyduck's actually decent. I don't know how that even happened. This Phanpy probably sees Bulldoze, which is kind of rough. Is there a pivot I can do to get Ice Shard out? Not really. Everything kind of baits Bulldoze. Well, hopefully we don't die to it. I think that's a low enough roll to where I'm safe here. Okay, went for Charm. That was another thing. Because Chestnut's a girl, it sees Charm, but it doesn't affect me because I'm going for a special attack. Now it's Bidoof, which I can actually probably 1v1 with you as well. So let's just do that before we fuck up and lose our rat. I'm not sure what the rat was for now. Do you guys remember what was the rat for? Is it for the Dunsparce? Yes, the rat's for the Dunsparce. It's not even for this fight. I don't know why I... It's fine. It was supposed to be Monferno for the Bidoof. And it's supposed to be Slugma for the Bugma. I want to take no risks. Okay. And now it's the rat. Because we take no damage. I think 4 HP is not going to be a difference maker on Wormadam. Wormadam's so tanky. It could be. It could be. This Rhyhorn, I cannot wipe to a Rhyhorn. It would look terrible for my brand. Okay. My XP is okay for right now. We go for Hyper Fang. I guess we could have maybe gone for Bite Flinch turn 1. That's probably better, especially with the Oreburgh. It's probably good. We wouldn't tank this tackle, but it's okay. We were playing around the tackle. Go for Hyper Fang. Baits Machop. Machop's one shot by Hyper Fang, even at level 15. So no worries there. Yep, outsped. One shot. Hyper Fang moment. Guts moment. Alright. So actually, the Rhyhorn now sees kill for sure because of burn and everything. So if we had a pivot, it would have been great. But we don't have a pivot. So we just go straight to Wormadam here. Interesting. Okay, random move was actually so good for me because now I'm super safe to at least hit 1 Leech Life before I switch. Now it should definitely see... it could see Rock Slide still. It's probably Earthquake, but it could see Rock Slide. It Rock Polishes? Oh, it is... I forgot it was actually slower than my Wormadam. Okay. So this should be fine then. We should be super chilling. Crit doesn't kill, but... and after Leech Life healing, it doesn't kill again, so we're fine here. And I think this just kills, so... Yep, Life Orb damage. Life Orb damage is huge there for me. The rat is level 16. The rat wants to learn focus energy, but it can't learn a useless move, so we keep our... Well... They didn't change it, right? Focus energy is useless? Yeah, man, I mean... Spend one turn not attacking, so you can have a 1 in 16 chance... A boosted 1 in 16 chance of dealing double damage the next turn. Why not just attack 2 turns in a row? Come on now. You think I'm some kind of amateur? This is almost definitely Ember, but it's saying it's not. I guess it could be Ancient Power then. I think either way, the best switch is B-Barrel. I didn't bring B-Barrel. Right. Why did I not bring B-Barrel? Am I dumb? Alright, so then we 1v1 with Chestnut. Hopefully. Thoughts? Thoughts on the easy 1v1? Okay, Ember is huge. That's exactly what we want to see. Fire Spin is most damage because of the sun. Quick Claw proc. Just for good measure. And there should be a 2-hit KO with Fire Spin. Probably even if it Ancient Power boosts, we should be fine. Okay. Actually, I was probably wrong, because Ancient Power boost, do I still outspeed? No. Yeah, so Ancient Power boost would have been really, really, really bad there. Really, 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 really bad. But they're just not good enough for that, so... And we're out. Alright. Let's put the monkey in front. Actually, let's put the... Actually, yeah, let's put the monkey in front. It's the fastest Pokemon I have. Speaking of... Oh man, I miss you. I miss you so much, Sandshrew. You were my goat. I really don't think I'm wiping to ROARK, though. I really don't. I genuinely don't think I'm wiping to ROARK. I think my team is very, very good. This Phanpy destroys that Corsola, by the way. This Phanpy is broken against that Corsola. Dry skin Phanpy versus Corsola. Insane. I just have to account for Stealth Rock's damage, and I have to account for Sandstorm damage. That's the only thing that could kind of mess with my plans. And I have to not get Sand Veiled. Oh my god, how many encounters am I gonna get, brother? Phanpy, stop taunting me with your fucking cute face. You're so evil for that, man. I just... Where were you? Where were you? Alright, then we get no encounters. No Geodudes, so no free ball. But that's fine. Okay, we have to really... For the gym trainers, we can overlevel anyone who's not coming to the fight. So, we have to figure out the ROARK fight first. And, let's level everyone to 15, or 16 here. Because there's no point, really, in keeping anyone 15 at this point. It's only 2 more fights. No one's gonna gain that much XP. And I have to remember, Gulpin gets Encore at 17, so if I can level Gulpin, I can get Encore. But if not, I don't have Encore. Oh. 16, 16, 15. And you will have Fire Punch at that point. Everyone else is 16. Okay, beautiful. Okay. And let me just actually do that so that I can see. You were already 16. You leveled during the fight, so let's not make that mistake. I don't think anyone else learns moves other than Magby, right? Not you. Everyone's 16 in the... Oh, no. Doofus. Okay, now everyone's 16 in the box, I think. Okay. Do we get any moves? Forget Ember. Oh, you get Aurora Beam, which is it is nice. I don't think you're my Gibble answer this fight, but it's nice in general to have a better ice move than Powder Snow. Okay, let's plan this ROARK fight. So, what the fuck is our Bonsly answer? I think Furret is definitely coming. I think that's locked in. I think Wormadam's probably coming. Neither of them deal with this Bonsly though, right? Not even close. Does Gulpin deal with it? No. Monferno has a chance to deal with it that's extremely low. Oh, it's actually not that low. It's actually... Okay. Oh, okay. So actually, on average, this Gulpin does two-shot. It just never needs... It needs to never hit these 18s. So it's a 60% chance to 2-hit KO. But even if it doesn't, I outspeed. It is concerning. Because the thing is, if it's... I've seen this thing click Stealth Rock turn 2 instead of turn 1. That's the problem. I've seen it click Stealth Rock turn 2 instead of turn 1. So if it Brick Breaks turn 1 and drops me to 50 health, then even with Chillin' Berry, I'm not chillin', you know? I'm just dead, right? Chillin' Berry protects me from turn 1 and self-destruct, but it doesn't protect me from turn 2 self-destruct. So, how do I kill this thing? That's what we're trying to figure out. Love Disc has a similar issue, although Love Disc can charm before the self-destruct, which is interesting. Love Disc, do we outspeed Cranidos? We do still outspeed Cranidos. That is amazing news. But we can't take damage on you if we want you to survive the head smash and get a second charm off. So that's not really a plan. Let me just look at all of my damage rolls. I don't think there's anyone with any better chance than Monferno. Psyduck. Psyduck's more expendable than Monferno. So we could bring Psyduck. Go for Water Pulse. It's a guaranteed 2-hit KO. Is that true? How is that a guaranteed 2-hit KO? Oh, because we have him at 39. Oh, so... yeah, Monferno is definitely not 2-hit KOing then. Yeah, 9% chance to 2-hit KO. Whereas we have a 98% chance to 2-hit KO. We have a chance to confuse. And... that's about it. And if it explodes, we're not that mad, and we don't have to use Chillin' Berry because it doesn't even help. So, I think Psyduck is the play. There. Psyduck baits Lilip. It probably sees Giga Drain. Or we get a free switch if it's Explosion, right? This guy does just one-shot this Lilip and then bait in Gible with Flamethrower, which we could go into Furret, tank the Flamethrower pretty chill, but how much damage are we actually taking? Let's actually do the math. 53 divided by 8 is 6 damage from rocks, 3 damage from sand, and then at the worst case, let's say it doesn't crit, we take 11 damage from Flamethrower. So that's exactly 20 damage. That puts us at 43. Oh no, that puts us at 33. At 33, and if it crits, it puts us at 24. Do any of these do that much damage? No. So we get at least 2 attacks with Furret guaranteed, and it should mean we get the kill. We also have a potential if none of these crit. If nothing crits ever, and we miss twice, we can still get the kill. And I think we have to trust that that's gonna work. Who's my Odor Sleuth? It's you. So in that case, like if we could bait Thunderfang, I guess we could Odor Sleuth. Oh, I didn't put Aurora Beam. My bad. We could Odor Sleuth into Aurora Beam, but that doesn't kill either. And I really don't want to risk my Swinub, so I think that's my plan for Gible. Then that should always bait Cranidos into Furret. I don't think I want to risk or sack, but I might have to sack someone. So I can either sack Psyduck or Furret here, or bring someone else to sack. But let's say we sack someone. Then we go Love Disc. Love Disc charms you twice. Always. Always charms twice. No, that's not true. Oh, fuck. It... oh, God. Okay. It's probably gonna be a +2 after Furret, right? Yeah. Oh, fuck. It's just at +2 after Furret. That's not true. It sees kill on Furret, so why would it Rock Polish? Let me look at the actual numbers. User score, if it'll move before the foe, is -3. It has a 75% chance of +3, 72% chance of +3. And then Head Smash, if the... oh shit, it doesn't see anything here. Interesting. I mean, it gets +1, right? But that's not +3. I can't take a 72% chance. But assuming I'm weakened, do Crunch and Zen Headbutt have the proper AI for me? If the move can KO the target, score +4 and terminate. So this is actually so spooky. Because if I pre-damage Furret, my chances of beating Gibble go down. But if I don't pre-damage Furret, my chances of beating Cranidos go down. Because no one tanks Head Smash. No one tanks Head Smash. I already know. Like, how would we? Right. I guess you technically do. But if he... It doesn't matter if this tanks Head Smash, right? Is there a way we can bait in Cranidos before Gibble is the only way then? And I guess the only way to do that is to kill Bonsly with Monferno. Which is very, very sus. But I think that's the only way we actually can bait Cranidos first. Unless we can bait Cranidos with whatever kills the leap. Which could be a pure bug type, maybe? Doesn't outspeed with the +1, but it probably lives my Bug Bite with the +1. 15 and 22 is not 44. Shit. Does Gulpin beat this Lilleep? No. We need Gulpin for Corsola. Because otherwise Corsola is Demon. I guess we could teach Toxic to Wormadam, right? Teach Toxic to Wormadam could be a play. Like, we deal with 3 Pokemon right away, but if Cranidos comes in on an... Actually, let me think about this. We're switching in on Flamethrower. Right? So we've already established we're tanking... Oh, he doesn't even do that much damage to... I mean, it is damage, but it's not that much. We're tanking 9 plus 11... Wait, how was it a 9 plus 11? Oh, no. At most, it's 11. At worst, it's 9 plus 9, which is 18. Which would bring me down to, Oh, 1 second. Sorry, I just lost my train of thought. Brings me down to 38. On the turn we switch in, then we attack, and we go down to 35. Which isn't good enough. It's just not good enough. Because Head Smash is bugged, basically. It doesn't have a kill AI procedure. So there's no real way to get tempo against Cranidos. We can knock off the Lumberry, but that does literally nothing. Yeah, I think we have to find a way to bait Cranidos in before... It's not through this, so it has to be here, but I don't see it. I don't see the line. I don't see the line. That's not a line. You don't resist, you're just neutral damage, so... it's completely fucked, by the way. Like, I can wait one turn against Gible to guarantee Cranidos sees kill, but then I'm risking it all against Gible, right? That's the only problem there. And then who even beats Cranidos after all that? It could be Monferno. Like, assuming things work out, right? And I can get Love Disc in for free and do the -4 attack. Does Monferno win this? Not really. I have to sack Love Disc then. Well, it would be sacked. And let's say... if Monferno doesn't outspeed, I just lose, right? Does Babarrel win? I could sack Babarrel then. Or sack Psyduck to set up Monferno to kill with Karate Chop. I think that's probably my best bet. But I need a way to beat this Corsola. And I don't have healing on Wormadam, so it's kind of sus. So I think I would need Gulpin to set up the Toxic, and then I could stall a little bit and then maybe switch. How do you do against -4 Cranidos, actually? You just don't do damage. You do live, but you don't do any damage back. Like, I need Gulpin, there's just no other way. I guess Aqua Jet is interesting, right? Because I get 2 of them off. So I get 2 Aqua Jets, and then I can kill with almost anyone. With Goldeen instead of Monferno. Because Aqua Jet's just priority, so I just get that. Maybe that's the play. Goldeen has Aqua Jet, so that's kind of good. So this would be the team. I mean, B-Barrel's not useless. I need Cranidos to see kill with something that's not Head Smash. Or I'm relying on a 28% chance that it doesn't click Rock Polish, right? That's the play. Yep. That's what the lagging tail's for, apparently. Okay, that's what the lagging tail is for. You are Oreburgh. For sure. Where is it? Oh. I didn't save it. It's fine though. Yeah, let me I'm just gonna open up a quick notepad so I can jot this down for myself. So it's Bonsly gets beat by Psyduck. Lilip gets beat by Madden with an Orin. Does Corsola outspeed my Slugma? I mean, not my Slugma, my Gulpin. No, I barely outspeed. That's so good for me. Holy shit. Gibble gets beat by Burret with Lagging Tail. Granados. We sack into Love Disc. With Orin into Goldeen. It's Goldeen first, right? Or no? Yeah, it's Goldeen first. I know, that doesn't even help, right? Because if it's -4, well, maybe it's okay. Well, yeah, into Goldeen, into Furret. And then that'll be Corsola. Should be Corsola, right? Corsola has more attack than Shuckle, I'm guessing. Yeah, way more attack than Shuckle. So then it's Corsola. Gets beat by Gulpin plus. We were mad at him at that point because we've sacked our whole team. And then Shuckle gets beat by Wormadam in a perfect world. I think that's the best I can do. The only other option I have but I can't find a place. I guess I could pivot through Gulpin here. Because how much does Earth Power do? And it doesn't have a chance to burn, but I mean, it's still spooky. But I could pivot through Gulpin to get Encore. That's the only time I have to pivot. If I pivot through Lilip, I'm risking Ancient Power boosts. Yeah, and I can't afford that. So yeah, I could pivot on Gibble. into Furret. But then we're risking misses on Furret, and Furret might not be able to come in at that point. $13 plus 9 is 22. Plus 3 is 25. That's not enough to get Furret in range. 25 puts me at 28. On incoming. And then I get a kill. And then I take another 3, so that puts me at 25. And Cranidos actually probably sees kill with Crunch. Okay, actually that does work, so I don't need Lagging Tail. But I also can't use Oreberry, so we use Quick Claw, just in case. And Goldeen can have Oren. Actually, does Goldeen naturally outspeed Cranidos? No, okay, so that's fine. Yeah, Goldeen can have Oren. I have 4 Orens, so Lovedisk has one, Wormadam has one, and Gulpin can have one. Yep, that's the play. Okay. So, we have our team ready. Let's put them in box 2. We can bring them for these fights, but we just can't overlevel them. So, gym trainers, scientist, Jonathan. Does your Aeron get one shot by Mon Monferno? Yes, we do that. Then, who comes out on that? Probably, oh, it's either you. It's you, not you. It's gotta be you, right? If we level up during the fight, it doesn't change anything. Are we gonna level up during the fight anyway, though? Probably. Because this gives 246, and how much XP does Monferno have? He doesn't level up. I could make him level up, but I don't need to yet. Monferno does high-key lose... Well, no, because that's at half health. Monferno has a chance to just 1v1 this, but... could probably play this safer. We're bringing all our water types to the gym. So maybe I just have to risk it. Low key, Kricketune 1v1s this, but only like lowest of keys. B-Barrel definitely 1v1s this, so yeah, it's Monferno, B-Barrel. B-Barrel baits Machop, and we can just easily go Zubat on that, right? No, because of Rock Throw. We don't do enough damage, so we can't actually do this. That's rough. I mean, we can, but we also can't, you know, it's one of those. Could go Slugma on the Machop. Yeah, we could go Slugma on the Machop here. That looks fine. We don't outspeed. But we should be chilling. Yeah. Then Slugma should bait Onix. For Onix, we probably want to bring one of our water types. We could just bring... Is this risky AI? No, it's setup AI. Yeah, we just bring Love Disc with Chillin' Berry. And then another pivot just in case of emergency. Love Disc can also kill this guy. We probably just want another pivot just in case for both of these. Bring Cricketune. Love Disc is random move. So we could pivot through Swine Up. Okay, this is the team for this fight. We don't need to level anyone. What am I missing? Oh, Love Disc. Killing on Love Disc. We really can't lose Love Disc here, though. But that's all I really can do. I guess Swine Up maybe can kill this Onyx too. Not really, though. We definitely want Quick Claw on you, though. Okay. I think that should deal with Scientist Jonathan. And we don't level Monferno, so we can also use him for the Bash shield on, or the shield on. Everyone's leveled, everyone's chillin'. Okay. Okay. Oh, we could have baited kill to stop self-destruct, or to stop, Oh wait, no, it doesn't have kill, it just has spikes, right? I forgot about that. It's fine. I guess I could have gone Gulpin on Ammonite too, that probably would have worked. But we have it for Kabutops. Or Kabuto. Ammonite is Slugma? No, Slugma was on the other one. Ammonite is, who the fuck beats Ammonite? B-Barrel? Yeah, B-Barrel. Okay, Brine. That should be fine. Mudshot is more damage. And it slows. I mean, that doesn't do much, but 50% chance to 2-hit KO, so we're on the timeline where that might happen. I guess the slow does matter if we get slowed, so that's fine. Well, Shell Bell. Yeah, after Shell Bell, it's very unlikely this KOs, but it's technically possible. Question is, it does Quick Attack KO now? It should. Yeah, Quick Attack KOs here. I guess it doesn't matter, because everything KOs, but I'll just quick attack for safety. Okay. I'm gonna chop. It could be random move, which would be really fucking awkward, but I think it should still only see karate chop. It's kind of random move. Okay, karate chop is fine. No, no crit here, please. Actually, maybe we recover first. Yeah, I think we recover this turn. I think that's the right play. And then I think we recover to full health now. Okay, close to full health. This is the best situation we'll be in to click fire spin. There might be a chance fire spin one Okos, but I doubt it. I really doubt it. Okay, no crit, please. Thank you. We crit. That's the crit we were looking for. Holy fuck. Okay. Next should be Onyx. And does Onyx see kill? No, unfortunately Onyx doesn't see kill here. So we could stay in one turn, but we risk swagger damage. I think it's safest to just switch. It's hard to tell. I think it is gonna swagger. So I think we recover. It could see dig crit kill, right? Yeah, it could see dig crit kill. I really don't want to risk my Chestnut, so we switch, and if we get swaggered, we switch to other fella. Actually, no, because then we could get swaggered again on incoming. So maybe we just pivot through thing now. It won't be self-destruct this turn, so we pivot through this thing this turn. Dig, okay. Might have seen crit. Still might be swagger. I don't outspeed. Crit does kill, but it doesn't kill if it doesn't crit. So I think I'm gonna Odor Sleuth and hope it goes for swagger. Okay, it went for dig. Please no crit, please no crit, please no crit, please no crit. Okay. So now it sees kill 100%, so now it won't swagger. This was a little riskier than I would like. There's a chance it just blows up now. I think it has a chance, because it's below 80%. But we have Chillin' Berry for that, so we tank that just fine. If it doesn't, it goes for dig. We live this. And now with the health total it has... Oh my god, dig crit actually kills with sand. I didn't prepare for that. Oh fuck. Only Aquajet could kill, that would be amazing, but it doesn't, so we take the free kill. We don't worry about... I guess we have the Chillin' Berry, so we wouldn't be able to steal the Sticky Barb anyway. Okay, huge. And now it's just, Anorith. I don't think we can risk staying in here. So we just switch. It's a roll on rock throws, so... And a lot of my team is damaged. I just have to hope it doesn't hit the rock throw. Just have to hope it doesn't hit the rock throw roll. Beautiful. That's so good for me. Now, rock throw probably kills here, but I think this is really my only play. Unfortunately, I think we have to sack Kricketune. Oh, 7, buddy. Oh, 7. I just don't think I had any other play. I can't risk Love Disc there. Can't risk anyone on my team there. Now Love Disc just outspeeds and kills. Actually, yeah, no, Aquajet can't crit. Or it can crit, but it can't kill even if it crits. And we outspeed and kill. Okay. That really sucks, but there was really nothing I could do, I feel like. So now Love Disc is basically out of it for the next one. The next one is the Shieldon trainer. Shieldon versus Monferno. I don't one-shot. Not quite. Fix my box here. Oh, it's getting a little spooky. Let's heal. Mega Drain into Karate Chop isn't gonna do it. Leech Life into Karate Chop should do it. So maybe that's the play. We go Leech Life, switch in Monferno because it won't Toxic me, and then Karate Chop it. Rest in peace, buddy. Rest in fucking peace. Then... should bait in Kabuto. Aquajet into Monferno. Monferno actually should be able to live and not one-shot, but deal some damage. I could also just switch straight to B-Barrel again. Kind of like... Aquajet does kill this, so we can bring Goldeen for this to kill that. To kill the Larvitar whenever that happens. Does it also kill the Magby? No. Bibarel pretty handily 1v1s it. Do I have anything better? Rock Throw on you, but you get Flame Wheeled. We have to deal with the Kabuto, so I guess you do. You definitely do. Okay. So it could be you to deal with the Kabuto. And then that would bait Larvitar. For Larvitar, we just simple switch into Goldeen on turn 1 and then Aqua Jet on turn 2. Just roll out, can't kill. Then after Goldeen, should be Magby, right? Yeah, it should be Magby next into Goldeen. And I can't level Goldeen here. So we can switch into the Thunder Punch here. But what does that accomplish? Bates Flame Wheel or Smog. Actually, we could just switch straight into Monferno again. Yeah, Monferno kind of deals with the Magby too. Maybe we do want you for the pivot. Although you don't really do damage to anything, so maybe not. Psyduck's also an option, right? But it can't tank the Thunder Punch, and I don't want to risk Psyduck. So we already have Bibarel though, right? Yeah, Bibarel's interesting. I guess the final thing that could deal with this is Gulpin. Oh wait, we already have Gulpin. I guess you? Or how much does yeah, you don't really do any damage. Do you do damage? Yeah, you can recover, so you can actually stall this guy. Okay, I think this is the team for this. Wait, do we need Wormadam? What's the Wormadam for? Oh, the Wormadam's to weaken the shield on. And that should work fine, right? Wormadam can also wall. Okay, there's a lot of shit we can do here. Yeah, you don't level, you do level, but that's okay. Will you level off the shield on? Not yet, so I should probably edge you. Because I think I would prefer if you were leveled. So let's deposit everyone into... Deposit everyone who's coming to ROARK into box 2. And edge the rest. Actually, in case something goes horrifically wrong, I'm not gonna edge Bibarel. Bibarel can still put in work in the ROARK fight if I need it. Okay. Okay. No one needs to be pre-damaged or pre-poisoned or anything. We just lead with Madam, leech life once. Should be easy enough. I guess I might as well teach Madam Toxic now, because it's gonna happen eventually anyway. And let's go. Final fight before ROARK. Is that a turbo low roll? I can do one more to just make it safe. Or actually, this probably is the safest option. I think it does least damage. We just need a tiny bit more. Burn is perfect. Burn is perfect. Okay. Now we go to the chimpanzee. Tank 1 sand damage. Turn. And karate chop. Okay. Kabuto comes in. Don't want to risk any nonsense, so we go straight into Doofus. Doofus' highest damage is Mudshot, correct? Yeah. So we Mudshot here. Okay. Now we don't really want to trigger Lychee Berry. Is there a way to actually avoid that? Water Gun low-key should avoid Lychee Berry. Crit is fucking horrific for me, but it should still be okay because taking 3 here should be fine as long as it's not double crit. Please, no double crit. Okay. Played around Lychee Berry. That could have been horrible if I didn't, because it would have triggered. Now it's Nose Pass. Oh, right, of course. Go straight into Chestnut here. Actually, maybe I should have pivoted through Gulpin or something. But we can stall this forever. It shouldn't protect here, but even if it does, it's okay. It should Toxic, then protect. So we should be able to get the Fire Spin off first. Yep, Toxic. It also might see Attract, but hopefully not this turn. Hopefully it protects. I think it will. So we can recover. Beautiful. Now it should see attract because it likes attract when I'm, you know. Fire spin again. It might seismic toss as well, but that's fine. Yeah, it does. Okay. Is there a safer way to do this? Because this should be the protect turn, so I think we can just go to Savior and one-shot. Yep. But now this bait's Magpie, which is a little spooky. I don't know exactly why it's Seismic Toss there, but okay. Leech Life. It will hit eventually. Okay, it switched before that. Weird, but fine. Now this definitely sees Flame Wheel. And B-Barrel tanks that okay. And kills. Actually, do we just outspeed and kill? No, we don't outspeed, that's the problem. Okay. Little leftovers action. We could also potentially go straight into Glub Glub here on the Flame Wheel and just Aqua Jet it. I think that's fine. Won't ever see Smog, so I think this is better because I think after Magby it should be Larvitar, which is this is the matchup we want for that anyway. Jet kills. And Larvitar rollout crit should not kill. We're only taking 2 damage from sand, so this should be fine. We should be able to just Aqua Jet here. No problem. It didn't even protect. I wonder why it didn't protect there. Maybe it saw Facade crit or something? We can probably also kill the Nose Pass at this HP, right? Yeah, let's just do it. We shouldn't get too much XP. I mean, we will get a lot of XP, but our bar isn't more than half, so it should be fine. Yep. Okay. Now, it's ROARK time. Fuck me, I almost lost my Pokemon again. Okay. I don't know if there was a way to beat the Scientist without sacking someone or over-leveling one of my Pokemon I need for ROARK, so I think I'm okay with what happened overall. You're coming. You're coming. And you're coming. That is it. That's the team. let me just put that on my thing so I can see it better. Just in case. Okay. Did we heal? We're all healed. Let's put our items on. You get an Oreburgh. You also get an Oreburgh. You get a Quick Claw. You get an Oreburgh. And you get an Oreburgh. Okay. And I guess I could technically give Psyduck Petra Berry, but I don't see that really coming into play. Look. The Shuckle versus the Psyduck. I mean, I technically could. Let's just do it just because there's no reason not to. It's never gonna proc, so... Oh, we have to pre-level, we have to edge. Okay, will this be my second ROARK win? Will this be my second ROARK win? The team is set up the way it needs to be. Everyone has Oreburghs except for Noodle. Duck King out front. Toxic has been teached. Let's try. This motherfucker with his fancy balls. What the hell? Oh my god. We Water Pulse twice. Stealth Rock turn 1 is fine. This could be Explosion now. That's the only kind of sus thing. But we should outspeed anyway. Confusion. It would have been huge if it wasn't Stealth Rock turn 1 because we could have gotten through this without Stealth Rocks. But low-key, I think Stealth Rocks is very important for part of my plan as well. So... we get to protect Duck King here, which is kind of huge. Now we have more options when it comes to sacking, and we also have more options when it comes to the future of the fight with Duck King having the Petra Berry. So Lileep comes in. Lileep loses 1v1 to Savior. No Ancient Power, it should be Giga Drain. That's fucking insane. Why the fuck did it click Ancient Power? Because it saw the boost or something? That's fucking crazy. Okay. Well, we should still two-shot this. But Ancient Power now deals 25% more damage. That's very fucking rough. And it's faster now. So, no second boost, please. Unfortunately, we had to proc our Oreburgh during this battle. Kind of wanted to hold it, but that should be okay. Yeah, it's a 3-hit KO now. So this thing can kind of recover. Please, no boost. Please, no boost. Okay, I lose to boost there, so... we should be fine now. It should just slowly die to... okay, a crit is beautiful too, because we heal the most we possibly can heal from a crit. Okay, that could have gone a lot worse. 38 health after Lileep is fine. Gible comes out. The play here is we want to get one level on Gulpin to learn Encore. That's the play. So we tank the Flamethrower with Gulpin, assuming it's Flamethrower, because it should be. Okay. Now, as long as we don't get crit, we're okay. No crit, beautiful. We tank a little more damage from Sand, which is not great for Gulpin, but should be fine. Now, we go straight into Noodle. He's gonna tank an Earth Power. But it shouldn't do too much damage. It should do about 30%. Okay. Medium roll, so we're down to 31 now. Uh-oh. 31's actually pretty awkward. So we're only gonna go down to 28 here. I think we have to do it. And if we miss twice, we just lose. So I think we have to Secret Power now, but things are kind of spooky. We hit, which is both good and bad. I shouldn't have pre-leveled. Well, I couldn't stop Noodle from leveling here, I think. But if I could have stopped it from leveling, that would have been better. We don't learn Helping Hand. We do learn Encore. And I think for Encore, we're going to replace Acid. One second. We're at 31, so this guy might fuck me here. This should have been Lagging Tail, but I was so scared of Lagging Tail ruining my life. I think we should sack Noodle. No, we should sack Psyduck still. Okay. And we have to pray and hope and pray that it just does not click Rock Polish. That's the only way I lose now. Please no Rock Polish. Oh my god! Okay. 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 Holy shit. Oh my god, Rock Polish loses the game. I just have nothing that outspeeds it after Rock Polish. Holy fucking shit. So now Love Disc can come out and Charm because we outspeed. We should live one Head Smash with Oreburgh taken into account. And it Rock Polishes now, which is fine. All we needed was for Love Disc to outspeed, so we didn't get one shot, and we could get off at least one Charm. Unfortunately, it not head smashing means I do die to a roll here. Unfortunate, we hit the roll. Okay. So now, at -2, there is a world where we lose this. Actually, I think it's this world that we lose this. Fuck me. We need a Quick Claw proc, don't we? Okay. I see the line. So Noodle is dead to a Head Smash no matter what. We need a Quick Claw proc on Noodle. This is why we saved Noodle instead of Psyduck. Although Psyduck, I guess, might have lived. No, Psyduck doesn't live a Head Smash even at -2. Oh, that really sucks. We died to the roll there. On Love Disc. Is that, yeah, -2, I'm pretty sure. Most rolls we live. But, unfortunate. We could Quick Attack here. Does Quick Attack do anything better? Quick Attack... Quick Attack does 8 minimum. And then Goldeen with double Aqua Jet, if it's at 44. It's a very low chance to 2-hit KO. At 42, probably gets a little better, but not much. We really need a quick Claw proc into Secret Power. I misplayed, actually. Because Goldeen lives the Head Smash, right? I actually misplayed. We could have gotten a Mud Shot off with Goldeen. But we're too deep now. There's no chance. We're too deep now. God! Oh my god! He's the GOAT! Noodle! Noodle, you will be... the paralysis! I mean, it doesn't matter because the Lumberry, but... Oh my god. Noodle the fucking GOAT. So now, with that damage, double Aqua Jet should always kill. I think there is a roll where I die here. But we just have to take the chance. We have to take the chance. Aqua Jet, please live on more than 2. Just live on 3. You just need to live on 3. You just need to live on 3. You just need to live on 3. Yes. Oh, actually, Oreburgh. As long as it didn't crit, we were fine. I'm freaking out a little too much, I guess. Holy shit. I'm getting away with murder. Okay, Aqua Jet kills. And that's fucking massive. Glub. My GOAT. My fucking GOAT. Holy shit. And we learned Dive. That might actually be relevant, but... I don't think we forget Aqua Jet, but I think Peck might not be as useful as Dive, so we're gonna do Dive over Peck. Okay, it should be Corsola next. Now, Corsola probably sees kill with rollout. Oh, it's Shuckle. I don't know why it's Shuckle. Okay. With Shuckle, there's no other option. I guess we could try to Encore him into Curse as a secondary plan here. How well does Wormadam handle, let me import before I mess up my couch. Wormadam can probably 1v1 Corsola. Problem is, Shuckle might see rollout as well, right? How much? It's very unlikely. It literally has to be a crit for it to see it. Probably likes Curse or Toxic better, both of which we could Encore into, and then poison it ourselves with Insert Joke. We just lose to Sand Tomb. We just lose to Sand Tomb here. Please don't show me Sand Tomb. Please don't show me Sand Tomb. Please don't show me Sand Tomb. Please, Curse or Toxic. Curse or Toxic. Curse or Toxic. Please. 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 Okay, we outspeed, and we Encore it. Shuckle receives the Encore. It's gonna keep cursing. Now, it will see Sand Tomb after this Encore, because at +2, we're already looking pretty close to dead. But we can Toxic here while it's Encored. And it will die eventually. Now, I think switching out is just bad tempo. So we go for Mega Drain for the tiny bit of healing to counteract some of the sand damage. The Encore ends, and we Encore again. What? Oh, they changed it. I botched it. They changed it. I didn't think they changed it. Okay. I didn't think they changed it. Does it usually fail there? I don't think it usually fails there. It has to be you. No Protect is rough. I think Leech Life is best damage, and it heals us a little bit, so that's what we have to go for. Sand Tomb is going to be really, really rough, but we just have to tank it. Not like this, man. Fuck. 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 The crit is huge, but he still has Berry Juice, and Berry Juice heals him to half. Okay. Okay. Should be dead this turn, but unfortunately, we still have to tank one more Sand Tomb, which puts us at a really low health total. Okay, one more Leech Life. This should kill. Okay, that's huge. 1 HP. Corsola comes in on more Madam. Corsola doesn't see kill here. Corsola sets up Light Screen. We have to Toxic. There's no other way to kill this thing. We just don't do enough damage with either of our Pokemon. Let me see how much Dive does instead of Peck. Let me update this. Okay. Dive does do damage. We outspeed and dive, and that does do damage. But rollout kills. We have no way to charm it down, so we have to Aqua Jet, right? Yeah, we would have to Aqua Jet. The only other option is to try to Nature Power into Freeze. I think we have to Toxic here. Light Screen. Toxic. There's a chance we can win this. But don't tell me the odds. Leech Life is our only play. It outspeeds with rollout. Does not kill. Leech Life. How much are we healing? Just enough. We're taking 1 damage a turn. If it keeps up at this rate, we might be able to 1v1 the Corsola. We needed to click Recover. We need to not get confused, and we needed to click Recover. Is it dead? No, it's not dead. It's one more turn. It's one more turn. It's not dead. It's one more turn. It just needs to not crit, not confuse. It needs to click recover here. Recover buys us so much time. Please no confusion. Please no confusion. It's dead either way, but please no confusion. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I didn't... I don't think I needed to lose Gulpin there. I think I could have won with 3. Holy shit. I think if I get crit once that entire fight, I just lose. I think if I get crit one single time that entire fight on any of my Pokemon, I think I just lose. I got Ancient Power boosted on, but low-key a crit is worse. I ended the against Lileep with 38 health. I think if I get crit by any Pokemon at any point in that fight, I just lose. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, let me update my overlay. What the fuck? So that's what? 6 deaths? Six deaths. 1 gym badge. Holy fucking shit, man. You're not dead. You're not dead. You're not dead. Thank you for not dying. Oh my god. Thank you for not dying. Noodle, you were a fucking legend. They'll fucking speak of this for eons to come. Insert joke. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for doing what I did to you. You did not have to die there. We fucking beat ROARK. We've never lost with Warmadam Trash on the team. 100% win rate against ROARK with Warmadam Trash on the team. Nine Pokemon. We'll get some more encounters. We'll claw our way back. Oh my god. You don't get a thrill like that on Pokemon Showdown, you know, man? That is insane. That is fucking insane. Okay, how many rare candies do I have? Okay, we'll level everyone to 20 here. Flame Wheel is huge. Probably get rid of Ember still. It's like Warmadam Trash and like Fortress are like the only Pokemon I could imagine Ember may be doing more damage against. Holy fuck. Sure, you get Hidden Power for free. We can learn that over Camouflage here. The rat evolves at 20. Do I want it to evolve at 20? Let me just pause this really quick. Pause. Rat. Yeah, I don't think it matters. Actually, I can get Crunch at 22. Have it 5 turns earlier. I think I'm gonna evolve at 22 for Crunch. Yeah, okay. Let me do that instead. And I'll just do that right now before I forget about it. So how many more encounters do we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more encounters, I think. I think we get 5 more encounters, so we'll have 14 Pokemon. Crunch is huge. So much damage. Low key, better than Astonish. Bite is just a better version of Astonish. Now we evolve. And we didn't lose all our water types, which is huge. I saw a timeline in my head where I make it out of that fight with only Gulpin and Wormadam. But luckily I still have... I mean, I have Doofus, but I still have, you know, I still have. Oh, when does Zubat evolve? Did they change the evolution timer on Zubat? No, it's still 22. I'll probably level Zubat to 22 as well, so it's a little more useful. Unless do I want to delay? Aerialist at 25 versus 27. Poison Jab at 29 versus 33. I actually probably... Oh, 29's after the gym, though. Yeah, I probably want to delay to 25, but probably not 29. Actually... I'm trying to think of when Aerial Ace will come into play. We'll hold for now. We'll just hold for now. We'll go to 20 and think about it later. What a fucking demon fight. Holy shit. Well, next time I have an Encore Pokemon, I know how it works. Can't catch me with the same 1-2 twice in a row. Didn't think about it like that, did you? Actually, I want a Rock Smash Pokemon in my party. Who's best suited to learn Rock Smash? Possibly Bibarel? But I already have Water type for Rock types. It only really helps against Steels. Someone in here, maybe? Maybe Magby? Who wants Rock Smash? Yeah, I guess it's Bibarel. I think Bite has overstayed its welcome, probably, but we're gonna get Crunch eventually, which... it's a little awkward. Right, Doofus wants to learn Rock Smash. Forget Bite. Probably not outspeeding a lot of stuff anyway. Okay. Did my overlay work? Let me just watch it for a second. Yeah, my overlay worked. Okay, nice. I guess I could also fix the grammar. Grammar fixed. So, if I remember correctly, there's nothing too exciting in here, but I'll pick it up for now. Let's get our Jubilife encounter before we do the, before we do the Rocket Battle. Rocket Battle is a lot of Explosion Pokemon, and a lot of Poison types. Psychic type could be helpful. Where Madame's very nice for resisting Explosion. I saved my Chillin' Berry, which is kind of nice. Holy fucking shit, man. Should be able to run away from this. Okay. So, what are we looking for in Jubilife? Oh, first of all, let me update this while I'm here. It's a fucking massacre, huh? Where's Matt located? Oh. This was an Oreburgh gate. These are all updated. There's an Oreburgh mine. This was route, or this was in Oreburgh City. This is Route 218. My god, what happened? Where did all my Met locations go? This was Twin Leaf Town. This was Verity Lakefront. Or this was Lake Verity, not Verity Lakefront. Verity. My god, every fucking Pokemon. Wait, where did I meet this? Was this 202? No, 202 was Spirit. This is 204. Okay. My Met locations should all be updated now. Yeah. Okay. Can use a Meowth dupe here. But this is more likely to be a Psychic type, which is kind of interesting to me. Yeah, I don't think I need a Glameow. So let's go during the day, which I think technically now it's not daytime. So let's change the time to day. Does anyone have escape moves? No? No teleports on these? Who's a good Pokemon catcher? You can tank pretty well. What's where Madame's hidden power now that I actually just was forced to learn it? 42 power, hidden power fighting. Mid, but fine. Actually, Monferno has a pretty good hidden power. Hidden power ground at 64 base power. It's actually kind of incredible. I might just do that. Actually, I think I definitely will do that. How did I miss that? I have 30 special attack IVs. This is great. 64 base power, hidden power ground. Holy shit. I can deal with electric types, I can deal with other fire types. I can deal with... well, I already can deal with steel types pretty well, but... okay. Let me buy some Pokeballs. I think last time I checked I had like 15, so I'm running kind of low. Just make sure we don't lose this encounter too. We're actually in a pretty similar spot to the first run. I think we had 4 deaths, 1 missed encounter at this point in the first run. But then I got like 3 more random deaths after, so as long as I play this split cleaner, the start of the Gardenia split cleaner than the first time, I should be big fucking chilling. Don't know if I have any real answers to Mars still, though. I think I'm still a little fucking cooked in that regard. But we can try. I'll grab the light ball while I'm here too. I didn't get it the first time around because it's just kind of a waste of time if you don't have Pikachu. Okay, berry juice. And I guess while I'm here and I don't have Fly, did I get that Sunstone? Because if not, I should just go get the Sunstone. I don't want to waste time getting it if I find a Bloom or something. Yeah, I didn't get the Sunstone, so let's go get that. And then I can buy rare candies or whatever else I want to do. I already got this, right? Dive Ball. I didn't. For some reason in my head I'm like, yeah, I don't actually remember getting the Dive Ball. I think I just fished and dipped. Could be useful. Okay. As long as I'm not tripping. I definitely didn't get the Sunstone, right? I always forget this. Yeah. So, because there's still some opportunities to get Pokemon that evolve with this. I wonder how broken Blossom is on the first gym leader. It's probably insane, right? Like if you get Oddish on Route 204, level it, evolve it into Gloom at like 15 or whenever it evolves, and then just straight to Blossom. It's probably insane against Corsola at the very least. I spilled again. I mean, if I don't have a female Burmy on that run, I think, I don't know how I beat that gym. But the Furret Tech is good. That's good Furret Tech. You just one-shot that Gibble, no questions. I wonder if they fixed Head Smash AI, or if I'd literally just rolled the 28% chance for it not to Rock Polish even though I'm faster. Or maybe it's waits for you to do an action. Maybe it waits for you to do an action, and because I switched into Psyduck, it didn't see me as moving first because I was switching, not moving. Not sure. Lots of possibilities, I guess. Okay, let me get an Everstone. Kinda useless, but I guess it makes delaying level ups just go quicker, so that's kinda nice. Let's get our encounter. Coughing! Okay, we have another poison type. We have another poison type, which is not bad. I would have taken either a poison type or a psychic type. Both are good here. Okay, I think Rock Smash shouldn't do too much. Actually, it should do barely anything. Probably afford a quick attack, because Coughing's physically bulky. Yep. You see that? You see those calculations? The head calc is strong. The head calc is very strong. Okay. One ball, Paul? Or no? Give it to me straight. One ball, Paul? One ball, Paul. This gotta be Britney Spears, right? Don't you know that it's toxic? But I love what you do. That's how you spell Britney, right? In like every universe, right? No, she spells hers with one N. That's kind of random. For some reason I was like, yeah, that kind of looks weird, but I feel like it's usually two N's. It is Britney, bitch. Is there something down here, by the way? Oh my lord. Leave me alone! Akira! Ah! Me when I encounter my 12th Zubat in vanilla Pokemon. Oh, what's in here? A little secret, perhaps? What's good? Alright. Okay. And what else? Give me more stories, please. Well, I really thought there'd be something in here, bro. It looks like such a spot, but... Yo, maybe the Pikachu got something for me. Oh. Nope. Well. It's unfortunate. Do 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 do. No 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 no. No 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 no. Stop! Stop! Okay. For some reason they botched the exchange rate, so it's better to buy in bulks of 100 than 750. I should have bought this while I was here. Let's get some super potions in the bag. It's like 7. And we'll get a few more regular potions, just because for topping things off, you don't really want to waste a super potion. Antidotes, I think we're fine, but we do want to get some of the heals of other varieties, just so we don't have to go back and forth between Pokemon centers over and over again. I mean, the chances we need an ice rope or an ice heal are so low, but I guess it's technically possible. So I'll get 5 repels. I'm probably not going to use them for, like, to make life easier for me. But I might use it if I want to delay an encounter for whatever reason. This may be, you know, 2 escape ropes. You never know. I think I got an ice heal. That probably is not going to come into play at any point, but it could, technically. So did that guy give me the... No, the guy, the honey guy gives me a box of berries. So let me just double check my, items. So, got that. After 1 badge, you can get an Everstone, a Rage Candy Bar, and a Berry Juice. Yep, we have all of that. Rock Smash, you get Flash and Big Pearl. We got those. Got Rock Tomb from ROARK. Got all the items in the mines. Got the Ultra Ball. Okay. We're caught up. Caught up to where we need to be. Okay, so new fight time. Guys. Oh wait, you don't get to see this. I have to do this first. We get to click the button. Oh! Oh! Oh man. That feels so good. Okay. Follow moi. Follow moi. Venus. I put Venus. Venus. Oh my god. I almost dropped my controller. Galactic Venus 1, this one. Yep. Okay. So... I was like, I don't have these fucking Pokemon, what the fuck? Self-Destruct technically doesn't kill here. Water Gun also doesn't. Thing is, I don't have 2 Pokemon that can protect against self-destruct, so I have to find a way. Do you die? No, you don't. So we could maybe Karate Chop, Clefable. Oh, we also can level up a lot. If we go to 23, we can just Karate Chop this Clefable. I think I'm here for that. With Chillin' Berry or something. Because our Chimchar should outspeed, so then the other Pokemon could use a water move on Numel. Let's check that out, actually. So, Goldeen probably doesn't do it, right? Goldeen probably doesn't do enough. Actually, Dive does. Dive does plenty. Okay, so yeah, we can do that lead then. We just need a level 23 Chimchar. Because it'll follow me, but then Chimchar will just kill it first, and then Goldeen will dive. Oh, I went to 24. Fuck. That's a mistake. Okay, that's fine though. We can go to 22 on Goldeen probably. Definitely don't need Flail. Don't think that's ever gonna do more damage. Okay, so Monferno and Goldeen get to take out Numel and Clefairy. Right. 24, it's easy. Numel. This is a level 22 Goldeen. It's outsped and dived on. No priority moves there. The only issue is if this protects turn 1. Everything else is fine. Follow me is best. Actually, doesn't matter. None of the rest matter. It's just protect would be kind of annoying. From this team, who comes in on Goldeen and Monferno? Who sees super effective move? You don't see a super effective move. You see super effective move on Goldeen. You don't see a super effective move on either, so it would probably be execute after that. Okay, that's a kind of problematic. That's kind of problematic. And I'll tell you why, it's kind of problematic. It's kind of problematic because I would ideally be flame wheeling the execute. But if the Clefairy protects, I can't flame wheel it. So, and we forgot Peck on you. I don't think Peck would have killed either way. We could pre-damage Goldeen to force Mega Drain. That is one option. On that timeline, right, we flame wheel the we karate chop the Clefairy now, and we switch out. So who's coming? So either way, we have to figure out who's coming in on the other side. On the other side, you don't see a move. I can. It's easier to look here because I can see the types. You don't see a move. You do see a move. You don't see a move. So it's probably Beldum. No super effective. No super effective. Has super effective. Same thing here. Here. These two come in. So it's Execute and Beldum. So if Beldum comes in on Monferno, how dead am I at 24? Let me import with Flame Wheel on. Oops. Flame Wheel. Hidden Power Ground. 64. We can also just one-shot this guy. So he does almost half with Zen Headbutt. Execute doesn't do very much. But you're more likely to attack me. So I think we Flame Wheel. Hidden Power Ground also almost kills, which is kind of cool. Kind of cool and funky. If it was a heat-proof Bronzor, that would actually help. So I think either way, we end up in a situation... Let me see execute. I have to upload my coughing. I want to see execute versus coughing. Because I'll just do a neutral coughing for now, just to see the basic idea. See if it works. A neutral coughing baits confusion and not Mega Drain. And confusion does more to the coughing? Yes, confusion actually does more to the coughing. So we can actually buy one more turn. Although I don't know if that's good. I do think we have to do that though, because I don't want to risk getting Zen Headbutted here. Unless we can bait Zen Headbutt with Zubat, I guess. Okay, it'll C-kill. Yeah, we could bait Zen Headbutt with Zubat, actually. At like 22. It tanks the Leech Life, or it tanks the thing. And then we can either kill both there. Oh, it's gonna be a Golbat, actually. Oh, the sun is active. I didn't notice. The sun is active. My sun is real. Okay. The sun is active. Let me export import as a Golbat. I actually outspeed even in the sun. So yeah, we could actually just level... We could actually just evolve Zubat for that, then. I think Bite is probably better than Poison Sting for now. Yeah. We probably will switch it if we get, like, Poison Fang or Poison Jab, but Poison Sting's a little mid. And yeah, I don't think we delay for Aerial Ace. I think we're so fine. I think Pluck is teachable if we need it. So I don't even know if we'd keep Aerial Ace. It's good for the protection against accuracy drop, but I think I'd rather do this. So now we outspeed in one shot Execute with Leech Life, and then we outspeed in one shot either Beldum or Clefairy with right. So Execute's always dying there, and that's not baiting anyone in particular in. So it's just baiting whoever has more special attack, basically. Or no, it's baiting whoever has more physical attack, because self-destruct is most damage. They have the same attack, so it should be a tie, in which case it should be Stunky. So then Stunky comes in on Golbat and Monferno, but Monferno can Hidden Power Ground at that point. And is it like, can we cross-examine the situation? Okay, but we could Hidden Power Ground. We don't have Follow Me on anyone. And for Coughing, who's our best answer to Coughing? I guess in the sun, Monferno Flame Wheel probably... it doesn't kill, but it does some damage. Coughing is the sus one. Coughing is a little sussy. I mean, we also have Dawn. Oh! Forget everything I've been saying this entire time. So we lead Monferno, and then I have no idea what else the fuck is happening. But we do lead Monferno. Okay, we need Monferno with Chillin. That's the only way, I think. I think we wing it this fight. I think there's too many variables in team battles. I think you have to just bring a good team and hope for the best. So I bring... Can't imagine Hidden Power Dark being too special. I guess you have decent special attack. I guess you do have decent special attack. I do think Nature Power has more value though than Hidden Power. It can be higher damage moves and it can have more variety of use cases. So this seems fine to me. In that case, Glub Glub is only really useful against the Numel, whereas B-Barrel is pretty useful all around, I think. I guess Glub Glub has Psybeam. Maybe if I level it a little more, it's strong enough? Oh, because it evolves. Hold on. Do I want to delay this? Oh my god. Not this shit again. I forgot it evolves. Seeking's kind of huge. Get Aqua Ring at 27. Both ways. Okay, so there's no reason to delay. So we actually get a Sea King. That's cinema. Clutched it during the fight. Well, cleaned up during the fight. I wouldn't say clutched it. Cleaned up during the fight and then gets the evolution for it. Don't trust Raticate here, but I do trust Doofus. Do you learn any big moves coming up? The Doofsta? You learn Hyper Fang at 23. I don't know if I even figure out what I want to replace. I don't think I want to replace Quick Attack. Maybe I want to replace Mudshot, but probably not. I can't replace Bubble Beam. That's my stab. Oh, Mudshot is so OP though. Mudshot is crazy broken. Maybe I just accept that Quick Attack's gonna fall off too fast. It can be really good, but maybe I just accept it. I think I level everyone to 23 here. And probably put Raticate in the PC for now. I don't want it to die to an explosion. I don't have many Pokemon that can live explosions, but I guess my Cargo probably can if I evolve it. And is there any reason to delay my Cargo? Is there any reason to delay? You know? Wait, what about you? What are you like? Lonely Nature. That's pretty good, right? Lonely Nature, that's minus defense plus attack. Actually, that's fucking kind of rough. Oh, but my IVs are pretty great. I just have very low defense, which is weird for coughing. Like, I have much more similar defense and special defense than you would usually have. Usually coughing has a lot more defense. But that's fine. Coughing doesn't evolve early, right? Like, surely not. $25, it does evolve early. Interesting. Any reason to hold it? I get Self-Destruct Assurance, Sludge Bomb at same level, Gyro Ball instead of Double Hit, but I think I'm gonna need this Wheezing for this split. I think I'm bringing my Cargo for this fight though. It evolves at a level earlier, so I can kind of use it for more stuff. Coughing has Psybeam though, so Coughing can 1v1 things a lot easier in this fight. It also gets fucked up a lot easier, but it also baits stuff. Baiting moves is good in double battles. What will my moveset be here? Probably Psybeam, Toxic, Sludge, Self-Destruct. Oh, but then I can't have Assurance. Assurance would be kind of good. Yeah, Assurance is kind of good here. I don't want to lose Toxic though. Toxic. Actually, I don't learn Self-Destruct, that's the play. Yeah, I don't learn Self-Destruct because I can delay for Explosion. So if I want to bring Coughing, I can do that. Coughing's actually pretty damn good for this fight. Macargo. Macargo gets boosted in the sun. This Pokemon's probably made for this fight, actually. And any reason to delay, you get Body Slam. But we don't have room for it, right? Because we're going to have Recover, Fire Spin, Will-O-Wisp, Rock Slide. Recover, Fire Spin, Will-O-Wisp, Rock Slide. So probably don't have room for Body Slam. Okay. We'll do that. The only thing is now both of my fire types. Actually, I have Magby in the back. Yeah, we're chilling. Okay. First rock type move, kind of big, kind of. Oh, actually, we had rock throw before, but you know how it is. You know how it goes. You know the vibes. Play Smog with Will-O-Wisp. Would rather have like a 70% chance to burn than a 50% chance to poison. Let's evolve. I mean, Body Slam's pretty damn good on this Slugma, but we're more of a special attacker anyway, so I think this is fine. Chestnut! My goat. My goat. Okay, wait. Is this Numel just gonna Earthquake my Monferno, by the way? It is just gonna Earth Power my Monferno. Probably. Is that a risk I just have to take? Or... I mean, it probably does more damage to Solid Rock Macargo than it does to that. Let me upload this. I guess I should have leveled everything else before uploading, but... I really want the best possible team here. Mega Psychic Resist also, which is kind of huge. Let me export this. Upload it. What? I got an error. Okay, we fixed it. And everything's good. Okay. Lovely. Voltine evolved. Slugma evolved. Zubat evolved. And Rattata evolved. How does my cargo tank this earth power? Not better. Not better. I guess if Fire Spin kills either with Macargo, I could just lead Macargo and go for Fire Spin, because I outspeed both. So that way, if it's probably gonna protect turn one actually. Okay, I think that's the play then. That's the play. Because it doesn't get punished by the protect turn one. If we target Fire Spin into Numal, worst case scenario, I get followed Mead into Earth Power crit. But that shouldn't happen trademark. I guess we could also look at Wheezing for something here. I mean, Bubble Beam one-shots this thing too, and it doesn't die to Earth Power. Okay, maybe that's the start then. Doesn't die to Explosion either, it's just chilling. Okay, so B-Barrel Bubble Beam into this is just the safest line. I don't get outsped, so no light screen coming up. Follow Me is worst, Protect is fine, Soft Boiled is fine. Do I still want the Monferno? Probably. I think this is probably the team no matter what. I think I give you the Chillin' still. Does Golbat even live anything? Any of these explosions? Like, Golbat just lives them natty. No chillin' needed, whereas Monferno lives too. Oh no, because I'm seeing chillin' damage. And Seaking also lives. Yeah, we're just over-leveled, and I think that's the way to do this fight. Too many explosions, don't want to deal with it. I think Bubble Beam is best. Plays around the most possibilities. We don't get hit by a 4 times effective move. Can't get crit and killed. So, this is the team. We should do a Quick Claw though on someone. Probably just slowest. Either Savior or Chestnut. I'm gonna go with Chestnut. 28 speed versus 21 speed. Actually, who does Chestnut outspeed? Does it outspeed Beldum? It does. Does it outspeed you? It will never outspeed you. But maybe that's okay. You don't take any damage from you. Okay, I'm gonna give it to you then. Chestnut's strong enough, it doesn't need the Quick Claw, I think. Okay. Eat a cookie. As long as Swablu doesn't put me to sleep again, we should be fine. We Bubble Beam on Numel. Okay. I'm guessing Clefairy went for light screen here, which is fine because we're a mixed attacker. Yep. Munchlax is cursing. Beautiful. Love that guy. I mean, in theory, Lucas baits most of these attacks just because he's level 15 on most of his Pokemon. Stunky can get Mudshot, I think. We could get follow meat here. Actually, Mudshot probably does no damage, right? With light screen up. Has Aftermath and Focus Sash. So we can Hyper Fang it and not take the Aftermath damage, which is kind of interesting. Because yeah, with light screen up, Mudshot just doesn't do real damage. Can we one-shot this guy, potentially? Yeah, we one-shot with Hyper Fang on both, or close to it, so if I get Follow Meat, I'm fine. The worst case would again be Clefairy protecting and me swinging into Protect. Follow Me is fine, we just kill Clefairy for that. Okay, B-Barrel. B-Barrel's the GOAT. My B-Barrel's IVs aren't even good, but it's still, like, kind of carrying, so that's fire. Wow, that's an insane move. Holy shit. That's an insane fucking move. What the hello? Okay, next should be Execute. Oh wait, wrong side. I don't even know why Stunky came out. For real shit. Nose Pass comes out. What is Nose Pass doing? Not much to me, but I'm also not doing much to it. But I can Hyper Fang the Stunky here. Stunky doesn't do that much with anything except Self-Destruct, so I'm pretty fine to do that before switching. Nose Pass use Protect. Okay, beautiful. So now, I shouldn't take the Hyper Fang damage because, or the Self-Destruct damage, or not, the Aftermath, fucking Christ, my fucking brain. The Aftermath damage because I'm not getting the kill. So Munchlax should tank this for me. Beautiful. And I tank the feint attack for him, because Munchlax is now +2 defense, so they're not prioritizing hurting Munchlax as much as they were. Well, they weren't really ever. This Munchlax has kind of just been chilling. Okay, now the Execute comes out. Mega Drain should be pretty big damage. I think I don't want to risk that. It probably won't Self-Destruct. Will Nose Pass go for a rock move on me? Probably, actually. It's very likely it would go for Rock Tomb. Although... yeah, it's actually very likely that it would go for Rock Tomb here. So I can't switch into Crobat safely at all. But maybe there's another pivot I can do that also deals with Mega Drain. This is where Weezing would have been actually really good. I guess... yeah, this is pretty damn good here. Or this. But it's neutral damage to Macargo. I think it's okay, though. I think Macargo is actually really the best switch here by a lot. Because I don't think I take much damage from either of these, and I can one-shot this Execute. Interesting, goes for Confusion on the specially defensive Munchlax. Munchlax is confused if it hurts itself here, I think it's dead. Safeguard is fine, we're not trying to status them because there's a double battle. Status effects usually take way too long to be effective in double battles, although his Munchlax, as I say that, is about to die to poison. It lived. What? It's crazy. Okay, we Fire Spin on Execute. Mega Drain shouldn't do any damage, no matter who it targets, but he's probably targeting Munchlax because Munchlax was dead there. Fire Punch would be crazy if it saw random move and went Fire Punch, but Rock Tomb is fine, it just slows me, which is a little annoying. Okay, Fire Punch is best. And that was through Light Screen, but we're Sun boosted, so it is what it is. Coughing, I think, also gets one-shot, and we didn't get slowed, so we can just kill probably the rest of the Exploders with Macargo. Nose Pass is just going to stall, but it's stalling until its team dies, and then it's going to be alone. So that's actually good for us. Okay. Chestnut moment. Okay, now if we kill the... oh, it's already dead. Okay. He's already dead. We could split up our HP or XP a little bit, but I'm fine with just getting the fight over with, honestly. Big damage. Trapped in the Vortex. Razor Leaf should kill here. Grottle is a good switch. Lucas was not inting me this time. No Swablu Sing into my slot. Beautiful. Okay, Beldum. Beldum does no damage, and I one-shot with Fire Spin again. There's no target, of course. And last Pokemon is Shuppet. Shuppet should also get one shot. Is there anything I'm afraid of? There's Destiny Bond. Is it faster? No. So there should be no real threat of Destiny Bond here. I didn't get slowed. I didn't get hit. I got hit by a Fire Punch, so I'm not slowed. I outspeed. Clear Body Pecha Berry, nothing there, gives it more speed. Destiny Bond is not priority because they're not that psychopathic. So Fire Spin should just kill here. Shadow Sneak is perfectly fine. That does 2 damage. Okay. Once you deal with the Numel, you can literally just send in Chestnut and the fight is just free, so I'll remember that for the future. You just have to deal with Numel. And Clefairy, kinda. You have to deal with Clefairy a little bit, but other than that, you're fine. Okay, Gauntlet coming up. While I go through this cutscene, let me look at the Gauntlet Pokemon. Okay, we have these 3 trainers, and we can't go anywhere else. So Shroomish gets one shot by pretty much any of my fire types. I think in my experience, the only threat here is Corphish. I can probably outspeed and one shot with Fire Punch on Magby on almost all of these. So that can deal with a lot of this fight. I wonder if it can deal with the whole Bug Catch, or with the whole Aroma Lady. I think last time it did, so I'm not worried about that. The only question is the Bug Catcher. Let me look at Magby, and let me give it to, like, level 22 or something. I don't even think I need level 23. Like, I think at level 22, we're so fast. So Aroma Lady, I think it's full swept by Magby. Is it this one? It is, okay. Yep, full swept, no one outspeeds. Nothing to protect them in the items. So we just one-shot everything with Magby at level 22 against her. The Bug Catcher, let's see, Brandon. Okay. So lead Spinarak, right? We one-shot the Spinarak before it can do anything. It's gonna set up one layer of Toxic Spikes is the only thing. Maybe I could pre-damage so it doesn't do that. That's the only thing I can see. -1 attack, I still am fine. The only thing with pre-damaging is then I can't use Magby in the other fight. Actually, I could. Okay. So let's say I do that. Let's just say I do that. Then Corphish definitely comes in, and I have to switch on Corphish, and it sees kill with Aqua Jet. So I can get a free switch on Corphish. Who on my team actually deals with Corphish? Probably a burned Raticate. Probably a burned Raticate, right? Not quite. Level 23 it does, though. I'm not worried about anything, because I'm just tanking one Aqua Jet and then Hyper Fanging. As long as I don't get double crit. Okay, I think that's the play for that trainer. And then after that, I think you have Mach Punch, right? So you probably come in. Yeah, you have Mach Punch, so you come in. But you get swept by Raticate at this point, or no? Mach Punch, Rollout doesn't do enough. Yep, one-shots that more than likely. I guess I could level to 24 for that. But it should be fine here. Could level to 24. I don't hate leveling to 24 just to play it super fucking safe. That way I do one-shot 100% of the time, whereas 23, it's what, 44 health to 93.8. I'd rather just not risk it at all. Although I guess I could just always switch. Well, it might dig though, and if I switch in on a dig, it's kind of problematic. So yeah, I think I level Eradicate to 24 just to guarantee this. So that's the bug catcher dealt with. Now I just need something for the first trainer, which is the twins. It's a double battle. Shroomish on the twins. Let me set up my party how I need it. So Magby's coming, Radicate's coming, and so far those two actually sweep everything. But we want Magby pre-damaged and Radicate pre-burned. For this fight, if we have something that one-shots this Pachirisu, do you outspeed? You do outspeed the Magby if the Magby is not too high level, so 22... You do outspeed, so you could maybe hidden power... Fucking why doesn't it save it, man? $64. Okay, you don't one-shot the Pachirisu. So that is unfortunate. So we probably need a different plan for that fight. Does my Swinub learn a real ground type move? I guess is a question. It learns Dig. That's not real. So probably learn that over Odor Sleuth. If we were gonna learn it. Dig against... but we're getting Mega Drained at that point, and that's really spooky, so I don't think I want to do that. I guess I could bait Thundershock on someone so it doesn't follow me, and then kill Shroomish that way. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. So I would bait Thundershock with Golbat, and then Fire Punch Shroomish, and switch Golbat into Swinub. 1 second, I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay. So... yeah, that would work. Then where are we left after that? We have Swinub in now, and Magby in against... I mean, surely it switches in Poliwag on that, right? So that's maybe not the best play. Because Poliwag sees Surf. Or Water Pulse. And then who's actually switching in on that? I guess B-Barrel. B-Barrel Seeking, maybe? Yeah, but that is suspicious too. How does the Mag Cargo handle this? I can kinda cook with Rock Slide, but handles the Shockwave, Thundershock pretty well. Can kinda cook with Rock Slide after. Because it Rock Slide hits both, so we don't have to worry about the Pachirisu. But we can't stay in on Magby at that point. I think this might be a bad line. I like it, but it might be a bad line. Maybe if we lead Macargo. I mean, Fire Punch, yeah, a 22 Fire Punch definitely kills, right? Yeah. If we lead Macargo, I guess we could also just lead Raticate and maybe just kill the Pachirisu. If we lead, like, Macargo Raticate. We're gonna be level 23 anyway. We're gonna be burned. Okay. Can Raticate also deal with this? Yes, okay. I think that's the line then. The only problem is getting Spored, but we can't get Spored on Raticate. So we're fine. So we can lead Raticate Macargo. Macargo can go Rock Slide. Raticate go Hyper Fang. Whoops. I don't need to stop it from following me at that point. Is there any world where I level up Raticate one more time just so it can one-shot this on its own? Does it one-shot it on its own? No. Okay. So yeah, in that case, I think, yeah, it's just Rock Slide. You should still come in. Although, actually, you see a better matchup spread, but you also get one shot. You're just looking for Fake Out, really. I think overall these two just clear this fight. But I should probably bring Crobat for these two anyway. Not Crobat, Golbat for these two anyway. And then I really don't have a real answer for this thing other than Raticate, but it should be okay. As long as Raticate doesn't take too much damage here. Does it see more on... It doesn't see more damage on my Cargo. That's the only kind of sus thing. But Macargo does outspeed the Shroomish, so turn 2, as long as Macargo doesn't get put to sleep, which we could pre-poison it, I guess, is the only way I could see that happening. As long as it doesn't get put to sleep, we're fine. Oh, I guess the Rain Dance is what we're trying to avoid the whole time anyway. Yeah, we really just don't want it to Rain Dance. That's the problem. So we want to find any way to stop it from Rain Dancing. Guess I can switch in on Thundershock. Use the Golbat bait to switch it in on Thundershock. But Golbat needs to be pre-damaged for that as well. Golbat baits it in on Thundershock. Macargo fire spins it. Then we have to deal with Follow Me for one more turn. Is that fine? That is probably fine. Okay. So Golbat needs to be pre-damaged to how much? Oh, very, very low, actually. That's kind of annoying. You take a slightly more. You take the most. So maybe it's B-Barrel then? B-Barrel pre-damaged? Yeah, maybe B-Barrel pre-damaged can bait at 24 health. We'll bait that. Okay, that's interesting. Oh. Oh, I can just do it now. Okay. So we want to be at 24 health, right? 23. What level are we? 23 at 24 health. So we want 20 more procs of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Should be one more. Yep. 20. So then B-Barrel switches into Eradicate. Or do we want to play around the chance that something goes wrong, maybe? I think that's fine. That gives us the most tempo. And Macargo... Will that bait Krogunk? Maybe? So, Golbat's definitely coming because it deals with like half of these Pokemon free by itself. I guess... How well does Wormadam deal with this? Yeah, we could just bring Wormadam as, like, backup. Okay. So I think that's the team, then. So we pre-damage... Where is it? It's Corphish is their Pokemon. So yeah, we pre-damage on Magby at level 22. We can afford to pre-damage to 22 health. That'll beat both Poison Fang and Aqua Jet. So we pre-damage to 22 on Magby. We pre-poison on Raticate. And we level to 24 to one-shot everything. Or is it 23? It was 24, right? Yeah, it's 24. Okay, we level to 24 there. Level to 22 here. Do we want Feint Attack? Probably better than Pound. going to pre-level these one time each. I think that's safe. I really don't want to lose the game. I think the fastest way to do all of this is to just go all the way to Oreburgh, unfortunately. I do think it's the best way. Let me look at something. This is what I was wondering about. Weird as fuck. Let me just look, follow me. So if both party members at 90 HP, should be a score of -1 on follow me. So it should always get beaten. Does it update this after you beat the first gym? That would be really nice quality of life. No, it doesn't. Okay. Well, maybe we just RNG into the correct one. Thoughts and feelings? Vulpix? Because I can burn on this easily, so maybe I just RNG into poison here? No paralysis, please? Please no para? Please poison? Okay. Let's try again. Okay, now it shouldn't go for paralysis. Poison. Thoughts on toxic? Thoughts on toxic? Please no sleep, please no hypnosis, please toxic? Brother, what are you cooking, man? Are you trying to will-o-wisp a paralyzed fucking Macargo? It's probably faster to just go the other way. I tried to paralyze the paralyzed Macargo. Beautiful. Fine. Let's see if we can get burned. Thoughts? Burn? No. Everyone's paralyzed now. Great! That's great, man. That's so cool. I love being paralyzed. Not. I could also do the pre-damage War Madam strat with Protect. Because that allows B-Barrel to still exist in the fight. But I think we'll be fine, honestly. I just have to go to Oreburgh to do this. Yime Jr. Oh, sorry about that. Switch back the scene. Because, right, let me just double check Thundershock. Score +4 if move can KO target, so it should always try to do that if it can see it. Should always try to do it. Okay. The fastest way to do this is to just heal in here. Okay. Start with the poison, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Is that character's name? Oops.
I've been cooking. Guess I'm not playing as clumsy in the game.
Oh my god.
What is wrong with me? You know? What's wrong with me?
Okay. Fire punch that. So guaranteed Oko. That's what we want to see. We want to see those words. Guaranteed Oko. That's what it says, so I'm gonna believe it. Might be a mistake, but I will believe it. Oh my god. Now, we do the same thing, but we go burn. On Eradicate.
Ratita.
One shot with anything. We'll use quick attack. It has the most PP. Okay. My cargo doesn't outspeed, right? 28? Yeah, no. But it does outspeed the Shroomish, right? Yeah, okay. Just gotta triple check everything. Pachirisu way too fast. Okay. Let's use a little potion action on you. And my cargo's at 20. We need 27 procs right now. 1, 2, 3. We'll do it while we walk back. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I couldn't tell if that was 17. How much am I at now? 32. I need 10 procs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more? Yeah. 10. That's what we want. Now we use the antidote. So we're pre-damaged to 22. For the fight where we want to be pre-damaged to 22. And no sooner. And this is perfect also that we have B-Barrel on the team because that's our Rock Smash guy. So we are big fucking chilling here. Okay. Almost got all the way from Oreburgh without a single encounter. That would have been crazy. Ho-pip. Ho-pip. Would have been really awkward if that thing outsped me and killed me, but we were fine. In fact, just in case, I am going to put... Oh, bat. Oh, I should get the other item over there, too. Let me go do that. Hold the pulse. Could be good, could be good. Not for this fight, for sure, but... maybe someday that thing could be actually kind of good. Okay, Ravaged Path. Ready Ba. Wow, okay. A Psyduck. Smash another rock from me, buddy. You're my goat. Rock Tomb number 2. Don't think Rock Tomb's useful for this fight either. So, fine. Rhyhorn. Alright. Get out of there. Okay. So, Doofus and Chestnut will lead the way. Let's put you all the way in the back of the party because you're not coming out. No offense. And just in case there's some weirdness... How was it the last battle? I think the Shroomish should be on the left side, so I'm not sure if this matters, but assuming it does for some reason, I think this is best. And this looks good to me. Can stop rain from coming down. Ideally. Oh, it is the opposite. Okay. For some reason in the back of my head I did know that, but... So, this should still work, but it's possible that I'm... stupid. We go into Rattata. Ratita. Thundershock, huge. We live that. It's a crit. That's kind of unlucky. That might actually mess up a lot of my plan, but getting the rain to not come down is the biggest part. So next is Krogunk. Does Krogunk just see a kill straight up now on my rat? Yeah. Well, it sees a kill with focus. Oh god, it's focus punch. Okay. Well, it's fake out first. I think we can't do a Ratita thing anymore. Actually, it's dry skin. Do I one-shot this Pachirisu? At 24? While burned? I don't one-shot the Pachi. Rock Slide plus it will kill. But I really want to Fire Spin on this Krogunk. It's kind of crazy looking, but I actually think the best play here is to Rock Slide and Hyper Fang. It fake outed, that's fine. Thundershock, as long as it's not a crit, should be fine. Okay, Rock Slide hits. Okay. Now they're both seeing hits on Ratita, so we go for another Rock Slide here. I think. Yeah, because we have to hit the Krogunk slot, because it's probably... Yeah. It's probably Focus Punch. And then we go into Savior, who is going to save us here, because I miscalculated everything. Not really, but, I mean, it just happens that way sometimes. Vacuum Wave is fine. Thundershock is why we couldn't switch to Crobat there, or, Golbat there. Rock Slide, just in case it was randomly Focus Punch. Now, Papaya Berry is a bit of a... Oh. I guess Papaya Berry is fine, never mind. Do that. I think now Macargo is baiting, but it could be Wormadam. If it's Wormadam, that's actually great for us. Deals 0 damage. Deals slightly more than 0 damage. So Macargo is baiting here, but it really doesn't do enough damage to be a threat. Does Leech Life kill Pachirisu? Neutral terrain, we don't want Earthquake. We don't want to Earthquake our own guy. So yeah, I think here we Leech Life the Pachirisu. Yep, Follow Me is fine. We're gonna Rock Slide anyway. Vacuum Wave on Chestnut. He tanks that because of Solid Rock. Rock Slide might kill both, but even if it doesn't, we have Leech Life. And Rock Slide just kills both. Okay. Now it's a 2v1. Should be pretty free. It's a little spooky in the middle. A second crit would have been really bad, but Poliwag does negative damage to Wormadam. It's gonna look for Chestnut, who will also tank it, but I'm wondering if Golbat's just better. Yeah, Golbat's a little better. It's a little safer. Not in the rain, but it's still fucking fast as fuck, boy. Yeah, let's be a little bit safer. Go into Vlad on this slot. And then I think Leech Life is definitely most damage, but we could also Earthquake here. But I think Leech Life is obviously most damage and it heals me. Could go for Lovely Kiss, which would be annoying. We Quick Claw though, so it doesn't matter. Very close to a Oko. Lovely Kiss, but it misses. And then we're chilling, we just double Leech Life. Okay. Not too bad. We went in with basically 4 Pokemon, but we had a strategy with one of those Pokemon that's damaged to help us, and it worked out. Next, we have the Bug Catcher. So the Bug Catcher, we lead with Magby. Let's heal everyone as well. So this is going to be Super Potions on you, and Super Potion on you, and Regular Potion on you, Regular Potion on you. So, because Magby is pre-damaged, it's going to bait kill moves again. Let me just make sure there's no priority on this Ladybug. Oh, it has rollout. Almost completely lost the game. Oh wait, the Ladybug is not the lead. Okay, beautiful. Okay. That would have been rough. Let me double check the other docks. Yes. It is Spinnerack first, and at level 22, even at -1 from the Intimidate, we kill very easily. It sees kill, doesn't go for Toxic Spikes. Not that Toxic Spikes really would do that much, but yes, Poison Fang min roll at a level 22 is 22 damage. We're at 22 health. It sees that every time. Then Corphish comes in. It would Dragon Dance usually because it's slower, but because it has a priority move that kills, it always clicks Aqua Jet here. We switch out of Aqua Jet into Rattata. Rattata sweeps the rest of the fight because it's level 24 and it's burned. Meaning that it tanks the first Aqua Jet. Even if both if both Aqua Jets crit, I do die to burn, so that's the only problem. But that shouldn't happen. If one of the Aqua Jets crits, we're fine. We just switch into Macargo to deal with the rest of the bugs. Should be simple. Should be pretty simple. Spinnerack out first. We send out Magby. The Magler. Get magged. Cuts my attack, but we're not worried. We just Fire Punch that. It goes for a kill instead of Toxic Spikes. And Spinnerack dies. Next should be Corphish. Corphish sees kill with Aqua Jet. We switch straight into Rattata. The rat. Now, it probably Dragon Dances here, but it could go for second Aqua Jet, which is a little bit more annoying. But it probably Dragon Dances, so we can probably just Hyper Fang for free. Nice. So we take even less damage than we would have. It's Focus Sashed. I completely forgot. All good, though. All good, though. All good, though. Holy shit, that was almost so bad. I think we still outspeed, but even if we didn't outspeed, guess what I have? Actually, we do need to outspeed. Dragon Dance is +1. Yeah, we do outspeed, but we still need to quick attack here because it has a priority move, so we need to beat it in its own priority bracket. I didn't plan around that, but I did play around that, so it worked out. Take a little more damage from the burn. We should have just enough to get through the rest of these Pokemon. Ladybug does not have a Focus Sash. Ladybug has Rollout, however. Rollout crit deals 14 damage. Will still live the burn after the crit. None of its other moves are priority. Actually, it has Mach Punch. Mach Punch crit does kill me. I'd probably switch on this then, and we just finish this off with Chestnut then. Yeah, that's a little too spooky. Unless, does Quick Attack kill here? No, Quick Attack doesn't quite kill, so rather play it safe. Mach Punch crit would be devastating. Bug Bite, okay, it didn't see the kill, but better to be safe than punished. Fire Spin will easily one-shot this. Mach Punch should do no damage. We're Solid Rock and high base defense. 31 IVs, by the way. Next will be, I mean, it's just fine, right? This guy's got Dig, but nothing too scary. Final Pokemon Venonat probably also gets one shot. Actually, Rock Slide does a little bit more. and we actually do outspeed at level 25, so we can fire spin this one and then rock slide the next one. No worries there. And now Chestnut is gaining a lot of XP, which is the only issue with this line. I could switch it out here, but I can find ways to play around Chestnut having a lot of XP. It'll be okay. Beautiful. Big rock slide in the fucking house. We're not quite 26. You'd like to be just barely at a certain level rather than not close, but we outspeed and kill everything on this team, so we don't even have to potion, but I will potion just in case something goes wrong for some reason. Eradicate doesn't need to come in. We have Macargo if something does go wrong, so we'll be fine here. And now we put all this XP on Magby, who's only level 22, so we're nowhere near over-leveling on anyone else. Well, we don't add any XP unnecessarily, I should say. Fire Punch, we outspeed and kill everything. So we're in a very similar spot now to where we were in our first run. We lost Delibird to the core fish last time, and this time we didn't lose a single Pokemon to this little Gauntlet, so we're really chilling now. We're really chilling. Gonna get 5 encounters in the next area. Dish. I think maybe the idea behind this trainer is they're trying to trap you with the Rain team, with the Poliwag, and then the Dragon Dance, Aqua Jet, Focus Sash, Corefish, and they're trying to catch your Fire type with one of those, so that then you don't have a Fire type, and you actually have to play against that team, but with the right Mon, that's not really a factor. Okay, first encounter we're gonna get. And I'm gonna keep Rattata burned for now, while we have it, just to save myself some time. So I'll deposit pretty much everyone. I'll deposit Magby, deposit you, deposit you, deposit you, deposit you, and then we'll look at who we want to bring to this next encounter. Probably where Madam walls most of these Floaroma Town encounters. I think we decided that Night is best here, so maybe we want to go Valley Windworks first. Yeah, it looks like Night is probably better. Cascoon and Dustox are just a little bit better. Valley Windworks encounters. Now, I was thinking about doing Old Rods. I was thinking about an Old Rod here, getting a Carvana. The only reason you wouldn't is to go Honey Tree. The other thing is, I don't know whether I want to go first here, because I definitely am Old Rodding here. The Carvana dupe is interesting. It's probably Barboach if I don't do that. So I think I'm gonna go actually 205 first, and in that case, we probably want to lead with like B-Barrel. B-Barrel should be fine. Let's bring Seaking as well. And let's bring more Madam. And we can bring Macargo just for fun. Actually, we might want to save some XP on him. Let's bring Monferno for fun. Take the Chillin' Berry off, we don't need that right now. And Golbat's a flying type, so that's pretty useful. Okay, just don't lead with Eradicate and we'll be fine. Doofus. Doofus on top. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go fishing 205 first, because it doesn't matter what time of day it is, so I don't have to change my clock. Yeah, you've been kidnapped, whatever, who asked? And we go fishing. This is 205 that we're on technically right now, so we can get a 205 encounter. Now, this does lock me out of some decent stuff, but I don't think we're missing all that much. We have a pretty good poison type already, and we don't really need a normal flying type, I think, but there probably will be more opportunities to get one anyway. I think I'm just going to fish here. It'll take some dupes out of the pool as well. If it's Carvana, that's very interesting. It's Barboach, okay. Now, does Barboach evolve early enough to be part of this fight, is the question. 205 South, Barboach. It evolves at 30, so we're not going to get the evolution on Barboach here. But that should be fine. I'm a little worried if I go for anything here, it's gonna die. So I might just throw balls. It has a pretty high catch rate, so it should be fine. Question is, do I want a Sharpedo? I think Sharpedo can do a lot. The only thing about Sharpedo is Rough Skin doesn't really work in the fight against Mars, because Rough Skin only works on contact moves, and all of her Pokemon are just spamming Earthquake and Rock Slide. The only thing it's really good for is eating a Fire Fang from the bite. That's one of the big things it's good for. But even still, I'm not really sure what it's gonna do. Let me just quickly look at Sharpedo moveset to see if this is anything I would ever want. And does it evolve early? It doesn't evolve early, so it would just be a Carvana, which is very low BST. Pretty risky to bring to a fight like this. It gets Aqua Cutter and Water Pulse. Aqua Cutter's interesting because it's a physical water type move, and Sand makes Pokemon specially defensive. That only really affects her Lunatone though. All of her other Pokemon aren't actually rock type, so they don't get the boost from Sand. That being said, does Barboach get a physical water attack? No, it does not. I do have Dive on Seeking. Seeking might be better than either of these, but I just wanted to get one more encounter before this fight, because last time I didn't, and I feel like it kind of hurt to know, oh, maybe I could have actually had something else to bring here. So, Barboach, you could be named Baleen, because it's like Bailey, but Baleen like a whale. Wait, fucking, it's a catfish. Fuck, man, fuck. I always forget that Wishcash is a catfish, not a fucking whale. Man, what a tragedy. Alright, Valley Windworks does have some electric type chances, but it's more likely we'll get a flying type. I think, given we have one Levitate, one flying already, and there's a good chance we get a flying type off of these honey encounters, I think I'm just gonna go honey. Now, is there a reason I would go to this honey tree second? I think these are definitely interesting, because I don't have an electric type at all. So I think I actually do want to do that. Let me see what Floaroma Meadow's secondary encounters are. Floaroma Meadow secondary honey tree encounters are just the same. So we definitely want to go Floaroma Meadow first, but because we don't have Wurmple, we want to get a Dustox with Moonlight. A Dustox with Moonlight sounds fucking crazy, so I think that's what we're gonna do. But to do that, we need to change the time to night. So let's set time automatically so that it's the time it is now, which is night. And then we'll put Wormadam first. These do not have Gust, if I'm not mistaken. So Floaroma Town, no Gust Pokemon, nothing to worry about. We can just put you out front, and we'll be perfectly fine. Nature Power should be Energy Ball in the grass up here. Let me get Pluck first while I'm at it. I guess, okay, there is some interesting stuff, because I didn't have a Pokemon that could even learn Pluck last time. I could Pluck Yachi Berry from Gabite, but I don't have a really good Ice move to hit it with. Don't think Barboach learned any. I didn't see any on that list. So, let me look. Barboach. Oh, no, let me look. Valley Windworks, Barboach. Nope. 205 South, Barboach. Yeah, we don't get an Ice-type move, so it would really just be Swinub. I'm not sure if Swinub can really handle this fight. It's a lot of Rock Slide to go through. Maybe at level 25. Let's see. Bite, Commander Mars. Our Aurora Beam just does negative. I mean, that's with Yachi Berry on, I guess, but even still, we're just getting Fire Fanged, right? Yeah, we're just getting Fire Fanged. So Aurora Beam really does not help here. We have to hit 2 times, and I just don't see it happening for us. I think that's not going to happen. So maybe plucking Yachi Berry doesn't do fucking shit, but in another timeline it would have. There's an item here somewhere. I think. Wait, what? I remember seeing an item behind this place. Maybe they removed it. Weedle, okay. That's fine, I think. It takes it off the encounter table. I don't think I can even Energy Ball, actually, so let's just throw Pokeballs. It takes it off the encounter table, and I am a big Beedrill fan. I think Beedrill is so good, usually. Especially for this upcoming gym, so I'm very, very fine with this. Now we have Kricketune out of the pool, we have Wormadam out of the pool, and we have Beedrill out of the pool. So we're only going to see Caterpie, Wurmple, and Combee. Don't have a Cute Charm Pokemon to get female Combee guaranteed, but shouldn't be too bad. That's unfortunate. Okay. I mean, fucking Christ! If Swinub just learned a physical ice attack, holy shit! It could really 1v1 this, or it could really one-shot this thing, but it just doesn't yet. Yeah, it learns at 39. That's just way too far away. Way too far away. So. But I think it would kill with Ice Beam or Ice Fang, right? Probably. Could bite without the Yachi Berry because we pluck it. Oh my god. And let's just say we level all the way to 28 just to make it more likely. 28 and we go Ice Fang. Yeah, it's like not even close. It actually one-shots through the Yachi Berry. We don't even need the pluck. That's just so unfortunate that our one ice type is a physical attacker who has a special attack. It's just tragic. If it was a special attacker, we could pluck. If it was a physical attacker with a physical attack, we could just kill probably through, but yeah, that's pain. There's an item here. I know there is. I smell it. Okay, maybe they removed it. I thought there was an item there, man. Maybe it's behind this house? Oh, it's here. Yeah, yeah, it's behind this house. Okay. Aurora Beam, unfortunately, pretty useless. Although I could probably teach it to someone. I just don't think I have anyone with high enough special attack to do anything. Like maybe Seeking, but I think Seeking's more physical than special, actually. My special attack's pretty damn high. Let's actually cook with this. You tank everything. Dive actually almost kills, but let's see Aurora Beam with no... Aurora Beam's so damn close. So close. I'm guessing Dive. Oh, there's no changes to Dive. Interesting. So Seeking can low-key kind of stall during this fight too then, because it can go underwater. And there's no Surf Mons. Interesting. Seeking might be the key. But let's live in the moment. Let's look at the next fight. The next fight in Floaroma Meadow, we have a back-to-back. Glamia, Why Not, Scorpy, Staryu. I don't have a way to bypass accuracy on Staryu, other than I could try Swinub, but I think Brine does way too much damage for me to do that. Swinub could Odor Sleuth, but I think in 2 turns I'm just fucking dead, so let me see that. Staryu. It's Mercury set, or... Yeah, it is Galactic Mercury set. Full health, but then leveled up to like 25. Yeah, I just don't even live the brine, and I don't do enough damage afterwards, even if I did. So that doesn't really help. I have Feint Attack. I do have Feint Attack on Magby, but again, I just don't think it does enough. Even at like 25. Feint Attack. Yeah, not enough. So I think we just have to hope for a hit. And in that case, I think our best bet is to probably just sweep with Raticate, right? Because if we're burned... Where's the burn? Oh, no, that's items. Burned at like 24. Outspeed in 1 shot, but we do get Fake Outed, which is kind of rough. But we do outspeed in 1 shot you. We also outspeed in 1 shot you. We also do not 1-shot you, though. 25, does that number go up? It does, but it's a little suspect. I don't really want to level to 26. So... Interesting. I need to find a way to sweep this. Maybe you can sweep, kind of, because you have wing attack for this guy? Don't one-shot this, but... switch in and Leech Life. Then wing attack. Yeah, and you don't have any problems with Focus Band. Well, y'all remember when I was like, I don't need Aerial Ace, I'll be fine. Brother, I need that Aerial Ace now. Now I need it. I need the Aerial Ace now. I don't want to level to 27, that sounds like int. That sounds completely stupid to do. Perhaps Beedrill? Also just hit through, right? And one-shot you. The poison type we baiting, why not? Right? Yeah. So we could one-shot you with coughing / wheezing, maybe? We are inner focus. I guess we could just inner focus through the fake out turn 1. And then hit again on turn 2. Actually, that's probably fine, right? How much XP am I getting from that? Maybe I don't have to use the rare candy. Oh my god, this guy takes years to level. Okay. I think that's okay, and we can have a backup plan. Don't know what the backup plan really would look like exactly, but yeah, at 24 it doesn't quite one-shot, but 25 it just does, right? Yeah. So, can hit through, fake out, and leech life to heal, and then wing attack turn 2. That sounds great. As long as we don't get put to sleep, right, we should be fine there. And that should sweep, and then we can just have one of our Pokemon deal with this. The only issue with that is we're leading Crobat now, so we have to look at the next fight and see if that's okay to do. The next fight starts with Trapinch with Arena Trap. So it's actually more important that we have a lead that deals with this Trapinch than anything else, and then we can figure out from there. So this Trapinch gets a little fucked up by this Golbat, but not as much as I would like. It's a little spooky. So Raticate does one-shot the Trapinch. So what we could do is switch the Raticate into Coughing. Coughing 1v1s the Glameow, because it's not that good, right? Maybe I can evolve Coughing. I just don't want to overlevel everyone. There's a chance it also just fucking U-turns, but that's fine if it U-turns. We're actually so fine with that. Yeah, I think we want to evolve Coughing then. So let's do that instead. Oh, got an encounter. I think we'll be fine with 3 levels to work with on all these Pokemon. Actually, what about, no, where Meadow doesn't bait the right Pokemon, that's the problem. Yeah. Could be Beedrill, though, instead of Coughing, I guess. We don't want self-destruct. Oh, fuck, it might be one of my only outs in this fight coming up. Let me see something. Let me see how much damage this really does. I completely botched that. Say we're at level 28 because we're planning to self-destruct, right? So why not be level 28? Actually, why not be level 29? But that's another story for another day. Let's just see level 28 first. Wheezing. See against Mars. Okay. Coughing can actually one-shot everything with self-destruct. As a last resort. We protect with Wormadam and self-destruct with coughing. That actually seems like a real play. What was the move I wanted to learn, though? I wanted to learn Assurance. I do think that that's worth learning. Because we're slow. Maybe it's better than Psybeam. Let me look at my coughing stats again. I think it's Lonely, right? Yeah, so it's plus attack. So actually... yeah, Assurance might just be better than Psybeam. The only thing that's really nice about Psybeam is it deals with fighting types. And I'm never gonna learn it again, right? Or anything close to it. Maybe I learned Psychic. It looks like I don't even learn that. But I have Golbat for fighting types. I think I'm okay with replacing Psybeam with Assurance. I think I'm okay with that. Hey, huge. Brittany evolving. Okay. So who am I leading against Trapinch again? Because that's the only thing I really need to look at now. Oh shit. Did I fuck it up? No, it's fine. Trapinch. Against Trapinch, it could just be you, right? Like you fuck this guy up, or what? Not that well. Be you? Not really. Who am I leading against this? Oh, it's you, right. That's the plan. Okay. So we lead Rattata, switch into you, switch into Golbat after, who's going to be level 25 actually. What level are you? 24, that's fine probably. After Trapinch on this fight, who's coming in? No one has super effective. Oh, you have low kick. But you get one shot for sure. We're burned. Then after you... probably Paras, and we can also one-shot the Paras. But Paras has Focus Sash, that's the only question. But we can't get Spored. We also one-shot you. Okay, so we basically bring 3 Pokemon and deal with this whole fight, but we'll bring some backup plans. I think the Paras, one of the backup plans could be Macargo, for sure. Oh, I didn't go to my rare candies at all. Tentacool, one of the backup plans could be Wormadam, because we should have Earthquake as our move. So that's fine to just keep it like that. Super Potion on you. And then other backup plans, like, yeah, Met Cargo is what I was thinking, right? Although, are you Vital Spirit, by the way? No, you're Flame Body, okay. Let's also just get you involved, I guess. Yeah, we don't want to use Met Cargo, but if we have to, we will. I guess also a nice water resist like Doofus could be better than Weedle. Hold on, we'll look for a second. We don't have any water and normal resist, right? Yeah. It's kind of impossible to find. It's from Polion. Okay, let's see. Is there anything that... I doubt it, right? Weedle only learns, like, useless shit, and so does Kakuna. String Shot, we already have all those. And then Kakuna learns, yeah, nothing. Okay, just knows Harden. So we can just evolve immediately. Do we get anything special for evolving this early? We get Pin Missile, that's kind of cool. We get Twin Needle at 27. I guess Pin Missile is good for now, though. Okay. Okay, a little bee drill. Little bee drill. I like that. I get Poison Jab so early, that's so broken. Okay, nice. No, I don't want to learn this, I don't think. Actually, Bug Bite's actually decent, right? Maybe I want Bug Bite, actually. Maybe I just want to keep Bug Bite. Nope, I'm good on Endeavor. String Shot is also interesting for this fight. Because it slows both foes, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. That can be so huge. But I guess it's just like worse Icy Wind in a way, too. So, let's see. What am I replacing first? Definitely Poison Sting for this. Yeah, you know what? I think Bug Bite over... I know I was just saying how good it is, but... Probably Bug Bite, because I would rather not have to go for a crazy roll. Probably Bug Bite over Pin Missile. Because it's 60 guaranteed, whereas this is 50 to 125. Which on average does more, but if it low rolls and I need it to not, and Bug Bite has some other utility, so I actually think, as weird as it is, I am gonna get rid of Pin Missile. Okay, we'll level to 23 for now. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, we'll replace Chestnut with B-Barrel. Quick Claw on you is fine. Everyone's leveled to where they need to be. Can't think of much else we need. We don't need pluck for this. I don't think. Okay. We just need to not get focus banded too many times and it'll be okay. And then we get 2 more encounters, which is kind of big. Right? Here in the front of my party, everyone's fully healed. Everything looks good on my end. No self-destruct for Chillinberry to use against. Okay, we're gonna get Fake Out at turn 1, but we switch into you so that we bait Why Not after the kill. U-turn is fine, U-turn is fine. Should bait Why Not either way. And now with Why Not out, we can switch the person we wanted out anyway, which is Vlad. Oh, I got shadow tagged. Well, don't I feel dumb. I forgot that that's how that works. It's fine, I just use Toxic, and it'll die eventually. Actually, does Assurance just kill? I guess, does it always move second? Assurance might be bad here. Wheezing. We have Assurance, not Psybeam. Assurance versus this Why Not? Assurance should one-shot this actually, but does it always move second? That's the question. I guess Counter probably has less priority though, either way. Okay, Assurance should kill. If it doesn't, I'm gonna fucking cry. Okay, we're fine. But now my whole plan is different, which is probably okay still. Do we want to switch into the bat now or later? The bat doesn't one-shot this, so maybe I switch in on second turn. What is it going to use? Probably... Yeah, we also just don't want to get Hypnosis on the bat. That would be god-awful. So we go Sludge. It missed, which is kind of good, kind of bad. Okay, maybe Wheezing just sweeps this. Skorupi next. Skorupi sees against Wheezing. Maybe it goes for Agility, actually. Probably goes for Agility because it's outsped. But is it still outsped even after Agility? No, it's very, very fast. Should still be fine, though, for Golbat. For the Goat. Golbat. Should still be fine, even if it outspeeds. It doesn't really have a lot of damage. Pursuit would have been great there, but no option for that. Yep, Agility. It's gonna get 1 attack, but it can't really do much. It can't poison me. I don't have a berry for it to steal, and I'm not switching out, so Pursuit doesn't really do anything either. We just go for a quick wing attack. Okay, Pursuited. Wing attack. Hits right through. Now Starmie comes out, and wing attack is most damage, which is maybe going to be relevant, but we'll just wing attack, it's safer. We outspeed too, so that's nice. It doesn't get a single turn to set up. Now it sets up a little bit. but it's still slower, so it doesn't get the second setup, but it has a lot of dodge now. Wing attack, we hit through. Aerial Ace is fake. You heard it here first. Okay. Next battle, we start with Trapinch. Against Raticate, we just one-shot it. I think we one-shot the whole team with Trapinch, but there might be something sus, so... Or with Raticate, but there might be something sus, we'll see. You can just play for now. Okay. Hyper Fang first turn. No priority moves except for quick attack, so we're fine. Drowsy should be an easy one-shot with Crunch. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We crunch those. Next, I'm guessing is Tentacool, but it could be Paras if it sees Low Kick on Paras doing more damage. Okay, it sees Low Kick doing more damage. So Paras doesn't do enough damage for me to really be scared. So I think I just Hyper Fang. It's a roll, but even if it doesn't kill, I should be fine to at least switch if things get scary. Okay. Oh, it's Focus Sash anyway, so who gives a fuck? We did hit the roll, so that's kind of cool. Bug Bite doesn't crit, so we can attack again. Quick attack should be fine here. I guess I was afraid of Pursuit, so maybe a crit would have been really bad, because I take so much burn damage. And then I should one-shot this Tentacool as well with Hyper Fang. I one-shot it even if I wasn't burned. Wise Glasses, no priority. We are faster. Hyper Fang one-shots. That's the back-to-back. Raticate the absolute demon. They're never ready. They're never ready for it. Never ever. Speaking of Demon Raticate, speaking of a demon named Raticate, I'm just gonna keep looking at this Mars fight, like I'm gonna be planning it in the back of my head, you know? This Hippopotas. How dead are you? Not quite dead. Not quite dead. Not quite dead. But you don't do a lot of damage to me, so I could team up with someone to make you dead. Might not be worth it, but the yawn is so annoying. And it could go for protect. Okay. We'll think about that later. Big works key in the inventory now. Huge, huge. A bundle of berries. Okay, let me see. Buy 10 honeys for now. Actually, I think 20 probably gets me through like the whole game, right? So let's just buy 20 honeys. And we'll get our encounter now. No way to run, right? No bullshit. Floaroma Meadow. Nope. We're big chillin'. Alright. Savior can just go out front. And it should be good. Sweet scent in the air. Slather that bark with honey. Just slather it. Burmy, we already have. I run from those every time. Wurmple, okay. Let's see what we get from the Wurmple. Don't want to risk it on any of this. Let's just throw balls. Shouldn't be too hard. Should be similar to the wheel. Nice. Technically, you can use this tree to get like another extra, like guarantee another encounter out of the honey tree pool, but I think this is fine. Wurmple is gonna be I'm naming it Flutter High so that it's Dustox instead of Beautyfly, because it'll pick the opposite one of what I nickname it. That's some premium tech for free, courtesy of yours truly. Now you know. And now you know. And I don't think Valley Windworks has Roar either. Don't think so. Okay. Okay. It's a pretty good chance we get an electric type here, which could be very good. Pachirisu with Follow Me is very interesting. Okay, we run from this. Pokemon continue to swarm. Okay, Caterpie. We get another encounter off the tree. Butterfree can be pretty cracked, so not mad at it. Yeah, we just level these immediately as fast as possible. All good, all good. What's that band? Perfect name. A great name. The best name. Hey, 2 more bugs in the roster, but 1 more flying type is never bad. And it could even have Sleep Powder Compound Eyes. Not sure if it does, but we will rare candy it up and see. Let's check all our new encounters. And by all of them, I mean these 2. I might not bring Raticate to the Mars fight, only because if I get past it and Raticate's still in the box, it's gonna be able to carry for so many of the random trainer battles coming up, and I won't have to overlevel Pokemon I need for Gardenia. I think that's Silcoon. Which is fine. Oh, it's Cascoon! Holy Cascoon. I told you, the tech works. You name it, you nickname it as if it's gonna be the thing you don't want. Gets them every time. Cascoon? Ain't no fucking way. This Pokemon's broken, man. I also, like, all these bugs probably are pretty good against Gardenia, but I haven't looked at her team at all. And I'm not gonna before Mars. I might look after Mars, I might look like before the forest. But before Mars, I'm definitely not gonna look. Oh, and it gets Moonlight for free. For free. Holy shit. Actually, Dustox in this fight can be kind of crazy because it can kind of just stall with Moonlight, right? The only problem is it is weak to both... Well, it's not weak to Earthquake, but it is weak to Rock Slide. So that's the main problem. But because it's Sand, I think Moonlight heals 75%. So you can kind of just stall forever. Poison Powder's interesting. I think it's not worth it. Oh, it's 100%? Oh, I see. It may poison the target, so what is the chance? Then just make it lower accuracy. What are you talking about, brother? What are you saying? What are you saying to me? Oh, it does poison the target. Does it poison the target? That's really useful information. Does this shit poison the target or no? Brother? I need help. I need to know. I'm assuming it just poisons the target because of the way it's listed here, but you are more of a special attacker. So we give Silverwind over Bug Bite. And honestly, we'd probably give Sludge Bomb over Poison Powder, although... Because we get Toxic later anyway if we need it at 25. And I think Strength Shot could be useful for these double battles coming up. So I'm gonna get rid of Poison Powder. Executive Decision. I have 2 Pokemon that can start the Toxic, and then if I want to, I can switch to Dustox to stall with Moonlight. So there is some potential there. Let's level to 24. Let's level to 24. Should be fine. And then use our rare candies on Smile. The String Shot is super interesting to me. Like, getting speed control sounds really, really good. It gets speed control and low-key can bait moves onto it, which could be even better too. So it's interesting to me. Let's see, what do you get? Butterfree does not get Sleep Powder. That seems like a good decision on a design standpoint, but I'm devastated. Do I learn something better than Gust? Wow, that's tough. Can I get Pluck or something? Like, what? Seems really rough. Seems really rough. Stun Spore is also interesting. It's my only Pokemon that would know it. Maybe I take Stun Spore over Poison Powder on you as well, because you're not really a staller anyway. So maybe that could be pretty OP. We could just paralyze something. Yeah, I think I am gonna take that, but I'm not gonna take Supersonic. And I'm gonna wait to level to 24 to see if I want Psybeam. I probably do want Psybeam for Gardenia, although I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. I want to see who's cracked on my team first before making big plans about who's coming to Mars and who's waiting for Gardenia. Okay, your ass is Lax Nature. Lax Nature is... minus special defense plus defense. I think that's okay. That is okay. It's not great, but it's okay. You are Tinted Lens, and you have good HP, good special defense, good special attack, but no defense. So, could be better, could be better. But Moonlight is kind of huge. You're Brave Nature, which is good, right? Wait, no, it's bad. It's the bad one. Okay, Brave is actually awful on you. But your stats are kind of crazy. You're just kind of slow. Not that slow though, so maybe it's good enough. You have really good attack and speed, which is kind of nice. And then your calm nature. Calm nature is plus special defense minus attack. So your attack suffers a little bit from that, but not the worst. None of those were too amazing, but none of them were bad either. Yeah, one of them definitely could come to this fight. Butterfree has a lot of utility. A lot of utility being able to paralyze. It just can't paralyze Perugly, but it can paralyze the others. But I'm gonna take it one step at a time, and we're gonna do these double battles. So there's 3 galactic double battles. First one, Drifloon plus Snover, Porygon plus Sneasel, and Abra in the back. Is there a way I can get this kill on Drifloon before it tailwinds? I need to bait kills. This is where I pre-damage Wormadam usually for 2 free turns. I can Rock Slide maybe with Macargo, but it's kind of asking for a lot because he's about to level. Let me look at Drifloon. Galactic Phoebe. Nope, not Galactic Phoebe. Drifloon. Galactic Pluto. So, Rock Slide in a doubles battle does kill Drifloon and does kill... So that's gotta be the play then. So we pre-damage Wormadam, double kill with Rock Slide with Macargo. Who does that bait in? Aura Sphere probably here. And... Actually, but does it even kill? It's unlikely it does. Fire Spin also doesn't kill though, so that's a little awkward. It actually does kill, it just takes a turn. You probably wouldn't come in, but Rock Smash, maybe you see Rock Smash and do, because this guy doesn't see shit. This guy sees actually nothing, so it's definitely not Porygon. So we're getting no Reflect. We could actually just go for another Rock Slide potentially. Quick Claw maybe? Quick Claw Rock Slide there sounds kind of good. Yeah, let's go Quick Claw on Macargo. Oh, I was gonna get Pokemon out. And let's pre-damage you. Okay. No, not the bag. It's on my... Oh no, it is in the bag? Where did I put my Quick Claw? Oh, it is in the bag. Weird. Okay, you get that, and you're gonna level mid-fight, right? Yeah, you're gonna level right at the start, which is fine. So... Yeah, we pre-damage Savior here. I figured out what happened wrong in my last Mars fight, actually. I had my calcs wrong on my levels, so I was higher level, so even though I was at the right HP to die on another one, it actually low rolled and didn't kill at the level I was at. And yeah, that's how I lost it. Because it didn't see kill with Pluck or Iron Head, and so it Stealth Rocked when I was trying to prevent the Stealth Rocks from coming down. I think that lead can actually work this time, though. I think it should work. Okay, we can toxic spam here. Should be fine. We could also switch spam. It's probably safer to switch spam, but we might get enough burn on us now. So how much do we need for this to seek heal on where Madam? Where Madam is level 24. We're seeing Air Cutter first. It's not a problem. Air Cutter, we need to be 7 HP. Okay. So how much am I taking each turn? 8. So I'll go down to 35. Then... Okay. I go down to 27, then 19, then 11. Well, I don't make it there, but that's fine. So now I fight you. And I toxic. Should be false swipe here. Should put me down to exactly 10. Okay. Now we switch out before my burn kills me. I guess I could go to 1 and it's the same thing, but I'm not loving that idea. That looks a little spooky to me. Okay. Doofus come in. Ball swipe doesn't do shit. Bubble beam. And yeah, that should be plenty for you as well, right? Oh, actually we want to be 6. Well, actually, doesn't my cargo just outspeed you? Yeah, my cargo outspeeds you. It's just this we need to worry about. Correct. Oh. No, not yet, not yet. I'm not ready, I'm not ready, I'm not ready. Hold on, hold on. Let me put my burn heal. Let me get my burn heal going. Huge. And now we just have to tank three hits. Should be fine. Tank 1 hit this turn. Yep. 1 hit this turn. And 1 more hit. And we're done with that. It was a crit that did 1 damage. Interesting. A little bit of a rounding error, I guess. Now we nature power. So we're at 7. So Drifloon always sees kill on Madam here. Always sees kill. 7 to 10 damage at level 23. 7 to 9 damage at level 24. Doesn't change the min roll, only changes the max roll. Okay. And we're Snowcloak, so we don't take damage from the hail. So we don't have to worry about that. Yep. We can Super Potion our guy back. And let me see, is there... Who else should I bring? Who else could I bring? I guess Beedrill's not bad here. I guess, yeah, Beedrill's not bad here. And... I guess Butterfree's also not bad here. Butterfree kind of gets fucked up by Ice Shard, though. Maybe we just bring Glub Glub. Glub Glub's kind of OP, but maybe too OP. Maybe not worth risking. You know, B-Barrel is always solid, man. B-Barrel's always held me down. I fuck with that guy. That guy, B-Barrel. Never have I not fucked with B-Barrel. Okay. Actually, we need a good switch in. That's what I'm actually missing right now. We need a good switch in for the second turn. So assuming that it's going to be Night Slash and Aura Sphere, the best switch in is not actually B-Barrel. It's probably you. Oh, it's Random Move. It is Random Move, isn't it? So it's not good to switch to you. It's not good to switch to you. Although, is it Random Move? Do you resist enough for it to not be Random Move? No, this thing has way too much special attack. Okay. It is only Night Slash on you, though, so I know it's Night Slash. The other one's a bit of a mystery. I suppose that's where a Butterfree would come in handy on this switch. Let's say we're level 24 here. We can tank the Psychic. Can tank the Night Slash, kind of. It's very sus, actually. Okay. Okay, this is a little worse than I thought. Because I don't outspeed either with my cargo. I need the Quick Claw to proc for anything good to happen here. So, okay. We need a new idea, then. Yeah, because Doofus can't come in on Aura Sphere. I mean, if he Quick Claws, we are fucking chillin'. We're chillin'. But I don't think he's gonna Quick Claw. Maybe Seeking can actually tank this. What if we were 25 on Seeking? Kinda do tank it. I think that's my best option. And we can put Oreburgh to play around Night Slash crit. Maybe need more than an Oreburgh. How much does Night Slash crit do? It's 48. That would put me at 30 health. Psychic max roll deals 42. Wait. Yeah. Okay. So I would need the berry juice in that case. I don't really want to use the berry juice though. So maybe I level to 26. Yeah, 26 makes it way safer. Crit Night Slash. Steel deals 48 at most, which is low chance. 46 puts me down to 34. And I heal up to 44. Okay, I think the best I can do is just level to... Oh man, is this a bad play? I just can't go anyone else. They just get killed by Psychic, right? You get killed by Psychic. Yeah, so it's just not playable. Okay. So yeah, we can play around Night Slash crit. We can't play around Psychic crit. So we give an Oreburgh to you. We level you. I don't want to use a sack here. I think Seeking's going to be very important later, but... could I even level to 27, actually? Because I'm going to probably want to be 28 for, Not 28, what the hell? 20, I'm gonna want to be probably 28 for the Mars fight on Seeking, so could I be 27 here and be fine? Does it change the rolls? Still the same roll on you. It's a little nicer roll on you, though. Okay. Yeah, I'll level the 27 here. It's a little insane. But I really don't think I can lose Seeking here, so I think I need it. Aqua Ring, I don't know if I have room for. Yeah, I don't think I have room for... Well, that was interesting text. I don't think I have room for it. And then for Porygon... Porygon is interesting. Porygon is interesting. Does Monferno just come in one-shot? For sure it does, so we actually bring Monferno. Then... And as long as our plan basically works, we should be fine. I guess I can just re-burn and it's not a big deal. I don't think Raticate's coming at all, so I do think this is probably better to get Beedrill out, and we'll level to 24 here, but not 25. I think that's the play. Okay. We'll give you an Oreburgh just in case. Are you damaged right now? Yeah, let's put you in the PC and then back out again. Okay. No one has Snow Cloak, right? You have Snow Warning. You have Inner Focus. You're sashed, but that doesn't really do anything for you. So I think I feel fine here. Yes, this seems okay. Seems okay. Oh, I didn't even do the thing. Okay. Place. Come back to the party. Okay, we'll be chilling. We'll be chilling. You are sashed, though. I mean, there's always Quick Claw flinch chance, but, yeah. I think this is the cleanest I can get. I put Oreburgh, right? Just triple checking. Beautiful. Okay. So, now we fight this guy. Team is set up how it needs to be. It's basically just Rock Slide, one-shotting everything, 2 turns in a row. And as long as Tailwind doesn't come up, we will be fucking fine. Protect turn 1 on you. Rock Slide turn 1 on you. Saber uses Protect. And it's an easy double kill. Now Chestnut levels up. Should be Abra and Sneasel. Perfect. Okay. We don't go for a random double protect because that's very unlikely. We go into our level 27 Glove Club and we go for a second Rock Slide. Quick Claw does not proc. Night Slash onto Glub, no crit. Abra uses Shadow Ball. That's not worst case scenario, so we should be perfectly fine here. Defense drop is fine. We will one-shot both of these again with Rock Slide. Chestnut is just the most OP thing of all time, right? Now with the special defense drop on Glub Glub, does let me see, -1, does Porygon see kill here? Only off of crit. Do I want to protect myself from that, or is it just safer to go for Aqua Jet? Porygon is slow, so it gets outsped by you. Oh, it rose special attack, so this one is boosted too. Okay, so it definitely sees kill on Seaking here. Actually, what if we just both kill this? Thoughts? Because I don't think Sneasel's doing anything. I think Sneasel does negative damage. That's not technically true. Sneasel crit on Night Slash on Glub Glub could be a big problem. This does no damage to Macargo, but it does probably just kill Seaking when she's -1. Yes, Tri-Attack is probably definitely coming on Seaking. Do we have a good switch into Tri-Attack? I mean, Monkey maybe can tank one Tri-Attack? Fine. Okay. Reflect might come up here, but I think we just go Monkey, because you tank everything from Sneasel easily. I think we go Monkey, and then we go Rock Slide. Again. Quick Claw flinch could be huge. We also might just flinch the Porygon in general. Night Slash should be fine, even if it crits. No crit, though. Perfect. Rock Slide comes out. Kills the Sneasel, potentially protects my Oreburgh from proccing by causing a flinch. Flinch, beautiful. Now we outspeed with Monkey and one-shot with Karate Chop. Beautiful. And now we can also switch Macargo out just for XP purposes. Preserve a little bit of extra XP. That went basically exactly to plan. Now for the next fight, do I want Wormadam pre-damage again? I think last time I did, but we'll see. Next fight is the Smeargle Misdreavus fight. Smeargle Misdreavus. I think that's the play. We go for a 2-shot on Smeargle and bait Misdreavus. But not with Icy Wind, only with Ominous Wind is what we want. Actually, Hidden Power Fighting is most damage. That's kind of not what I was planning for, but I guess that's fine as long as it's not Icy Wind. So... actually, 7 HP is perfect once again. Okay, so we don't have to heal or anything. Because we didn't level, right? Yep, still 7 HP. So now we lead Monferno and Savior. And Monferno is fine here. We maybe want to level up one time. Just to guarantee it. How close are you? Okay, we'll just rare candy that. So yeah, we'll level up one time on Monferno here. And give Chesto. Case of Dark Void. It's likely not Dark Void, though. It is likely to be... You don't learn Brick Break, do you? You do at 29, but we're not quite there yet. So that's fine. Yeah. That's fine. So Reflect is kind of annoying, but pretty probably playable. Probably not a big deal. So Smeargle's gonna die. Then Misdreavus is gonna use a move on ideally a normal type of some kind. Oh no, because it's hidden power potentially, so we don't really... Yeah. We want someone else. We want someone else. Probably Wheezing is best to tank it. And on Monferno, but it'll see a switch in on Monferno and whatever I have. So Monferno's definitely baiting Golbat. Right. Okay, let me go to my PC. I'm gonna definitely be switching some things here. Okay. I guess if this is your set, I could maybe switch in Seeking again, like do the same bait and switch basically with my level 27 Seeking. We tank all of Misdreavus' moves pretty well, I think. Ominous Wind is the most annoying because it could boost. But that should then bait in Hound Hour? No, because it's neutral, neutral, super effective. Or is this not very effective, not very effective? Not very effective. It's just not very effective. Raticate can't tank the hidden power fighting, so we can't do Raticate. Could do you. Could definitely do you, because you one-shot the fuck out of this guy, right? Really? You don't one-shot the Golbat? How is Golbat so tanky? Hello? Fix your fucking game? How is Golbat so tanky? Yeah, it could be Macargo again. What about you? You wouldn't be level 28 though, you'd be like level 25 or 26. You both take the Ominous Wind about the same. Golbat tanks the Hidden Power Fighting amazing, but not the Ominous Wind. Let me get my box set up actually. Let me upload my box again because I have all these new bugs that might actually be pretty good here. So worth checking out. Okay. Export my backup memory. Upload my save. Didn't work. Let's reload that. Okay. So here's an idea. You tank the Ominous Wind the same, actually not that well. Thought it would be better than that. You tank it pretty well and can go for Assurance. Outspeed and Assurance, but it doesn't kill. And then Golbat sees Big Air Cutter. I think it is just Macargo again. So we switch into Macargo. Goes for a Rock Slide. At 26. Has a chance to kill. Misdreavus doesn't do too much damage. We just need a Chesto on you then as well. Well, Quick Claw or Chesto? That's the question. And then we're seeing a Psybeam, right? On Monferno at that point. Probably not Hidden Power fighting on you. Yeah, we're seeing a Psybeam on Monferno now. Or it's actually a 50-50 between Omnis Wind again and Psybeam. But this time I think I can switch B-Barrel. Potentially even could switch Eradicate. And then Outspeed and Crunch the next turn. And Chestnut doesn't go for Rock Slide. Goes for Fire Spin instead. Gives Chesto. I like that. Okay, so let's get Eradicate burned again. I guess it doesn't need to be burned, because Crunch just one-shots. And then after Crunch one-shots and Golbat dies, because if I'm not mistaken, this Golbat has 60 health. Fire Spin does 1/16 of that, which is 3, I think. Starting to memorize things divided by 16. That does 3. So Fire Spin deals 58 at the lowest roll, which is a very unlikely roll, and then deals 3 at the end of the turn. So yeah. Golbat's sashed anyway, but so Fire Spin's perfect there. And then we switch into Eradicate. Eradicate crunches, which we don't even need to be burned. Although I guess the benefit of burn is we won't get Hypnosis. And then Bagon comes in, and if we are burned, we one-shot Bagon. Word. Okay, so yeah, we do want to be burned then. Okay, Eradicate. I just said I wasn't going to get that much XP on this guy, but what can you fucking do, brother? What can you do? Can I learn Aurora Beam on Seeking by chance? Because I think that one-shots this big on if things go wrong. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that if I can. Do I have Seeking in my party, or did I just take it out like a fucking idiot? I do have it in my party. Does it learn Aurora Beam? Beautiful. There might be a better target for this Aurora Beam, but it's not that strange. Psybeam, I think we're good on. I think we're good on Psybeam. I think I'm down to go Aurora Beam instead. So, and let's heal the Pokemon that aren't needing to be pre-damaged. Are you damaged at all? You are. Right, because you came in to kill the Porygon. Oh, I forgot about Houndour, but it should be the same difference for Houndour, actually. Does Houndour see anything scary on Eradicate? No. But it probably goes for Eradicate over Macargo, which I should account for. Let's bring B-Barrel just in case, then. Did I already do you? No, I didn't. So, we could honestly go chest on everyone, but I think it only needs to be these two. Eradicate definitely doesn't need one. But I guess we go Chesto on you just in case, or we go Orin again. In case of nonsense. Ominous Wind boosts might make you faster than Eradicate is also a problem. So maybe Eradicate is Quick Claw then? Or maybe Eradicate is Orin. No, Eradicate is definitely Orin. And you can be Quick Claw. Okay. And then you're already pre-damaged, but we do need to pre-burn. So put you in front. Burn me. I did this wrong, but it's fine. It is fine. It makes everything so much simpler to just have Eradicate. Just a fast Guts Pokemon is so fucking insane. Okay. You are not leading the party though. These two are. And then we will potion you one time. Let me triple, quadruple, quintuple check. At level 24, both of these moves (8 to 10, 7 to 9). So at 7 health, we're at the perfect health total. Perfect. Now, is there a worry if we do level up mid-battle? That's actually a good question. Which we won't. We won't level up until we switch, so that's fine. But if it was leveled up, we still would be okay. Okay, that's good. I think that is the squad. I guess I could level B-Barrel one time. Sure, why not? Sure. Okay. Okay. Turn order is correct. We want you to be targeted by Mischievous more than anything. I guess I just didn't account for Reflect. But it's unlikely to reflect turn 1. Oh, okay. I was like, what? Bro, my works key is fucking busted. And this is the right fight, right? I'm not preparing for the next fight, surely? Cool. Yeah, I was thinking of the Duskull that has, Nightshade, where I need to be 19. Or it's better to be 19, I guess I don't need to, but... Okay. Team Galactic Battle number 3. Okay. Blaze is fine. We use Protect. Then Karate Chop. Reflect, okay. I think I might still kill with Eradicate even through Reflect. Let me check. 25 burned with Reflect up. No, with Reflect up, please. I do still kill the Mischievous, so I think it's still the same play for now. Hopefully it goes Ominous Wind on Savior. One can only pray. Then... Wait, no. What am I playing right? What the fuck am I talking about? No, there's a pivot here. There's a pivot here. Hold on. Because I don't want to tank... Actually... No, I wanted to tank a Psybeam. Oh, I needed to pivot. Oh god, okay. I brought the wrong team. Fuck. I needed a pivot. Okay. New plan. No, I mean, he tanks it. He do tank it. Maybe it's okay. I was gonna pivot through this. That's what it was. I was gonna pivot through Wheezing. Or no, I was gonna send in my cargo. Eradicate comes in on the Chimchar slot. That's what it is. Okay. Eradicate comes in on the Chimchar slot. Chestnut comes in on the Mormadam slot. Right. Okay. And we Karate Chop. I guess maybe Secret Power is better there? Yeah, maybe Secret Power is better there? I don't know. Karate Chop? There's the crit, a turn late, but it's fine. Hidden Power Fighting, okay. Glad I went Chestnut. Okay, Mischievous is gonna see Psybeam into Monkey here. Because it doesn't do any extra damage, so Psybeam or Ominous Wind is most damage into Monkey. So we go Fire Spin on Golbat. We switch Monkey into Rattata. Rattata. Hypnosis is fine. We brought a berry for that. Psybeam is fine as long as we don't get confused. Beautiful. It hangs on with Focus Sash, but then trapped in the Vortex. Dies at the end of the turn. So is next... I don't know who comes in next between Houndour and, I guess it's Bagon? I think it's probably Bagon. Yeah. Okay, which I think is fine. How much damage do you do to Eradicate? Dragon Claw's a little spooky. But I think it's pretty important that we kill this Mischievous, because Hidden Power Fighting I think is more spooky. Yes, Hidden Power Fighting is worse. So... what does most damage to Bagon from a cargo? Fire Spin has actually a chance to kill. I could also switch, but it's definitely targeting the rat. I guess I could also Will-O-Wisp it. Don't know how useful that is. Rock Slide never flinches here because we're not Quick Claw. So we Fire Spin on Bagon. No Ominous Wind procs, so... because it went Hidden Power Fighting into Psybeam. No Ominous Wind procs means that Mischievous is outsped and one-shot by my rat. Yep. Unless can my... No, I need to stop the Hidden Power Fighting. It just is what it is. It is what it is. So we go Crunch. which should kill through Reflect, right? So likely to kill through Reflect. Please. Is there a safer play? Not really. Let's do it. Oh, send it! Send it! Okay, now just no crit, please. No crit. No crit, please. Please, I beg you, no crit. No crit. No crit. Chestnut levels, that's okay. Chestnut's getting pretty high up there, though. Dragon Claw onto... Oh! Saved. I don't know why the fuck it did that. No idea why it did that. And we got the roll. We actually got the roll. Holy fuck, we're so lucky. We actually got the roll. Bagon's dead. We outspeed in one-shot with Eradicate. We can switch Chestnut out to save XP. Actually, do we one-shot through Reflect? Through Reflect, maybe not. No, we 100% do. Holy shit, Eradicate is OP. Yeah. We just switch for XP, we switch to Doofus. And, we Hyper Fang. And that's the fight. Okay. Okay. How does Pursuit work in double battles? I'm guessing it still goes at the same speed tier. So you can actually... Wait, how the hell does Pursuit work in double battle? Is Pursuit priority? It's not, right? Wait. Pursuit. Okay, it hits before the user switches out, so it should hit first. You can't kill it before it pursuits. So it should always hit... It gets priority if you're switching. It happens before the switch in the order, so it's like Pursuit, switch, then priority +5, priority +4, priority... Okay, that makes sense. Okay. That fight went very well. It went incredibly well. I almost messed up, but I remembered my plan, and we switched Chestnut into the right place at the right time. And even though Bagon came in, we were fine. I could have probably predicted the Bagon, but it is fine. It is fine. So, Lunatone. Okay. This one gets actually maybe outsped in one shot by you. Or we could just kill the Duskull. No, we can't kill the Duskull. We're just a little bit off on damage on all of these rolls. Oh, it's with Reflect. Okay, it outspeeds in one shots either. So actually we can lead Rat here. We can lead Rat if we want to. Who is the bigger threat? Probably Duskull with Confuse Ray. We don't want that happening, but we can still do the same bait with Savior. We just probably Super Potion once, so it only sees kill. Yeah. Well, we'll see. Maybe we want to bait another kill. So we get our pick of the litter. We can... Well, we definitely killed the Lunatone, right? We definitely killed the Lunatone in that case, so it would be... The lead would be Rattata and Savior. We kill the Lunatone with Rattata. What's Pitaya? What's Pitaya Berry? Anything fucked up? Anything fucked up on a Pitaya Berry? I looked this up last time I played. Special attack one stage when dropped to 1/4 or below. That means you don't have a focus sash. Get fucked, kid. Okay. Then that should bait in Homestead. Any fire typers, any That baits an Umbreon, probably, because it sees super effective move, and no one else does. No one else does see super effective move, so that will bait in the Umbreon. Umbreon is not dead to Hyper Fang, because it's the tankiest creature known to man. However, it will never Thunder Wave the rat. The rat! And it will probably just C-kill on Wormadam. Now, the kill is double kick, so switching in here is a little less than ideal, but it actually doesn't do that much damage. It does not do that much damage. I could go Pursuit. Pursuit doesn't kill. If we want it to see kill, we're risking a Pursuit crit. That's the problem. So if we want this Umbreon to see kill on Wormadam, we are risking a crit from Pursuit. Unless, if we level up one time, does that change these rolls? 4 to 8, 3 to 5 still? Can we get 4 to 8, 3 to 4 maybe? 4 to 8, 3 to 5. I don't want to level this much though. 4 to 8, 3 to 5. Okay, there's no real way to stop this. Interesting. It's not outsped, so it wouldn't see speed control. So we'd be worried about a double kick from this Umbreon on Rat Man. But how worried are we? Because we tank it fine. We tank it fine. I don't want to level more than I need to, but am I 26? Did I level in that fight? No. Okay. Leveling doesn't do anything here, but we could crunch this Duskull at that point. And crunching the Duskull will bring in... Depends on who I switch to. Could we get Murkrow in? I don't have a Psychic type to bait Pursuit with, unfortunately. So I think I'd have to switch the Rat after. So I want to bait in... I want to bring in something that one-shots whatever it baits in. Which is kind of a weird situation. I guess Monferno maybe can... No, not really. It's not really a Monferno angle, is it? Okay. Duskull also loves Helping Hand. I have to remember that, so it's very likely it won't even go for Nightshade. So maybe I just focus on Umbreon. But Helping Hand boosted double kick on Rattata is actually kind of spooky, isn't it? Not that spooky. I think we kill Lunatone and Duskull with Rattata, and then maybe switch out. So then Umbreon's definitely in, and we can figure out who we want to get in next. Does one of my bugs one-shot this? At 25, Beedrill outspeeds and one-shots this Murkrow. And it baits the Murkrow in. So we could switch into Beedrill for that. Let me go get Beedrill then. And let me potion one time on you to get you to... Oh. Yeah, that's true. Oh, but we take 1 burn damage and we're fine. Okay, nice. And then super potion on you, or do we need that? We can just go 2 regular potions. Forgot. I was like, it heals 10, I'll be at 17, but that's just not how... That's just not how it works at all, in the slightest. All good. All good. Okay. Visual doesn't have a lot for Ariados. Maybe, do you kill Ariados? No, it's gotta be Beedrill, and I'm pretty sure this is how it works. But I have to level what, to 25? 25, okay. So we level to 25. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to make a decision though about a move. I think that's why I didn't want to level to 25. Oh no, I don't. Okay, chill. Very chill. Okay, let's get a burn on Wormadam so it can take exactly 8 damage and go down to 19 health because this Duskull is level 19 and we'll see Nightshade as a kill, which will be great. Which will be ideal. Which will be perfect. Will-O-Wisp. Burn. Deals 8 damage. We go down to 19. Can... Actually, leveling here. Does that... Okay, maybe we just want it to be at the same health total, because after we level on Wormadam at... Because we will level during the fight. There's no way to stop that. I don't think, right? Lunatongue gives 500 XP. How much do we need to level? 195? Yeah, it's impossible. Once we level... Yeah, we'd have 1 more HP, so... We want to be 1 HP lower, or already be leveled, so I'll just... It won't be 18 then. I think 18 is good enough. Actually, we gain +2 max HP. I'm gonna go to 17. If at all possible. It might just cut me in half again, but surely it's false swipe, right? Nice. So I'm gonna go to 17 just to be super safe. So we just do 1 more of those, but we can switch to someone else to save ourselves some HP here, or some XP here. Doesn't really do anything. Oh, I shouldn't go to Chestnut, I guess. Okay. Now... I don't know when it chooses what, but it should be fine. Go to 17. So if we level, I think we're gonna gain 2 HP. Oh, it's super fanged anyway. It's fine, right? To be at this much health? We don't really care what we're baiting. No, we can't be at 9. That's real annoying. If we go up to 29... If we go up to 29... And then tank 2 will be at 13, which is okay. Oh, I also could have just leech lifed, maybe. Yeah, I can't be at 9 because Pursuit crit will kill at a high roll, so I don't trust that. Okay, so we need to use our last potion and probably buy more. I don't know when it picks what and why. It's really annoying. Okay, try this again. I could also just level up first, like, that's the other way to fix this, but I'm fine with leveling up during the battle, it's whatever. It missed? Wait, what? For what? Bro, get your fucking eyesight fixed. What are you doing missing this? Missing everything. Nah. Alright. Should always be double kick though, right? Even on... Or it's Thunder Wave. Thunder Wave would be real annoying, but it shouldn't be Thunder Wave because where Madam outspeeds, or is slower. Yeah, so it's always double kick. And if it's always, but when the Beedrill comes in, it's not always double kick. But yeah, it's always double kick that turn, and then when Beedrill comes in, it could be Thunder Wave on Beedrill, which is fine if we get the kill first. Wait, why did I think I had to be 25? What? Oh, for Poison Jab to kill? But Bug Bite just kills. What am I cooking? What am I cooking? So it's either Thunder Wave on Beedrill or Double Kick on Raticate. I think it's just safe to switch into Crobat at that point because then Gyarados is in the back. So I think we're super fine to do that. Anyway, let me... Let me see how much HP I have when I Leech Life once. $31. That brings me down slightly better. Yeah, it brings me to 15. 15's pretty good. 15's pretty safe. 15's pretty safe. Okay. Okay. Tank 1 burn. Switch to Monferno.
Tank 2 burns. Oh, that was way more work than it needed to be. And then kill. Okay. Okay. That's perfect. Yeah, and then Golbat probably just handles them. So that seems like a super free win. Seems very, very free. Don't think Monferno's coming. Get my Chestoberry back. You could come just as another body in the back. B-Barrel's not coming either, so we'll bring... Maybe you have Gust. No, we'll bring you have Silverwind. And you quad resist the Umbreon. Anyone we need a Quick Claw on? I guess we put it on Weezing, why not? Give an Oreburgh to you. Do you already have one? No. Okay, then we don't. Okay, this fight looks fine. We just have to heal the burn. Should have used a burn heal moment. Burn heal on you. We one-shot the Lunatone, Umbreon comes in, we one-shot the Umbreon, we switch to Beedrill, or we one-shot the Duskull, we switch to Beedrill. Yep. Then we go from there. Beedrill one-shots Murkrow with almost any move. Right, does Ariados have anything that would bring it in? Ever? It knows Shadow Sneak, which doesn't affect me. It knows Poison Fang and Leech Life, which are not very effective against Wormadam and neutral. So yeah, this should work. So far I haven't been wrong for these double battles. So far everything's been coming up aces. So looks good to me. Put them on the wrong sides, I think, but I don't think it matters again. Protect, Crunch on Lunatone. Okay, we level, but we don't go above 19 health. I'm gonna check in the menu just to make sure. Protect ourselves, hurt by burn, no worries. Umbreon comes out, correct. Umbreon goes for double kick on Ratita, but even if it double crits, I think we're fine. 17 health, it's still gonna see the same move. We can go... yeah, straight into Beatrice. Straight into Beatrice is fine. It's always gonna go for Nightshade here. We go for Crunch on Duskull now. Pursuit, that's fine. It's actually best case scenario. That was never gonna kill. And now... Am I still living? Oh, Ariados does come out. That's strange. Maybe it's Intimidate priority? Okay, so this is a little awkward for my team. Burned and -1. We don't one-shot the Ariados, and we take a lot of damage in return. And then the Umbreon, we don't kill, but we can maybe kill with both. Beedrill goes Bug Bite at 25, even though we're -1. It does kill. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Although, Ariados doesn't see move on Beedrill, right? It only sees move on Ratita. It probably sees Poison Fang or Leech Life. Okay, I don't want to get trapped, so I'm gonna switch now to Golbat. It's a little awkward with the Intimidate, but we're fine. Quick Claw proc, Spiderweb on Golbat should be fine. Nothing it does that much damage. Okay. Umbreon uses Thunder Wave, that's pretty annoying, but manageable. Now, with Golbat having no attack drop against Ariados, we actually have a roll to one-shot here. I think I'm going to go for it. I don't think any of my team takes too much damage, so we're going to Bug Bite Umbreon again. And now we're going to go for Wing Attack, try and get the one-shot, try and dodge the Quick Claw proc. Gets another Quick Claw proc, that's fine. Poison Fang on Beedrill shouldn't do very much damage at all. Did more than I thought. Wing Attack, let's see if we get the roll. We did get the roll, nice. Now we're no longer trapped. Thunder Wave on you. Okay, we're both paralyzed, no worries there. Okay, we hit through paralysis, and now it's just 1v2 versus Murkrow. Murkrow does not enough damage to Golbat, but it probably does do a lot of damage to Beedrill. It actually can roll to kill with Pursuit, but that's my only play is to leave, because I'm definitely dead to Pluck. I think it sees kill with Pluck and goes for it. Hopefully it doesn't roll Pursuit and crit. That's the one time I actually do lose. And I'm not going to switch to you because of Heat Wave, so I'm going to switch to you. Good thing I brought Brittany here. And we go for Wing Attack, right? Wing Attack was most damage. Yep. Wing Attack. Okay, no Pursuit. Huge. We're safe. And it might see Heat Wave or Pluck. Pluck is fine. We should tank that just fine. Crit, okay. Super Luck. Super Luck Life Orb, no worries. And Wing Attack does kill with Life Orb damage. Okay. Went a little bit less clean. I'm not sure at all why Ariados came in. I guess... I really don't know why Ariados came in. I really don't know. Why did Ariados come in? There must be some kind of AI in place for Intimidate Mons. That's the only explanation, because I had a Steel Bug that resists and is immune to all of this. And then I had a Normal type, which is immune to one of them. And they're looking at a dead Mon, this Mon, and they're both seeing Nightshade. I would think that because it's a tie, first in turn order comes out, right? First in turn order, Murkrow, but that's just kind of random. But now is the time. Holy shit. So, Commander Mars, are we gonna go for the same strat?
Fire Spin deals 67 to 81, so I don't need to level. I'm already leveled, but I always kill here with Fire Spin. I always kill here with Fire Spin. So if I can actually bait, and I might just look at the VOD right now. I might honestly look at the VOD for a second just to check, because I think that's what happened. Let me look. Oh, well, is this the right one? No, this is the wrong one. Is it uploaded? Maybe it's not uploaded. Maybe it's on my PC still. Let me check my VODs on my PC. Sorry about this. It's very important though, high key. High key, extremely important. So this was streamed on the 17th. And, yep. Okay, this is the Mars fight. Let me see. We're level 26, but when I'm looking at the docs to plan things... Where's my docs at? Yeah, I'm at cargo here. Where is me looking at the Wormadam health breakpoints? Wormadam I have at level 24, and that was the problem. That was the problem. I was looking at damage on my cargo at 24. Or not my cargo, on Wormadam at 24. So it had different damage rolls. Let me see. I think that's what it was. Yeah, it looks like that's what it was. It looks like I was calcing for a level 24 Wormadam when I was really level 26. And so Skarmory saw different kill ranges on Pluck and Ironhead. So at level 24, if you see, I have the same thing going on right here. I have to be at 9 HP at level 26. I mean, it's a different Wormadam, but just for the sake of everything, I have to be at 8. It rolled the 8, and then it went for Stealth Rock. Okay, I think I can actually do this then. I think this strat does work. I thought they changed Stealth Rock AI. What is setup AI? That's what I have to look up. What is setup AI? Okay, so I'm getting faster at banning the bot spam. So it looks like Stealth Rock can be at no more than +2. Set up first turn flag. On the first turn of battle, prioritize setup moves. If it's the first turn of battle, score +2. Chance of score +2. Does this know Whirlwind? It doesn't know Whirlwind, so it's not getting both bonuses. It's score +1 on Stealth Rock, score +2 from first turn setup flag, but then let me look at Pluck and Ironhead. Well, shouldn't it only need to be Pluck, though? Shouldn't it just see kill with Pluck? Score +4. I should... The problem is if I do this Gambit and it doesn't work, I'm just down a Pokemon. I'm just 5v6 at the start of the fucking fight, which is horrendous. But, I mean, it should work. Maybe Ironhead doesn't have the check and I didn't play around that. Yeah, I think I was trying to get it out of Rock Slide range, and so I went to exactly 10. But it doesn't kill at 10. Or maybe it does. Yeah, I went to some number that was just wrong. Okay. Yeah, I must have been at 8. Or something. I don't know, it must have been a roll, right? That changes when you're... Actually, I can just look at... Hold on, I really... This is really important, because if I go for the strat and it doesn't work, then I'm cooked. I just lose the game. Where's my pre-damaging moments? Well, everything was different. Okay, let me... This is gonna look really weird for a second. I'm gonna put in my old Wormadam set. Import. Let me change all the information to my old Wormadam. It's like they're still here. It's like they're still here. Gaia is... I was 0 HP IVs. First of all, shout out to my new Wormadam. Holy. I was 0 HP IVs. Attack and stuff doesn't matter. It's just defense, right? It was 5 defense IVs And I was lonely nature, so I was also minus defense nature. Holy shit, I was so much weaker. So when I look at this Pokemon at level 24, I see Ironhead killing at 11, so I would be going down to 11 at the lowest and 15 at the highest. And then what am I looking at here? And then what did I end up actually pre-damaging to? Let's find the pre-damaging arc. It's gotta be fucking long, right? I was sitting there pre-damaging for years, right? I pre-damaged to 10. Ironhead always see kill at level 26, 10 HP. Holy fuck, and it just... No, it's a guaranteed OHKO on Pluck, though. How does it not go for Pluck there? I pre-damaged to 10. Or no, oh, okay, wait, this isn't the end of the arc. Wait, what did I actually pre-damage to? I pre-damaged to 9. I pre-damaged to 9. And it didn't, and it just went for Stealth Rock. Okay, I'm gonna assume they did some weird shit. Because at +4 on seeing a kill move, it should always see kill instead of Stealth Rocks. But it went for Stealth Rocks, and I have no idea why it would do that. So we just have to play a real game. We have to play around Stealth Rocks. But it should see Stealth Rock over Tailwind. It should see Stealth Rock over Tailwind. I think Tailwind is low-key better for us, even if it does go for it, right? Because we won't be taking damage on switch-in, we'll just be slower, which we probably already are on a lot of our team. And it only lasts 3 turns, so as long as we're not trying to lead with some strategy where we're faster, we should be fine. Okay. Okay, I feel okay now. I mean, I guess I could have just done this to begin with, but I need to know I wasn't fucking crazy, bro. I need to know I wasn't fucking crazy. Because I felt crazy. I felt insane. When I pre-damaged to 9 HP against this Skarmory, and it didn't click a kill move, it just went for Stealth Rock. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna restore because I might want Eradicate for this, actually. But my cargo level to 27, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so Chestnut is 27, which is pretty high, but he's a fucking hyper carry, so we just have to roll with it. He's gonna Fire Spin. He's gonna one-shot the Skarmory. Nothing it can do. It is dead. It is probably going to Stealth Rock. Let me look at Tailwind AI. Tailwind. Okay, so first it checks if the attacker's faster, and if it is, it goes -1. If not, it gets +1 for the sake of what we're doing. For the sake of what we're doing, it gets a score of +1. Okay. And then it also gets a 68% chance of a score +2. However, Stealth Rock gets +3 in this case. Oh, but it's each move individually, so it's actually it is a chance on each of them. There's no way to manipulate it. It's basically random. It can either be Tailwind or Stealth Rock. I don't know why it doesn't go for kill though. It just doesn't make sense. It's at most +3 according to this. It's at most +3. It's fine, and it's pretty slow. No, it's fast. It's I don't know. We just have to play around both. It's fine. We just have to play around both. Okay, Hippopotas is 21 speed and is going for Earthquake here. We low-key could Fire Spin that one instead, but I think Fire Spin's the only way I'm getting through this Skarmory. I don't think anyone else on my team really does the damage needed. Nope. Nope. No good special fire attackers to do it. So, that's what has to happen. Now, for Hippopotas, can I just dive this motherfucker? I can 100% just dive this motherfucker. And worst case scenario, it protects. Worst case, it protects. So if we lead Chestnut and... Holy shit. I'm so ready. No, this is the... You don't know how ready I am, man. I'm fucking ready for this shit. I've been waiting. I've been waiting in fucking ROARK hell for this moment. For my rematch. If they... This one I could make see a kill. This one I could maybe make see a kill, but then I'm sacrificing my cargo for the rest of the fight. Do I want to do that? Probably not. Probably not. I could. Probably don't. I probably don't. I'm guessing it does more damage to my cargo than Seeking, so we can't pre-damage Seeking, right? Earthquake. 21 to 25 versus 30 to 39. Okay, so I would have to pre-damage to 30 for this Macargo play. But it's turn 1. I could actually equip a berry juice or an oranberry. What's turn order on that? Oh, what's turn order on it? It happens at the end of turn, right? When do berries proc if equipped at start of battle Pokemon? This isn't gonna have that detailed of information, I think. But I think that might be a play. We can keep that in the back of our mind for now. And if we want to go for it, I have to test it. I'm not risking it. If it's important to the game, I'm not risking it. We're gonna put an Oranberry on a 50% health thing and just see if it procs when we switch in, when the battle starts, or if it's procs at the end of the turn. Actually, we could test it right now. We could test it right now. We could test it right now. Sorry, I'm like, I know I'm like freaking out for no reason, but it's just like... Ooh, you know, I also somehow healed my Rattata. The one thing I didn't want to do. But let me poison something, lower it to half, and see when the Oreburgh procs. Because I think it shouldn't ever proc if I end the battle, right? Do Oreburghs proc if the battle ends? I'm not sure. Okay, let me poison something. Wait, all of these are not poisonable. Or I don't want any extra XP I don't need. You can work. This guy's used to being pre-damaged, that's the only reason. The only reason is because he's used to being pre-damaged. I swear I'm not a bad person. I swear. Okay. I can show you guys, so everyone gets a good idea of what the plan is. Because that would be kind of huge. We could pre-damage to 30, which isn't that low. Oh, actually, it's not 30, right? Because we're level 27, technically. Same roll, same roll. We pre-damage to 30. Okay. And then we put a berry juice. Pre-damage to 30, put a berry juice. Pre-damage to 30, put a berry juice. And then we double knockout. And the Pokemon that are out... I should figure out the order no matter what. The Pokemon that are out are Magcargo and Seaking. The Pokemon that are out are Magcargo and Seaking. So, Magcargo could bait you, but it probably just baits this. Seaking, I don't think baits anything in particular. Nothing sees grass. Nothing sees grass. Nothing sees anything. So it should be Gabite in on one of the slots because it sees super effective move on Magcargo. Now last time, for some fucking reason, this Pokemon came in. Might have something to do with the team strategy tag. What does that mean? I have no idea. Let's look it up. Let's look. That's not here. Okay. Not a part of the game. That's something they added. But it's not in any of the docs. Okay. Let's check this berry. We want to go down like 30 HP. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay. Use our antidote now. Now. Use the antidote now. Get our Oreburgh. Give it to you. Give our Oreburgh to our Magby. Put our Magby in the front of the party. Go fight. Freeze. Sure, I'll never get frozen. Surely. Now, does the berry trigger now or at the end of the turn? It triggers now. Okay, so that does not work. That does not work. So we can't do that. We could pre-damage, but I can't do that. The real thing is I really don't know who switches in other than I know for a fact that this guy switches in. Right? Wait, does it even? Does Dragon... Just give me Bulbapedia so I can see my type chart. Battle properties. It's only not very effective against Steel. We don't have a Steel type out. Gabite 100% comes out then. So that's something we know. If Hippopotas protects, Gabite comes out. What does Gabite see on Seaking? Does it see anything scary? Sees Dragon Claw, not that scary. So we could... Oh wait, Dive takes 2 turns. Oh, that actually makes things awkward. That doesn't actually help. That makes things very awkward. Very awkward. Okay, maybe we don't do that at all. What about Bubble Beam? What level do we have to be for this to kill? It doesn't kill. Doesn't ever kill. Okay. Those are our water types. Okay. Okay. I don't have a coughing. Okay. They didn't change Dive. Okay, actually, let me test Dive. Let me see if they changed Dive. So it has a berry juice. We want to one-shot it, ideally. Ideally, we end up one-shotting it. Dive. They changed Dive, but it's not listed. Okay, that's fucking huge. Is it still 80 power? They said no change on Dive. I swear to God, they said no change on Dive. No addition. Oh, no additional effect. I thought it said no changes. Okay, so yeah, then that is fucking fine, though. That is so fine. I'll make you so fine. 80 base power, so that does kill the hippo. So that's still on the table. Now, Aurora Beam, Aurora Beam. Just export import real quick. Does kill if we can get the item off of them. Is there a way to get the item off before Seeking comes in? No. Is it worth wasting a turn to get the item off? Probably not. Is Gabite probably just going to protect the turn it comes in if it doesn't see a kill? More than likely. So I think this is the right lead. What about Mudshot into Dive on Gabite to slow it? What if we're 28? Mudshot Mineral is 19. Dive Mineral is 46. It's just barely not enough. But that's with double Mineral. We just need to get a little lucky. So if this minerals, what's the chances? Not 19. 57? No, 47. Chances we don't kill is very low, even if we mineral on one. So the chance that we don't mineral on either is like 90. But we could miss one, so you have to add that into the effect. We could definitely miss. Sand Veil, 20% chance. 20% chance to dodge. So Dive into Aqua Jet also works. Probably see some real damage. But not that much damage. And how much damage do we deal? We deal enough to kill with Dive. So if we double up onto Gabite, we can maybe kill. We probably need Seeking to stay alive to beat this. Although Rock Slide does do fucking crazy damage because Chestnut is actually the GOAT. Fire Spin does more. Never mind. Rock Slide does no damage. Chestnut is washed. He's washed. Dive doesn't kill, but at 28, it's very likely to. Okay, we leveled to 28. We just tank it. Hopefully we don't need a fucking water type. I guess we have Barboach. We leveled to 28. We just do it. Look at that damage roll on dive. It's too good. It's Sandville as well, but it's what has to happen. Soul Rock also gets one shot. Okay. Now, how does Wheezing match up to each of these? Wheezing can't really come in on Soul Rock. That's the only thing that Wheezing's loses to. Let's change this to Sludge Bomb, and let's what level does it learn Sludge Bomb? Let's level it to that level. 28. Oh god. Okay, let's say we're 28 with Sludge Bomb. Because I don't want to lose. We can one-shot this, but it has Protect. We can one-shot this. We can 1v1 this. So Wheezing is good against Perugly. And is good backup for others. What does damage priority mean? Does it have that in this documentation? Damage priority, no. Okay, maybe it's just priority damage moves or something. I'm not sure exactly. This is basically the same information that's on this site, so I might just use that, but just in case. This was the site they linked, so I'm going to use it. So Yawn. Okay, understandable. I guess let's just protect AI. Okay, I see. So let me see Yawn on here. Is there anything it prioritizes? No applicable AI procedures. So when does it click it? When the fuck does it click it? Should see Earthquake more. Shouldn't ever see Yawn here. Protect just gets a flat score of +2. But that shouldn't be enough. That should not be enough. Does it read my moveset, or does it have to see me click it? I don't know. Okay, so if it sees a kill, it should never go for Protect. Which would let us one-shot it with Dive. Then we could switch Macargo out on the next turn. Into a Flying String Shotter. The Flying String Shotter is probably a sacrifice. And it's literally there's only one of them in my whole party, it's this one. It's not faster. It doesn't die to Fire Fang. But it does die to both of these targeting it at once. just not fast enough. Free speed IVs minus speed nature. Tough. Tough break. Tough, tough, tough. Okay. My Beedrill is fast enough. How dead is it? Super dead. Okay, so I can't really get the string shot play, probably. Could go you. You tank everything this guy does. You actually tank the fuck out of everything this guy does. Go Leech Life. Okay. It's definitely Gabite first. I think last time it was Gabite first. Probably sees Iron Tail. Okay. I think I might know why it did it last time like that. So Purugly shouldn't come out then. I think that's actually confirmable. I think Purugly wouldn't come out. Solrock is neutral across the board. Gligar is neutral, not very effective, or is super effective 4 times, not very effective, and then neutral. So it could be Gligar, which would be great. It could be Solrock, which would be great. Is my Seeking faster than this Solrock, by the way? Is my Seeking just... My Seeking is just them, bro. 43 base speed. Holy. And that's minus speed nature. Wait, Seeking is cracked. I mean, it's got a 9 level advantage, but... It is slower than the Gligar, though. So my Seeking could one-shot this Solrock. If Solrock comes in. My Gligar can tank this Gabite. I mean, my... you know what I'm talking about. This guy, my Golbat, can tank the Gabite. You don't evolve right until 48. Okay, cool. Can tank the Gabite. So if we were to... But then if Gligar comes out... How much damage should these things do to Seeking? Not much at all. And we have a good chance to kill, it's just... Okay. Okay, so whether these two come out or not, we're fine. If Purugly comes out, and we have Gabite in... Macargo at 27... Can't stay in. We just can't stay in. But maybe I switch to Wheezing instead of... I mean, Assurance is actually also pretty damn good. Let me see Assurance again. So I already took damage this turn. There's a good chance I take damage. I guess against Purugly... Nah, there's no way to go through the... Yeah. If it's Purugly and Gabite, I could attack into Gabite and switch out the other slot, but does Perugly see damage on Whomstead? At 27, if we did this play and went to 30 and we're at 30, she doesn't see a kill is the problem, is the main problem. And she probably sees more damage on Seeking. Yes. So she probably fake outs the Seeking, which is kind of annoying, because that's the slot you want to switch on, is the one that's getting fake outed. So I think I don't pre-damage then. I don't pre-damage and eat the Protect if necessary, because Gabite comes in first. My cargo's dead to crit, but it's okay. At 83. That should be okay. Did the hippo protect when it saw kill on Madeline last time? Let me look. I'm sorry I'm taking so much fucking time to do this. I just need to win this. It's like, I'll lose my mind. It went for Earthquake turn 1. My cargo tanks it fine. Never mind, I got crit on my cargo. So I double switched out. I remember this now. I double switched out. Did it protect on this turn where it sees kill on 2 different Pokemon at once? Did it protect on the turn where it sees kill on 2 different Pokemon at once? That's the question. Sorry, I'm just watching my VOD and checking what happened. If it protected on double switch on 2 killable mons. I think they doubled up into Sandslash. That's what I remember, actually. No, they didn't. Gabite used Protect. And Hippopotas used Yawn. It's so weird. Why did it go for Protect, bro? Oh. And why did it go for Yawn? What the fuck? That's so weird. We just have to play it. I think we just have to play it. I think I can plan more, but I think I just have to play it. I think I can bring the best Pokemon I can. Bring them in levels where they do the most that they can. And I think I just have to play it. I don't think there's another way, really. Wormadam is pretty good against this Pokemon. Wormadam's pretty good against this Pokemon. Wormadam loses to this Pokemon. Wormadam's really good against this Pokemon. So Wormadam's definitely coming then. Oh god, I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack, bro. I'm gonna actually have a heart attack. What did I see here? Was there any good Guts boosts at like 27? Let's see. Any good Guts boost kills? Crunch kills Lunatone. Hyperfang kills this. But it doesn't kill this or this. Still, maybe can clean up if things go wrong. Is it only at 27 or can I stay a modest 26? 26 I still kill here, and I most likely kill here. I'm okay with taking that roll. I'm okay with taking that roll. And I'm guessing at 25 it's just not good enough, right? It's good enough here. Yeah, it's not. It's close, but 56. No, it's 66. What the fuck am I talking about? Yeah, I could stay 25, but I'm gonna go 26. I'm gonna go 26 on Rattata. Okay. Okay. Does my Dustox tank any of this at all? Not really. Not really. My Dustox kind of gets fucked up by the whole team, so it's not gonna happen for you, buddy. I'm so sorry to say. My Butterfree doesn't outspeed anything, but if I can bait kill somewhere, I could get a Stun Spore off with Butterfree, is the only thing I'm thinking. If I level to 28, I speed tie you, and that's it. But I think that's my best chance if I want to bring Butterfree at all. I think bringing Monferno could help with Purugly. It could help with Purugly. It could. But it's unlikely that it does. Because I get outsped and basically one-shot. I need to put in my Hidden Power Ground, but I don't see that doing anything either. It literally does nothing. It literally does nothing. I don't have to put it in. I know that does nothing. Okay. I think this is the team then. I don't think B-Barrel does enough. It could though. At like 26. Does it learn anything? It learns Dive at 28. Oh shit. Wait, so if I level to 28 and put Dive on it, does that change things for him? Is he the GOAT then too? He sees a lot of the same kills. Maybe I level Bidoof to 26 then and bring it. It's scary. Tank's this better than anyone. You don't outspeed. And that's a problem. This Purugly's kind of a fucking menace. B-Barrel does kind of 1v1 it, doesn't it? Dive. Can I forget Rock Smash? Dive doesn't help, it's Hyper Fang, if it's gonna be something. Okay, what does Golbat actually do other than be flying? Which is good, don't get me fucking wrong. What does it do other than be flying? It Leech Life's this, which Wormadam can also do, and Wormadam has Protect. Other than that, it's not the greatest Pokemon I've ever had. But it does tank some stuff a little bit better, and it does do some damage. and it outspeeds that. I think this is the team, man. I really do. I think this is the team. I think this is the fucking team. And then we just have to work with what's in our box after this. I think I level you to 26. I think I probably level you to 20. I think I level everyone to at least 26. Mirror Shot is huge, by the way. Mirror Shot does a lot of damage. Mirror Shot one-shots the Solrock, I think. Unless my special... No, my... that's the wrong Pokemon. Mirror Shot does not one-shot the Solrock, but it does do damage. It's better than Nature Power for this fight, and that's good enough reason for me to forget Nature Power now. I leveled to 27 by accident, but I think that's okay. I think I'm leveling you to 28 for Sludge Bomb. Okay. Forget Sludge for Sludge Bomb. I think you can keep Quick Claw. I think we give Berry Juice to you. Are there any other statuses after we kill the Hippopotas? There's a potential for Burn, but that doesn't affect... Well... It would never Fire Fang my water type, so I think that's fine. No status here and no status here. So... Yeah, I think we give orange to everything else then. Or a Chillin. A Chillin to beat Perugly. Think so. You tank this pretty well, right? I think you need the Oran. It's gonna proc, right? So it's better, because it's just guaranteed to proc. There's no way it doesn't. I think maybe we give Chillan to Zubat. Because you should tank the return just fine, right? 28. Yeah, you're big Chillan on that. Okay, this is it. This is the team. I could play through every single scenario, but at some point you just have to hit the go button. And I think this is my point. If you get Rock Slide on someone, or I mean not Rock Slide, Rock Tomb. Is there anyone who benefits from this? Nope. We could get Water Pulse. Is there anyone who can even learn this? Not anyone useful. And I guess we could put Pluck to replace Wing Attack. Oh, you can learn Pluck. That's interesting, but not that useful. And we could eat a Yachi Berry for Aurora Beam value. I think that's worth doing. I think that's worth doing. Because it's... Oh, it's only 50 base power? Let's not do it. Let's not do it. We need all the base power we can get on a stab move so that if we need to hit the Gabite, we can have that. Okay, y'all. Okay. I probably spent 2 hours thinking about this fight, only to have no real plan. I can't play around Stealth Rocks like that, right? You can't play around Stealth Rocks with a flying type, it's just not possible. I refuse to believe it's possible. We put in Bidoof. Oh, or do we? Or do we? I can't lose them. I can't lose them. I really can't lose them. Yeah, we put in B-Barrel. Let's get Dive. Oh, and I forgot to burn my guy. That would have been really bad if I went in without burning him. Okay. My team is ridiculously overleveled for this, but I think it's the only way we get through. Can I start with B-Barrel? Is that better in any way? It might bait something slightly different. We can't start with it. It doesn't kill. Okay, that's fine. Can I forget Rock Smash? HM moves can't be forgotten. All good. All good. All good. I just kind of... Having the option for speed control, it can be nice, but... We're fine. We switch into Rattacate. We get burned. And we pray for no fucking Sandstream. That's fucking awkward. Are you serious? Wait, is it out of Will-O-Wisp PP? No shot, right? Brother. My Eradicate's too fast! He's too fast. Holy. Wait, base Eradicate? How much? Does regular poison do the same as... Yeah, poison's just burn, so... But it affects me outside of battle, so it's really annoying. This is insane. Yo, this Vulpix, bro. Where's your eye doctor? Where's your eye doctor, man? Where's your eye doctor? There's Vulpix, bro. What? Fucking hell. Okay, we take 8 damage a turn from burn. Good to know. Good to know. Eight damage from burn. Okay. Let's
go buy some more potions so we can heal that. Hey Mars. Just checking. I fully healed, right? So all my peep moves have max PP, except for dive. That actually might be relevant. We just send it. We 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 fucking send it! Fucking send it, man. She just grows stronger with each passing moment. We must put a stop to this. We must put a stop to this. Okay, Mars. It's me again. Yup, I'm back. Have you been waiting? Skarmory and Hippopotas. Sandstorm, active. Glub Glub dives on Hippopotas. Macargo fire spins on Skarmory. Skarmory uses Tailwind. That's fine, we were expecting to get outsped anyway after this point. That's perfectly fine. Hippopotas went for a move, that's perfect. We get 2 kills here. Now Purugly might come in, that's a bit of a problem. That's a bit of a problem. But if Purugly comes in, we double up. It's a chance that the turn's just a wash, right? If it's Purugly and Garchomp, or Gabite, it might just be Protect Fake Out. I think that's fine. I guess we should switch if so. Okay, I think it is gonna be that. I think it's Purugly, Gabite. Solrock, interesting. Okay. Purugly Solrock means we just double up into Solrock. Solrock. Damage. Let me export import. Not anything's too crazy. Earthquake might do some damage though. Let's see. Export import. Not too bad though. Not too bad. We could Will-O-Wisp the Solrock. Actually, we could Will-O-Wisp. She doesn't know Facade, right? She knows Return, not Facade. Okay, new plan. We dive here. Actually, how much does... We were always diving there, so that's fine, but... How much does Fire Spin do to this Purugly? Fire Spin kind of fucks this Purugly. Do we even care? I think we go Fire Spin on Purugly. And one of these will hit. Fake Out? That's best case scenario. We kill the Solrock. Light Screen is fine. Let's put that on the calc just so I have that ready. We missed because of Bright Powder. That's fine. Purugly's gonna see move on Chestnut, most likely. Or not Chestnut, on here. But I think that's okay as long as there's no crit. We should outspeed. Oh no, it's still Tailwind. One more turn of Tailwind. So we go dive here again. We just have to do it. There's no other real way. And now... Macargo. Fire Spin doesn't do nearly as much with the light screen up. Actually, do I double into Purugly to kill it? Just kill it dead? Might not. I think I go Will-O-Wisp on Purugly now.
Return on Glib Glub. Please no crit. Okay. Okay, we berry juice. We heal through that. Zen Headbutt. Please no flinch. Please no flinch. Please no flinch. Please no flinch. Beautiful dive. Okay, we get the dive off. We get the dive off. We get the dive off. Okay, Solrak is dead. Now, Chestnut, do you get the burn? Perfect. Okay, Perugli's now burned. A burned Perugly does no damage to Macargo, but it does do damage. Still. Return does about 25%. Tailwind should peter out now. Do we outspeed anything left on the team, or is it a sack angle? We do outspeed this Gabite, but we don't outspeed the Perugly, which will kill us. So we have to switch out here. We just have to do it. It is what it is. Does Rattata one-shot this? Eradicate? Burned. It does one-shot. Takes a lot of damage, though, on incoming. Let me fix this. This is dive now. I think it's B-Barrel on the switch. I think it's B-Barrel on the switch. And then Macargo. I think we go for Fire Spin on Gabite. Because we've kind of nerfed this Perugly. This Perugly's pretty nerfed. Dragonclaw should be on this slot as well. Okay. We tank that. Fire Spin connects. Trapped by the Vortex. Okay. Okay. Now, does Dive or Hyperfang kill? They both do. Hyperfang's more likely. We go Hyperfang here. If he protects, that's fine. And Bite might... B-Barrel might die here is the only problem. But it's okay. Okay, Gabite went Protect, so this was the right play. Split my forces. Iron Tail on Macargo is fine. I should tank that. Yeah, that did nothing. Well, that's not great. I guess I could have looked at that. Okay. Fire Spin on Perugly. Beautiful. She will die eventually, so I'm gonna just leave her alone and focus on this Gabite now. Next turn, hopefully, so I don't have to deal with whatever comes in. Okay, nice. So Perugly dies next turn. So we still don't outspeed, but we're not dead to Dragonclaw. So they have to double up to kill. And I think Perugly sees more damage on Macargo at this point. Light Screen's still active. We go for Will-O-Wisp on Gabite in case Doofus dies. They did go for the return. Probably Dragonclaw. Do you live this? Are you the GOAT? It's okay. It's okay. Doofus. It was so real, man. It was so real. You don't even know. Okay. Both Pokemon burned. Light screen wears off. Perugly should die here. Heals, but then Vortex plus burn should kill. Nice. Okay. So I have to send in first. They're sending in on B-Barrel plus Macargo. Wait, there's only one Pokemon left. There's only one Pokemon left! I don't have to predict anything! I know what you are! I know what you are! It's a Gligar! It's a Gligar! And Gligar gets outsped by my rat! And rat mode! We go rat mode! Do we go rat mode? Maybe we don't go rat mode. Maybe we protect the rat. Protect the rat, maybe. Maybe protect the rat. Because if they double up on the rat, we see Earthquake does a max of 39. Earthquake does a max of 38. But Dragon Claw does a max of 57. I think the rat's dead to that. I think it's my best place still. The rat can't kill here. The rat can't kill here. But it can kill here. So if we double up into Gabite, there's a pretty good chance we live. Just go for it on you. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That means the rat gets to live. Swords Dance? I think you're dead. I think you're dead. I think you're dead! Oh shit! Oh shit! What about... Mars! Oh, you think you're so good. Wait till you see a level 28 perfect IV's Macargo, bro. This guy hasn't gotten off the field. He hasn't clicked recover once. He's chilling. He's chilling. Holy fucking shit, man. Holy fucking shit. Hyper Fang. This is the run. Oh my god. This is the run. Holy shit. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Bidoof. My doofus. Oh, my doofus. Rest in peace. You were noble. You were kind. You meant a lot, man. It meant a lot. Holy fucking shit, man. Guess what? I just beat Mars, and I only added 1 to the death counter. That is crazy. I could have done a deathless probably, but I really... You start getting greedy and everything goes wrong. I couldn't let that happen to me again. I couldn't let it happen to me again. It's too many times in this game have I tried to save a Pokemon and lost my whole team for it. I can't let that happen again. Whoa! Okay. Okay. What is it, man? What the fuck is it? Shit, okay. Holy fuck. We can go to this route. I never thought I'd see the day. Alright, I'm gonna get a quick little rundown on what's coming up. Quick little rundown. Oh, and we're back to this. Oh, we're back to this. We're back to this. Oh, and we have a rat. We have a rat that can one-shot them. Oh, we're back to this. Okay. 205 South. We have a lot of trainers, though. Not a lot of XP to go around. Eterna. A lot of galactic battles, but I saw the map. You can kind of pick and choose your battles, so we can dodge some of these. Oh my lord. Route 205, I'm guessing these are forced fights. Hopefully I get a grass type and a Eterna or something, because I've yet to find a grass or electric still. No worries. Gym trainers are Gauntlet. Let me just get a quick rundown. I need to know... I didn't want to spoil myself too much, but this is needed. I need to know who I need to save for this. Milk Tank's leading. Interesting. Setting up Stealth Rocks with Milk Tank. Okay. There's a Rotom Mow. We have a Macargo. Okay. I'm gonna put some Pokemon in box 2. Can I get these berries, by the way? Quite some time is not yet. I didn't get my spray can either. I gotta get that stuff. And say goodbye to fucking... B-Barrel. Doofus, it's been more than real, buddy. Macargo? Yeah, you really just... can't really be a part of anything, because I think I'm gonna need you for this gym. You're my best answer to this Rotom Mow. Unless... Interesting. Leftovers Milo. Leftovers Milo. Water Pulse, Icy Wind, Hypnosis? What if we just Toxic Stall you with Dustox? Could just Toxic Stall you with Dustox, I think. This Ludi's looking like a Weezing. Potentially a Weezing. Could also be one of my bugs. Right, yeah. Is Roserades a fucking menace? This Rosary's a complete menace. Yeah, Wheezing is going to put in work here. Just looking at what I see, Wheezing is going to put in some real fucking work. I think it's a little bit... Actually, maybe Butterfree can deal with Roserade or at least paralyze it. Oh, it's Natural Cure though, so... No, Natural Cure I think only sees Sleep as a good reason to switch. So maybe I can 1v1 with Butterfree. Do I learn anything important? I learned Psybeam and Silverwind. So... Silverwind... Psybeam... Okay. Okay. But I could paralyze it and dip. Or paralyze it and sack. Interesting. I could also do the similar thing here. As long as I'm not baiting Ice Punch on incoming. Aqua Cut is a little fucking rough. I'm guessing Macargo can 1v1 you though. Thunder does a lot of damage. That's Stab Thunder. That is a Stab Thunder. I mean, I have the perfect answer, it just can't evolve. If it could evolve, like, we'd be so chillin', but this thing's gonna do no damage. And yeah, Shadow Ball just kills. Leaf Storm just kills. Huh. Can't beat that. Oh my god, this gym leader. Oh. Hey. This is kind of insane. They wanted people to beat this in 4 hours? What the fuck were they cooking, man? I mean, I think they knew that no one was going to beat it in 4 hours. Because what is this? There is no chance in hell this is getting beaten in 4 hours. Yeah. Outsped and fucking frame mogged. We're Madam Stall? They're calling me We're Madam Stall? Not stalling that. Don't even want to try to stall. Oh, Leech the life. Leech the life away from you. You have no fire type moves. So Torterra probably comes straight in. What's Roar AI? Okay, it's probably gonna roar me turn 1, so that doesn't really work. Did I botch it? Does Whirl... I think it's only Defog clears spikes. Whirlwind doesn't clear spikes, right? You don't even learn Whirlwind. Who learned Whirlwind? Someone learned Whirlwind. Was it you? No. Doesn't clear spikes. They wouldn't want you to clear spikes. That makes sense. Oh, okay. So they made Moonlight the same as... Okay, so that's actually useless. That's not how Moonlight usually works. It's usually the opposite of thing, but okay. It's fucking stupid, but I guess it makes sense. The moon reflects the sun, sure. Deal. We can pretend that makes sense. Cargo probably takes too much damage. Rain boosted water pulse, even with solid rock, is just too much. Yeah, it's just too much. Maybe Macargo doesn't really help here. I can Will-O-Wisp. I can Will-O-Wisp toward Terra. That's one thing I guess I could do. But then the Mad's level cooked. Like he kind of beats this milk tank. Man, did they fix it? I don't remember. If they fixed it, Milotic doesn't come in. Or does come in, but if they didn't, then Milotic doesn't come in. Moody comes in. Let's just say Ludi sees kill with Aqua Cutter. It's too fast, brother. It's too fast. You need to kill Ludi the turn it comes in, basically. Otherwise, you're never killing it. It's not Sludge, though. It's Sludge Bomb. So if we can bait Ludi with this, which would never happen, but let's pretend. Because this always comes in first. If we can bait Ludi with this, with Sludge Bomb and being level 28. Well, if we're baiting it in, then we're at 29. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty damn good. You don't have a psychic move, so it doesn't let me. Do any have psychic moves? Milo has psychic. Roserade has a psychic move, but Milo would come in first. Can I 1v1 this Milo? No, probably not. Definitely can't 1v1 this. But I could explode on either of them. Could explode. Maybe we take it one step at a time. I just need to... We'd have to kill Milo first, right? The Ludi does come in. Oh shit, no. Torterra likes it.
Torterra loves it for no reason. So sick in the head, bro. I'm pretty sure Torterra likes it more. So we'd have to get rid of Milo and Torterra, but if we get rid of Milo and Torterra, then Golbat can actually kill Ludi. But that means Golbat has to get a... Golbat has to get a kill on something. I guess I could switch in on an Earthquake and kill. So that's what Macargo does. Macargo baits Bulldoze. But Macargo doesn't do damage is the problem. You can bait the Bulldoze, but who cares? Doesn't do anything. Well, I'll have to see what I have at that point. Alright, stream. I've been streaming for too long, and we beat Mars, so that's pretty good, I guess. I don't know. Is it good? We'll see. We will see. Alright, hope if you're watching you have a good rest of your whenever time it is for you. I'm gonna save my game so I don't accidentally reset and lose everything. Alright. Peace.